I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
The Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends, and let us have some good time together. Today our topic is about Islam as usual. But before we start, our education time, I would like to share with you some funny, stupid videos that Abdul they do. We saw the Muslims dancing in 9/11, and if you don't believe me, you can go right now, type in YouTube, Muslims dancing in 9/11. And you can even search specifically for Palestinian dancing in 9/11. And then you ask yourself, what is the secret that those people, they dance for the death of others? When tsunami happened, I think that was, I don't know, 2000 something. I remember I was in Paltalk at that time, and the Muslims, they opened a chat room praising Allah for Allah destruction the kuffar. Why? They heard the news that tsunami came and a lot of people from, tourists from Australia, etc., they died. And later the news came making it clear that the tsunami hit massively in Indonesia, and the major number of those who died, it was Indonesian Muslims. So in the beginning they dance, and supposedly tsunami is a punishment from Allah, and then it turned to be tsunami is coming after the Muslims. So what's up with this religion? Why they enjoy always the death of somebody else? Today is no exception. Let us see this video together and see how the Muslims, think, how the Muslims really behave. It's very hard to understand how Muslims believe or what Muslims do. But if you are a person who comes from the Middle East, you know very well how they do behave and what they think. We will show you images of Gaza. But before we go there, let us watch together this video. And those are the three fat boys. I know some people don't like to use the word fat, but those fat because they do nothing. What they do for a living? Nothing. They just make a YouTube and then, make a lot of money, and each one of them he get fat, and they are talking about the hungry people of Gaza. Let us hear together what the topic today, beside collecting donation from people and saying halal cat food.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends. Hope you guys are well, inshallah. Welcome back. We've got some amazing liquidation updates for you guys.
Amazing.
Yep. What are you laughing at?
Business.
Dishan, how you doing?
Alhamdulillah ala kulli hal.
We've got some amazing news for everybody. Some amazing, phenomenal news. Is it 21 or 22?
I think it's 21. According to their figures, probably much more than that.
21, yeah?
It's much more than that.
Reminds me of 21 seconds ago. if you let me know, let me in the studio. I've got 21 liquidations to go. Okay, so what's the update? Please tell us.
Guys, just to show you how trashy, low class they are. Do you see what you see in the screen? I don't know if you notice. Let me zoom for you. Muhammad Hijab is putting his feet on the front of his camera. Watch.
Dishan, how you doing?
Alhamdulillah ala kulli hal.
We've got some amazing news for everybody. Some amazing, phenomenal news. Is it 21 or 22?
And look how
21,
ugly and dirty they are.
Remind me of 21 seconds to go. If you let me know, let me in the studio. I've got 21 liquidations to go. Okay, so what's the update? Please tell us. I mean,
those are the one who want to give you update about the Muslim news. I mean, at least wash your socks, man. Aren't you married? I mean, if you are single, I would say, you know what, this guy is single. God knows what you know, what? Those are the one reporting serious news for us. He is putting his foot in the front of the camera, showing his socks to the Abdul. Move it again. I need to zoom. Let me take off my banner so people can see it better. What a bunch of a street boy. You know, when I say they are just a bunch of street boys, this guy, you know, I don't want to go. Let it go. Go. Tell us what happened.
If you let me know, let me in the studio. I've got 21 liquidations to go. Okay, so what's the update? Please tell us.
Let's watch this.
I mean, the people are waiting for the phenomenal news.
Look at this.
So please read slowly. Is the video watching?
This is what it says. I'll just hear right. Israel suffers its deadliest day since the war on Gaza began.
Israel what?
Suffers, yeah, suffer.
Huh?
Suffer.
Suffocate.
What?
Suffer.
Oh, Israel suffers.
Suffer, yes.
נורה טיל RPG על ידי מחבלים לעבר טנק שהבטיח את הכוח. ובמקביל לכך אירע פיצוץ של שני מבנים דו-קומתיים. המבנים קרסו כתוצאה מהפיצוץ הזה, בשעה שמרבית הכוח נמצא בתוכם ובסמוך אליהם. המבנים ככל הנראה התפוצצו כתוצאה ממוקשים שכוחותינו הטמינו בהם והיו לקראת תהליך של פיצוץ המבנים ותשתיות הטרור במרחב.
Okay, so in a nutshell, what happened?
What they claim that happened, yeah, is that they say the RPGs were fired by Hamas, and that fell over and killed the terrorist IDF. But what really seems to be actually what happened is that they got gunned down and cornered. In fact, we have some body cam images that indicates this, including, but not limited to, the man under the blanket, which we have.
The man under the blanket. What's it?
Yeah, show us the man under the blanket. Yeah.
So what is this? I mean, it's like a little child who runs. He's scared of.
Have you seen the video of this?
No, I haven't. What is it?
Let's take a look at it.
Tell me what is it?
It's a man under the blanket.
What's he doing? Is he sleeping?
Exactly.
He's one of the IDF people. And he's being cornered in a house, and he's very scared, so he goes under the blanket.
Abdul, what a stupid son of Muta you are. So those guys are going all the way to Gaza, and now he is cornered in an apartment, and he is scared, so he covered himself by the blanket. You know, if I go and now I show you how your Abdul is running like a rabbit in front of the IDF, people will die laughing. So those soldiers, they go, they sleep, they have turn people, they go to fight people, they go to sleep. They are sleeping inside your houses, not in their houses. How they are scared, and they are in the heart of Gaza. Who is the one who is scared? Corner? I mean, your Hamas is down in the tunnel like rats, and you are talking about corner. They don't even dare to put their head up, and if they do, they come like rats, they shoot, and they run right away. So those are like now so happy for 21 people died. But This is the same guy. Just a day after. This is the same guy. Not even 24 hours after. Look what he is talking about. Painful matter, brother. Painful matter, brother and sisters. What happened, Ali Dawa? Yesterday you were laughing. Today is so sad. What happened?
Sisters and dear friends, when I heard these news, I was as shocked as you guys were.
Really?
I didn't know that there are Muslims who are serving in the IDF.
No way.
It shocks you. It genuinely shocks you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if these people are... there's firstly a big question mark when it comes to the scholars on this person's Islam or these individuals' Islam. For you to serve in the army, yes? I don't know if it's something that's forced or whatever, so that matter. Wallahi, I don't want to talk big.
Forced?
But I would rather die or be killed or be shot in the back of the head than know that I'm going to go to Gaza and I'm going to go and massacre my own brothers and sisters. Innocent men, women and children. You know, in this matter. So this is the funeral prayer. When I first heard this, I thought, because this for real is some kind of a joke, yeah? No, it's true. This person, Abu Latif, or I don't know his name for that matter, who was killed in Gaza, yes, by the resistance. Let's watch it for ourselves, because I'm a bit taken.
See this, guys. If it's me, Christian Prince, who call Hamas resistance, YouTube will take my channel down. Do you notice? He just called Hamas resistance. This is how it is in England. You call Hamas resistance and you make money and you live in the country, and they are not calling them terrorists, they are calling them resistance. The only one is fighting against Israel right now in Gaza is two groups, Hamas and Jihad al-Islami. One belong to Hezbollah, they are Shia, the other one they are Sunni, and they are Hamas. And he is calling them resistance. And nobody will question those idiots. I will talk them or arrest them or deport them. Resistance. Now, let us see how your resistance working. Look at your face. I don't know. I mean, yesterday you were laughing, devastating in news. Look at you. Just 24 hours ago. And then you learned that many of those 21 soldiers, they were Muslims, and now you are what?
Come back to even do this video. Like, let's watch the video, inshallah, and watch the funeral prayer.
Allahu Akbar.
A Muslim IOF soldier was murdered yesterday. You heard that right. According to the Mossad, his name was Ahmed Abu Latif. Clearly, Rabbina ma latafsh alayh. Nobody's really crying or sad for his death. But anyways, enjoy the hereafter.
So guys.
Sure, he will enjoy the hereafter. At least he will not go to the heaven of Muhammad, and he will not have a woman look like you. Because if you go to heaven, what will happen? Allah will give him whatever Muslim women he wish. So imagine he will have someone like you in the bedroom. In fact, if this has happened to me, I will take the first taxi back, wherever I came in from. If this is what God will give me in the bedroom as a reward. So brothers and sisters, what Ali? What happened now? Muslims are serving in the IDF, don't you know? Muslim Sunni, Druze, Shia, and there is a Christian for sure, a lot of them. So what you would do now? What the heck?
SubhanAllah, as you can see, now I've spoken to my teachers. My teacher said very clearly, yep, there's maybe opinions here and there when it comes to, you know, you students do the janazah prayer. But the scholars, you know, the majority of the view is that this person's Islam is in question. There's a big question mark. The fact that it's not he was just even sympathizing for that matter, even that is like weird. But for him to go and outright join the IDF in the battleground, on the front lines, against the resistance, or whoever for that matter, and get killed, they use the evidence from Hatib ibn Abi Balta, when he wrote a letter to his family, or the Mushrikeen, or along those lines if I'm not mistaken, that the Muslim armies are coming. And this letter was obviously by Wahi that the Prophet ﷺ ordered Umar ibn Khattab or Ali radiallahu anh to go. There was a woman carrying this, and subhanAllah, they found this letter, they opened it, they confronted Hatib ibn Abi Balta radiallahu anh, and Khalid bin Walid said, let me hit the neck of this munafiq. And outright this.
The person he's talking about, Khalid ibn Walid, he doesn't even know how to say his name correctly. This guy, he effed a Muslim woman, he raped her, he killed her husband, he cooked his head, in the same night he raped the women. This is their heroes. So how come Ibn al-Walid is a hero for you, and he killed Muslims, he killed a lot of Muslims, and he just mentioned he killed Muslims? Continue. And by the way, touching your nose is not good. It's a bad sign. Go search it in internet, you know, why a person keep touching his nose.
So this is hypocrisy. And obviously, Hatib made it very clear that he had no intentions of treachery or that he's doubting his religion for that matter. It was none of that. And the Prophet ﷺ said, indeed, Hatib fought in Battle of Badr, and the Battle of Badr, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Anyone understand what this guy is talking about? Supposedly he is knowledgeable. Look at this video here. Oh boy. Oh, boom.
שהייתה פה איזושהי הבנה שבעצם מאוד צריך את האוויר, ומ"פ בשטח יודע שכשהוא צריך שתיפול מטרה או שהוא יצטרך פינוי של פצוע, יש לו את זה במהירות האפשרית.
בום.
אומרים לנו, הרגשתי, שמעתי את הבומים מסביבי, הרגשתי את המעטפת הזאת של חיל האוויר.
אחת הפעולות החשובות ביותר במלחמה הנוכחית היא שיתוף הפעולה בין זרוע היבשה לזרוע האוויר.
פיפ.
אני מעליך, מוכן לסיוע.
מעליך, we are coming. שיש קבב המוס. Go ahead, go ahead.
אני מזהה שתי דמויות.
I see him behind the wall here.
נכנס לביצוע.
Look at them. Take them, okay, boom, bye-bye. I don't know, I mean, those people are really weird. They go in war. They attack their neighbors. And the second their neighbor respond to them, they go by millions around the world, asking for ceasefire. You see, when somebody is making victory, there's no way he will ask for a ceasefire. Only losers, they will die for ceasefire. Those guys themselves, they go in the street, shouting, Allahu Akbar, ceasefire now, like a bunch of girls. So how you claim victory for the death of 21 soldiers? The Israeli, they killed tens of thousands of terrorists already. You see, nobody knows actually the real numbers, because all those tunnels which been destroyed is full of terrorists. Nobody knows how many is inside. They can count only the ones who died in the top, the one they can see visibly. The one who they are buried under the ground, nobody can see. So they took all of Gaza. Let me see if I can find you a map to show you the situation now. And always I find it very funny and very, very embarrassing how Muslims, they, you know, I remember when I was in school, the teacher, he was, you know, talking about celebrating October 6. You see, this time they attack in October 7 because October 6 was not holiday yet for the Jews, so they delay. So in October 6, 1973, when all those Muslim countries, the neighbors of Israel, they attacked together, Egypt, Syria, even they brought pilots from Pakistan, fighters from Afghanistan, fighters from everywhere, you name it, from Morocco. I mean, it's big. And what was the result? A miserable defeat. You know what miserable defeat mean? They lost a massive land, massive number of dead, disaster of casualty, regime collapse. The same when they lost Jerusalem not long before. But what's amazing, what it's amazing about them, they always celebrate victory. I mean, you just lost. So I asked the teacher, sir, how we were victorious if we lost land? He said, this is not how you measure, lose or win. I said, really? But didn't we go there to suppose it to free land? So how we won if the army is destroyed? We lost a lot of people and we lost the land. Like in the top of the land, which they took before, now we lost more, and even they lost more strategic lands. As an example, the Syrian, they lost the Golan Heights. The Egyptian, they have all of Sinai is gone. I mean, 20% of the country is in the hand of the Israeli. So how in the world those people celebrate victory? You don't know. They always celebrate victory. It doesn't matter how many times they lose. It doesn't matter how many times you beat them. They celebrate victory. Because those people, they are in drugs. They are high. They are not in touch with reality. I'm trying to show you, to find a video which can show us like the last update in the war in Israel with maps. Let us see if I can find something. They took already, I mean, almost all of Gaza Strip is gone. And I know the plan of the Israeli. Like now all American and Western trying to push the Israeli to accept two-state. Netanyahu insists he will not accept two-state, and the good thing actually happening that the Israeli who they were like very much divided. Let us see this map here. This one is 3 days ago, but it's okay. We'll do the job. This map, let me show you. 3 days ago, not now. Let me bring it to you. Give me a second. So now it should be more advanced, they to control more territory. All right, so this is 3 days ago. Let us zoom out so we can see all the video. As you see, this is now in the south. The north is taken. Now they are so close to the green area. Actually, I saw the video today, but because I don't speak Hebrew, so I cannot type exactly the words and find. So there's not too much about the map, actually. Too bad. Let me see if there is more of the map. Here we go. Look at this. Here. Now you will see more of the map. Look at this. So now all the south of Gaza is in the hand of the Israeli. And they are extending, which means all the yellow area, all of Gaza, they will leave only maybe the green area where the population is located to be not under their control. And that actually, I believe this is the smart way. I hope they will not go into the green area. So they will have all this land and they will corner them all there. And then they have to negotiate with them. So look what we see. I don't know if you can see with me. Let me zoom out more. So do you see now what the Israeli have done? So now they are expanding more and more. All the gray area is the land controlled totally, period, by them. So when those potato, Mimi hijab, and talking about devastating, what devastating? The Israeli will not withdraw from that land no more. until they force all their conditions. So now you and Hamas and the 2 million so-called fake Palestinians, those are not Palestinian. The people of Gaza have nothing to do with so-called Palestine. In fact, this is not. This is not their land. Not a single one of them. But regardless, now all of you, actually, let me see, I found a video, I saw a video. Let me see if I can find it. Very embarrassing. Let us see if I can find the video for you. So they talk about victory. I don't know how those people, they see victory. You should be ashamed of yourself, Mimi Hijab and Lili Dawa. May Allah bless your heroic act in YouTube. Look at them. The video I want to show you, actually, I could not find, but maybe we'll find it later. They are moving from place to place, those poor people, if I can call them poor, because they support terrorism anyway, and they are part of the terrorism movement. But this is what they brought upon themselves. So now the Israelis, they are taking more and more land and moving, advancing in the land. And now even those people, they are crying against Hamas. Actually, I saw, they don't, you see, those people, if they shout against Hamas, not because they hate Hamas. They hate the result. Otherwise, they support Hamas. So in their mind, even though they are civilians, they wish that every Jew will be destroyed and killed. But now because Hamas have a big failure, so we will see, I will look for a video, I will show you how they are shouting against Hamas. Simply, they lost their houses. What they got? What exactly they got from this? This guy is saying, where I should go? Go to Rafah? Where we will go? Hey, Hamas, where we will go? The Arab neighbors don't want them. Egypt will not even open one gate of its gate to let one of those people get in. If you speak to the Egyptian government, they speak about how much they support Palestinians, but they will not let one of them get into Egypt. And if they got one of them smuggling himself, he will stay there for a bunch of years in jail. After for sure trying with him all kind of electric tools of torture to know who sent him and why. Let us see more videos. Let us see. And yet they claim victory. Those people, they are really out of their mind. 21 soldiers. Have you ever heard of an army go at war with the territory have 2 million and more than 100,000 terrorists? And they have tunnels under the ground preparing themselves very well. And now today, up to date, they have 210 total soldiers lost. Which army can accomplish that? 210, including many of them, by the way, they die by friendly fire. Like just about 10 days ago, I don't know how many, 13, 14, they die by explosion, which is done by mistake. Like they were putting explosive in the tunnels, which they already they conquer, and they want to destroy it. But it turned to be that those tunnels connected to other buildings, where the Israeli army are occupying, and that make those buildings collapse when the explosion happened. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I can find it in the history. I want to show you this video. No, it's not in the history here. Yeah, in the other one. Yeah, it's all right. But it's very, very embarrassing. You know, you see the Israeli tank, and you see those so-called Palestinian moving. Even one of them, he was carrying a garbage container. God knows what he put inside, you know. Maybe he put his stuff, maybe his food, maybe he put, so, you know. And then, in the same time, they, you know, when you listen to Muslims, they are talking about victory, and they are talking about demolishing Israel, and Israel is in fear. And the failure of Israel, why? Because they could not release their hostages. Let me tell you from now, they will not be able to release them by war. Because simply, those hostages is the last place Israeli is going to shoot at. And there is no way they will shoot at a place their hostages they are in. So the hostage at the end is going to happen to release them by negotiation, and negotiation only. In fact, if I am the president of Israel, or let us say I am in charge of Israel as an army, I will never even negotiate to free the hostages. The hostages will be the last of my worry. You cannot win war if you are worried about something else besides destroying your enemy. Those terrorists, they did not kidnap those hostages for nothing. They knew that if we kidnap them, they will negotiate. They will stop. So if you give them that opportunity to stop the attack because of what they, you know, what they took from you, then their plan work. Their plan is working then. You should not negotiate. Which one is more important? Saving a nation from a future attack, or sacrificing the security of a nation for the sake of 100 people left? You lost already 200 soldiers to bring them back, which means you lost more, way more than the number of hostages. So hostages should not be even the plan. And I don't think even the war now is about hostages no more. This is why you see they are taking over all this area, because simply hostages release is going to happen as part of negotiation later. And the negotiating, maybe they will say, okay, we will let some of the leaders of Hamas to get out to Qatar in return of releasing the civilians. It might happen this way. And then the Mossad, they will go after them and assassinate them wherever they go. So they might allow them for the sake of the, you know, for the sake of their civilians. In the same time, it doesn't matter really where they go. The Mossad is a very powerful, you know, organization, and they can go after them and assassinate those cowards. Abdul Hamid, you are a potato. I call you many times, you never answer. You're just a potato like your prophet. I think, you know, I think Abdul Hamid, you are like your prophet. A Jewish woman, she put poison in the goat for you and you died. Even a Jewish woman, she is the one who killed their prophet. Don't mess with the Jews. How many times I told you, Muhammadan, don't mess with the Jews. Look, they killed your prophet like a rat. They took Jerusalem from you, which is not yours, by the way. You've been conquered. You've been demolished. Your Muslim countries are rushing to kiss the ass of the Jews to sign peace agreement. It's not the opposite. Why? Because only Israel can save your ass from the Shia of Iran. They are coming after you. In fact, I wish Israel will not sign any peace agreement with Saudi Arabia. You see, Saudi Arabia, they said, we can sign an agreement if they agree to make a two-state agreement to Palestinian and stop fire in Gaza. Who cares if you agree or not? It is you, Saudi, Muslim Sunni, who they are desperate for the protection of Israel. Iran, the Shia, is coming after you and they will conquer you. And all of you Muslim Sunni, you will spit at your prophet companion very soon, starting to spit at Aisha right now. The Iranian, they conquer Syria. According to the news I'm receiving, massive number of Muslim Sunni are converting to Shia in Syria. Same in Lebanon. Same in Yemen. So the plan of Iran, you see, Israel is just, let us say, a tool for Iran to get a good reputation. Like they are the one who defend the faith. They are the one who want to free Jerusalem. But in reality, the Iranian, they would never go in war with Israeli. I mean, who's holding them? You will notice that the Iranian, they dare to shoot at an American ship, but they don't dare to shoot at an Israeli. They don't. They knew that those Americans, they are not going to go in war. We have Joe Biden and Trump before him. And both they make it clear they will not go in war with anyone. And both they make it clear that they will not expand the war. So because they keep saying their plan, the Iranian, they are playing in the backyard of the American. But in reality, they don't dare to go in war with America. But the question why is they don't dare to go at war with Israel. In fact, the Israeli, every few weeks, or if not every few days, attack inside Iran. Every few days. They do bombing inside Iran, destroying manufacturers, destroying all kinds of things, or even assassination for nuclear scientists or chemical scientists. So the Iranian, they will not be able to establish like a high advanced weapon. Yet Iran don't dare to threat, let us say they threat like by talking, but don't dare to go at war with Israel. So what they do? They have those Shia militants in Lebanon, in Yemen. They make them bark. But even those, they don't dare really to make a real attack. You see, when October 7 happened, Hezbollah did not join at all. If Hezbollah join, actually, that will be a big issue. You know, the Israelis were not ready, obviously, and the death penalty, like the death total, will be really way more higher if Hezbollah joined the attack with Hamas. But because Hamas, they are stupid, Hezbollah are smart. The Shia are not the same as the Sunni. Sunni always is stupid people. I never saw a Sunni person who is a militant is not stupid. They always, they don't think much, you know, their brain is just tiny, like a rat. Shia are way smarter. They think of the consequences. Last time Hezbollah attacked Israel in 2006, Hezbollah territory demolished by the Israeli. And Hezbollah knew that if the Israeli decide to go at war with them, they will demolish them again, and this time even it might be more massive. So Sunni are stupid. They go at war without calculating their numbers. Like now, what is the accomplishment? If we ask any Muslim Sunni, what is the exactly what happened? What you did? Look at this guy. What exactly those Muslim Sunni did? Did you win anything? Did you take like 1 meter more? No. Okay. Did you kill of them a lot of people and you know, like nothing, maybe few of you? No. Okay. Are you now more a threat to them than before? No. So, what the accomplishment they did? They took all of Gaza. Look at this. Look at this. This is the city of Gaza. And the gray area, by the way, this is not only the city of Gaza, this is what around city of Gaza. So they lost Gaza, and maybe forever, because now the Israeli, who can force them to let them go back? Nobody. Who in the world can force them? Nobody. And I believe strongly what the Israeli will do, they will say, we will never get out of here unless we get guarantee that no terrorist will be here ever again. Never. So this is Gaza here. And the rest of the area is not Gaza. It's just little tiny towns, all controlled by the Israeli. That's it. You lost control on it. And this is for now. The plan is expanding and the territory is getting bigger and bigger. So soon, maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months, the Israeli are not in a rush. The reason they are going slow, because they don't want to lose too much casualty. The faster you move in, the more soldiers you lose. So they are being smart. And having dogs with them, by the way, is saving a lot of life, which is very good. I saw how the Israeli dogs are capturing a lot of Hamas rats. So if you look at this map here, you will notice that the map is getting bigger. Do you see the arrows? Do you see the arrows of the Israeli army? So they are moving those arrows. This is the direction, this is the next direction. And remember, this is 3 days ago. This is the map 3 days ago. So now I do not know, really have an update about what it is now. Maybe I should check in the same channel if they have something new. Soon, if you look here, they will close this area, you know. Let us go back a little bit. Do you see what they are doing? So they go from all sides. And now soon this will be closed. You see the arrow? This area will be closed. So all this area, very, very soon, is going to be totally controlled by the Israeli. All this, that's it. And now those Hamas, who they are in this area, they will be killed like rats because they cannot go anywhere. That's it. There is no space for them. In the same time, the Israeli army is going all the way in the borders with Egypt. So they are going to close the line. So all the tunnels between Gaza and Egypt, they are going to be demolished. And that actually where all terrorist equipment is coming from Egypt. So what is the accomplishment for Hamas is nothing. They lost the land. They lost cities. They lost territory. They lost tens of thousands of fighters. Their cities is demolished actually. There is no city left. And now the Israeli, they are in total control and they will not let them go back unless everybody agree with their condition. CP, do you believe Egypt will attack Israel when they take Gaza? My friend, you see, maybe you do not know much about Egypt. Egypt is a poor country and it is bankrupt. War need money. War need money. If you do you know those shells, they use them like you know, like just for, you know, let us say it's kind of fun fighting. 55 each one of them cost about $800, but those in a wartime, I mean, you need maybe 1,000 of them in day or two. So imagine every second you shoot one of them, you are spending $800. And those are like bullets. They are not even considered as really a weapon. So Egypt is a country depend on USA to feed their people with the bread. They take a lot of assistance from USA. Country is bankrupt. They can't even afford to feed their kids. They are doing their best to convince the population to reduce the number of their babies. Even Saudi Arabia, bankrupt by going with war with the Houthi in Yemen. You know how much Saudi Arabia is rich? Their economy collapsed. This is why they stopped. When Saddam Hussein, he went at war with Iran for almost 9 years. The money of Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, all of it goes to Baghdad. Then all of them, they are bankrupt. They can't continue no more. So Saddam Hussein, he have to surrender. He stopped the war. He negotiated, he agreed with whatever the Iranian they want to stop the war, because they are out of men, out of money, out of resource, out of everything. War is not a joke. And those countries, all their money, if they have money, it's not even in their land. It's in our land. If you go check where is the money of Qatar right now, you will see all of it. It's in Switzerland, in England, in America, everywhere, but not in Qatar. Because Qatar can lose its sovereignty anytime. It's a small, tiny island, the same as Emirat. If you ask where is the money of the royal family of Emirat, they are not royal. They are a bunch of Bedouin, all of them. They used to take a shower once a year, but thanks to the British intelligence, they make the mistakes. All their money is in the West because they cannot trust their lands. The Iranian can invade them any moment, any second, and all the money they have will go. The same as what happened with Kuwait. When Saddam Hussein decided to take Kuwait, he took it in 2 hours. I remember at that time when it happened, I was very, very young, you know. I was sitting in the balcony drinking my coffee, and I have the radio on. You know, I have radio with those, you know, really a very good radio, can receive waves from far, far distance. And I was listening, I was like moving the, you know, the radio thing, this all this stuff, but it's really good radio. And I stopped with the radio of Kuwait. And I remember until now, they were asking, they are calling for help. You know, saying like in Arabic, "A'inuna ya akhwan, Saddam Hussein attackna." You know, Saddam Hussein, he attacked us. Please help us, help us. Yeah, you know, oh my, our neighbors, Saudi Arabia, yeah, King, you know. So they were begging for help. Saddam Hussein took them over. They started the attack, I think maybe 6 in the morning. By 11, they were inside. They took all of Kuwait. Iran itself is a bankrupt country. Iran itself, you see those Iranians, they are spending too much money in weapon, right? But in reality, the country is bankrupt. They are bankrupt with water. There's no water. The country is suffering from a massive drought as a penalty from God. No water. Their money is not enough. The country is collapsing. There's no jobs. The unemployment is so high. People, they are selling their livers just to live. The prostitution business, there's a documentary done by an Iranian woman. Let me see if I can find it. They have tons of interviews with women who they are selling their body. Same as in Iraq. Same, I mean, you see, in the appearance there is mullahs and, you know, and all those things you see is not what's happening in the ground. What's happening in the ground is totally different story. See, in one hand, they want to, they want to present themselves that they are advanced country, have weapon, etc. Yeah, they have weapon, but their weapon doesn't stand the wartime, the real wartime. You can go right now and search. Inside Tehran, sex trade and business hiding in a plain sight. Uncovering Iraqi religious front for child prostitution, Iraq. Prostitution behind the veil. Divorce Iranian style. All of it's a form of prostitution. Everything is for sale. In the same time, you see in the TV, they put for you airplanes, they made a drone. Yeah, they are making drones. These days, anyone can make drones. But none of those drones is really made by them. They are buying parts from USA itself. A lot of microchips are bought from USA through agents. And that's why the American, they keep arresting agent. In fact, just I think 10 days ago, an Israeli man who live in USA, he was arrested by the CIA for providing Iran. Imagine, he's an Israeli man. You see, some people, they don't care. They worship money. They are using him, they recruit him, they pay him a lot of money so they can get microchips, which is not allowed for Iran to have it, so they can use it for their drones and their weapon. And this Israeli, because he's Israeli, I mean, they will not suspect him that he, I mean, this is the last one you will think he will sell, such a thing to Iran, right? So he buy it, and then he ship it to different country, and then from there they ship it to Iran. The point is that those countries, they speak too much about war, but none of them is capable of war. As an example, Turkey. Erdogan, he keep talking about war. He want to invade this, he want to invade that, he want to teach them, this is Turkey. But the Turkish army, they show you in TV, looks so strong and so massive. This Turkish army will collapse if they don't have enough money for a month. The Turkish currency is like a toilet paper. Has no value. The price of a chicken in the morning something, afternoon is something else. Every day, this Turkish currency is dead. Look at this. This is 1 month. 1 day is not available. 1 month. 1 year. Do you see? So a country cannot support its own currency. That means their economy is really miserable. Nobody trusts even to put his money from the Turkish people in the Turkish lira. So how those people, they are going to go in war with Israel or anyone? So Erdogan, he go and shout and scream, but in reality, this country is bankrupt. He made a threat to Israel, but he is #1 person who sells steel to Israel. All of them, they say things, but in reality, they do the opposite. So what they say in public is just for the audience, those naive people who shout, Allahu Akbar, oh, this leader, he is real. Look, but in reality, what Erdogan did? Nothing. What he did? Okay, now Israel is taking Gaza. What he did? Did he even shut down the Israeli embassy? The Israelis themselves, they left the embassy. Nothing. Did he stop selling steel to Israel? No. Did he say, you know what, we are going to cancel our relationship with you? No. Why even he consider Israel as a country if this is an occupation country? Why he have even an embassy for Israel in Turkey? In fact, the Mossad, they have a big center in Turkey with the agreement with the Turkish government. Same as Azerbaijan, same as Qatar, same as Emirat. I mean, all of them. So in public, they say something, but behind the door, there's a different story. Only naive people will believe those dummies. Those people, they are not what they claim to be. I'm going to open my Skype if there is any Muslim would like to join us. So you feel free. And we can switch to talk about the Quran, because the Quran, by the way, mentions some funny prophecies about the Jews. The Quran mentioned very funny prophecies about the Jews. Kevin, who was a Muslim, saying, what do you think about the Armenian Christians getting assaulted by Israel and take Armenian property, churches away? Well, I will answer you about that. Those Armenian Christians, their leader are stupid. Because they did a friendship with the Iranian, so the Israeli, they say to themselves, you make your best of friends, you defend Hezbollah, you stand with Iran, well, we will stand with your enemy. So I cannot blame the Israeli for the stupid behavior of the stupid leaders of Armenia. I cannot support any stupid donkey. He joined Muslim forces against Israel. If they are smart, they should not have good friendship with Iran. The Armenian, obviously, they are having the wrong friends. Their number one best friend is Putin. Putin, he sold them out to Azerbaijan and to Turkey. He was watching them being attacked, killed, and he did nothing. All of us, we knew if Putin, he want, he can say one word, and neither Azerbaijan, neither Turkey would dare to move 1 meter. The stupid Armenian leader, the president, he thought Iran will join him in case of an attack. But the Iranian, right away, they announced that this is the land belong to Azerbaijan and they will not deal with it. Why? Because Iran itself have more than 25 million citizens who they are originally from Azerbaijan. So the leaders of Armenia, they were stupid. However, a land you lose in war, you can take back by war too. No problem. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us live? A Muslim, he want to debate me? Let us see. But he want to know if you are in Discord. No, I don't have a Discord. If you want, he can call me here. All right. Let him call me here. A Muslim, he pointed a hadith in Sahih Muslim 2135, explain why Allah called Mary sister of Aaron. My friend, how come Allah did not explain why Mary is the sister of Aaron until a Jewish guy came to Muhammad and said to him, or said to Aisha, listen, Mary and Aaron are not sisters and brothers, and there is, according to the hadith, there is more than 600 years between them. Which is wrong, by the way. The number is wrong. So Muhammad, after he learned that he got busted he mentioned that, well, at that time, let us read together. When I came to Najran, the Christians of Najran asked me, you read in the Quran, O sister of Aaron, i.e. Maryam, in the Quran, whereas Moses was born before Jesus. When I came back to Allah Messenger, I asked him about that, whereupon he said, the people of old age used to give names of their person after the names of apostle and pious person. However, Aaron was not an apostle, neither was a pious person according to Islam. Isn't it Aaron, according to your Muslim stories, is the one who told people to worship the cow? Same time, who is the one who deserved to be called by? Moses or Aaron? Which one is greater? Why he chose Aaron? He's a stupid. Because in the Old Testament it says Aaron have a sister, her name is Maryam. Maryam, exactly the same name. And you know, when Muhammad he tried to fix that, actually, he made another poo-poo. Why? Because simply you cannot fix that mistake for a very simple reason. Already Muhammad in the Quran, he called the Maryam that she is the daughter of Imran. She is what? The daughter of Imran, which is the father of Aaron. So if the Muslims, this is what Muhammad, when he learned that he is wrong, he is stupid, he tried to fix it, but it's already too late, because in the Quran, she is the daughter of Imran, and Imran is the father of Aaron and Moses. This is why there is a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of Imran, of Ali Imran, the family of Imran. So the stupid Muhammad, he speak about Moses and all of them as they are the family, about Moses and Aaron and Mary, as all of them, they are the family of Imran. This is how stupid he is. Allah chose Adam, Noah, and the family of Ibrahim, and the family of Imran. What is the family of Moses? The family of Imran. Okay, what is the family of Mary? The family of Imran. And this is why here we see, right away, Muhammad, he speak about Imran, which is in the Hebrew, Amram, not Imran. And, you know, claiming that the wife of Imran, she vowed that if she gave birth to a child, because she is old, she cannot have babies, if she gave birth to a child, that child is going to be devoted to God. And when she gave birth to Mary, she had to keep the vow. And this was, according to Muslims, was the first Christian nun. So according to Islam, Mary, she was a nun. In the same time, the same stupid Muhammad, he claimed that being a nun or a monk is a fabrication the Christians, they come with. Here you will see, in chapter 57, verse number 27, it says that those Christians who made, you know, they come with this idea of being a monk or a nun. This is their own fabrication. God never said that. But as you see the verse before, it's saying clearly that the mother of Mary, she is the daughter of Imran, which means the father of Moses. She vowed that if she have a child, is going to be devoted to God, will not get married. This is why you see in the Quran, Mary never have a husband. Never. Ever. She is just the Virgin Mary. All right? And as you see here, the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that when they invented this, they invented to be monks and nuns. This is their invention. It's not from God, never prescribed for them. This is why, you know, we laugh at Muhammad and his so-called religion. I hope I answered you about that. All right. Any Muslim? Yeah, you see, Muhammad, when he got busted by the rabbi, a Jewish rabbi is the one who came to Aisha, and Aisha, she told him when he mentioned that, she said to him, "You are a liar. You are a liar." When he said to her, Mary is not the sister of Aaron, which means everybody understand that Muhammad, he make it clear. But then after that, when he been exposed, Muhammad, he start trying to fix it. Muhammad remind me of a guy who lie a lot. His wife, she told him, "Husband, when visitors come to visit us, you lie a lot. I mean, it's obvious you lie." He said, "Really, I don't notice." So he told her, from now on, if you notice that I'm lying a lot and it's too much like exposed, exaggeration, what about you start coughing? Just to give me a signal so I can fix it. So this guy, he said, "Well, you know what? I had a contract now from the government to build a wall. And the wall is 20 million long kilometer. 20 million. Long." The people, they said to him, 20 million? Long? The wife, she started coughing. So the husband now, he noticed that this was too much, man. 20 million wall long. So he said, "Yeah, it is really 20 million long, but it's 1 millimeter wide." Supposedly now he fixed it, like, he exaggerated with the length of the wall, but it's so thin, it's 1 millimeter, Yeah. And this is Muhammad. He make poo-poo. They got him busted. And he tried to fix it by the 1 millimeter hadith. Do we have any Abdul? And now let us talk about the false prophecies Muhammad, he mentioned about the Jews. You see, Muhammad is just so stupid. It's obvious that he is a false, but he's not only false, he is so stupid. Let's see what Muhammad, he said about the Jews. According to Muhammad, according to the Quran, the Jews is the one who start wars. Each time the Jews, they establish a war, Allah, he distinguish it. But if we look, since Israel is established as a new state, not a single time the Jews, they establish a war. It was the Muslims, the Jews, they call them Arab, but not all the Arab, they really want war with the Jews. The Muslims, you have to know it's a Muslims. Christians don't really care for having war with the Jews. They don't. Muslims. That's why you see a Muslim from Pakistan, he want to go at war with you. A Muslim from Afghanistan, from Taliban, from India, he just because a Muslim, he want to go on war. Islam is religion of evil and killing and blood and war. So according to the Quran, each time the Jews, they go at war, Allah distinguished the war. But if you look, it is the Muslim who established a war against the Jews, and the Israeli is the one who distinguished the who stopped the war, who eliminate the fire of the war. So this is a false prophecy Muhammad, he mentioned. According to Muhammad, the Jews is the one who do mischievement in earth. Only the Jews. If you go to any Muslim country, they have 0 Jews. You know what 0 mean? 0. Their judges is corrupt. The government is corrupt. The post office man is corrupt. They will steal your mail. And in the best scenario, they will not deliver it to you unless you pay them every month. Police is corrupt. The phone guys is corrupt. They come to your house. Listen, they come to your house. They knock at the door. Hello, sir. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, what's up? I'm from the phone company. Okay, what's up? Your phone is working? Yeah, I think it's working. You go inside, you look at the phone, you know, the hard line, you know, before the cell phone was exist. Yeah, it's working. They say, okay, you know what? I will be here if the phone stop working because we are working in the box, which means the phone box, you know. After 3-4 minutes, he asked you, you know, to check it after a few minutes because he's working in the box. After a few minutes, the phone will stop working. You come to him, he says, hey, listen, what you did, the phone stopped working. He says, oh, my time is up, I have to go now. Sorry, you know, maybe next week, I will be here next week. He said, what are you talking about? What next week, man? We will be without a phone for a week? Please, my mom is sick, etc. You know, we need a phone. He says, okay, you know what? If you want, you can pay me overtime. And, you know, otherwise I cannot do it really. You know, they have, you know, do you know how big the list I have to fix phones for people? He is the one who cut your phone. He just cut it. He just cut your phone for you. So you will pay him, so he put it back. This is the Middle East. So the Jews is the one who do mischievement. If you go right now and ask the Muslims about leaders in the Middle East, there's tons of videos by like Lili Dawah and Muhammad Hijab themselves speaking about their leaders. So leaders are corrupt. Okay, there's no Jews there. Just yesterday, we heard the news about Saudi Arabia opening the first alcohol shop. Your graduation. One day ago. And this is store for non-Muslims, brother. Now we know what will happen. The Saudi guy, he will ask the guy who work as a driver for him from Thailand or from the Philippines to go and buy alcohol, bring it home. And do you know why they open it? Because simply they are buying alcohol anyway. And it's very expensive and the government are losing a lot of money. So they said to themselves, let us sell it legally. Come on, let us get money. We need money. So now supposedly for non-Muslim, but to just wait. A year from now, maybe 2 years maximum, is going to be available for everybody. And those Mohammedan, they drink like crazy. You see, in the Middle East, I never got drunk. I drink from time to time, like little maybe beer or, you know, but I never get drunk. But the one who get drunk in the Middle East is Muslims. Because when they drink like goats. They go and buy the alcohol from the Christians. If you go to the alcohol store, you will not find Christians buying alcohol. You will find long line of Muslims doing shopping for alcohol. And they are expert. You know, when I come to the state, I know only one name of beer, you know, just one name. I go in the airplane, you know, I said, because it helped me to sleep, because I don't drink. When you don't drink, if you drink anything, you know, you will feel sleepy right away. So it helped me to sleep. So I go in the airplane, you know, what is the name of the beer? I forgot. It's a European beer. I forgot the name. Can we read it? This is how much I am so good in. So anyway, but if you speak to a Muslim about alcohol, they are expert with every single kind and every name and what taste and etc. But they are the ones supposedly who the alcohol forbidden for them. If you speak about the music is haram for Muslims. Remember Muhammad said, those who play music, Allah will make them pigs and monkeys, and even He made the earth swallow them. If we go to YouTube right now, and I type anything about Muslim countries, You will not believe what you will find there. Their music is very much associated with sex. There's no music in the music. Very much. It is very, very sexual. And you will see they are wearing hijab, and you know, and those are the real Muslim countries who they are supposedly the conservative ones. Every single dance they do is very, very sexual. Extremely sexual. And the funny is, when they do those things, they sing Allah, Allah, Allah. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Look, the hijab is there. I mean, we have to be serious here. I mean, I don't know what kind of dance this dance, but you tell me. I'm not saying that the West is better when it's come to those things. I mean, in the West, we have a very trashy people who do all kind of stuff too. But those are the one who claim to be religious. I mean, the trashy are trashy. They don't claim that they are conservative. They don't claim to be religious. They don't claim to be anything. They go and do whatever they wish. But those are people wearing long skirt, covering their hair, and their ass is pointy to Allah. Very, very pointy. You know? Subhanallah. Subhanallah. Yeah. So, very conservative. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, let us stop here. Case sensitive. So in one hand, you know, the Mohammedan, they present themselves as a very conservative society, but homosexuality, gay, you know, actually in Islamic countries, homosexuality is very, 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 very massive in number. If remember, I made a video a long time ago from the Saudi TV. I translated myself, where a Saudi woman doctor, she worked in the military hospital. She said that between, I think, as I remember, you know, you can remind me, that about 45% of the population of Jeddah, they have sexual intimacy with a family member, which means family, like incest inside the house. And the same about homosexuality, like male with male, female with female. Why? Because simply the Islamic society does not allow human being to grow normal growth. Anything is not normal will go in the opposite and wrong direction. So if we don't allow girls to see boys, normally see them, talk to them, nobody talking about having sex with them. So now there's a taboo. What will happen in the Middle East for Muslims? The girl, she said, can I invite my cousin to sleep over, or my friend, she is a girl. Both family don't mind. Girl, she is visiting a girl, she will sleep in the one bedroom together, so why not? And here you create a lot of big generation of lesbian. Because those are teenage, they cannot go to boys, and they go to girls. Same for boys. The boy, he say, can I invite my cousin or my friend, he want to stay over? Oh, two boys, yeah, okay, no problem. Come here. And then, you know, and then with all the satellite and the internet, and, you know, things is really messed up in the Middle East. And now, things is really changing. Like if I go right now and type nightlife in Saudi Arabia, you will see that Saudi Arabia 10 years ago is not the same as now. Now they have nightclub, women and men, they are mixing. They go for a date. They have, I'm not talking about Emirat. Emirat, you know, boyfriend and girlfriend is very normal, long time ago, more than 20 years ago. If I type here, and now they are opening halal sex shop, like sex toys, halal, you know, halal nightclub. Yeah. Ah, look what they Saudi going astray. Look who coming up. The goat. Hold on. I want to watch this, the goat one. Let us skip the commercial. We find him everywhere we go. Listen to what happened in Saudi Arabia. Don't listen to me. Believe the Abdul. Abdul will tell you. I mean, maybe Christian Prince is lying. Right? Who can tell you what's going on in Saudi Arabia more than Abdul Lili Dawa? Peace be upon her. Listen carefully.
Raising funds to establish a masjid and community center in Norway. Every person who prays there,
donate. Yeah.
Good deeds. Click the link.
Okay. Where is the video? Hold, start.
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about to show have literally lost their minds, I don't think you would really blame me. Saudi Arabia, or the Arabian Peninsula, alhamdulillah, when Islam came, it was full with filthy, the most filthiest thing on this earth, which is idol worship, shirks and mushriks.
I mean, this guy, look, he's a Kurdish, he's a Turkish. Turkey is the land of prostitution, and now he is attacking Saudi Arabia. You see, he don't see where he is coming from. If you go right now and type nightlife, not nightlife, I mean daytime video, just walk in the street in Ankara. Anywhere you want. What you will see naked women. So now he is complaining about what's happening in Saudi Arabia. Listen carefully.
Alhamdulillah, Islam came and abolished that. And one of the signs of the judgment is that the region, the Arabian Peninsula, will go back into idol worship. But obviously Shaitan takes his time. That's the end goal. But today we're going to be watching a video and reacting to called Like Heaven. Saudis enjoy sun, sea with opposite sex. Let's watch this video and let's see if we can hold our stomach.
So why you live in England? And why you go to Starbucks and it's mixed with women? Why you yourself, you go and sit in a Starbucks, like anybody is forcing you to go to Starbucks or to go to coffee shop, and there's a lot of women there, if you are against mixing with women?
Be sick. Here it goes.
Listen, this will make you sick.
All are welcome at the Saudi beach. Yeah? In a change to the usual gender segregation and modest clothing, this beach in Jeddah allows men and women to mingle. Now let's listen carefully to this girl. Yeah?
I will type Turkey beach, and whatever YouTube show me, I will put it there. Oh boy. Okay, Anatolia nightlife. I just type, actually I did not type nightlife, by the way. I just type, as you see, Turkey beach. You see it? I did not type anything about nightlife. This is Turkey. Look what girls are wearing. Lili Dawa, she don't see how her people in Turkey, they dress. She see what happening in Saudi Arabia and it's disgusting. And why you live in England, don't people there, they dress the same too? I mean, where is the Muslim women in Turkey, Erdogan country? Aman Rabbi Aman? Huh? Where is the Muslims? Brother? Turkey. Anyway, so those potatoes, you know, they make living about complaining, but they are the one who enjoy living in the West. And I assure you, when they go in the street and they saw women wearing short skirt, their eyes is all over their asses. A bunch of coward hypocrite. And just wait when your daughter, she grow up and she come to you with her boyfriend. Let us see what you will do. You will say to her, haram. She will send you in the garage. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan here? We used to those trashy. Let us see. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? Okay, can non-Muslim join? Okay, no problem. We will talk more about more prophecy Muhammad said about the Jews and the Israeli. Let us call this person first. Okay, look like we could not. Call the person. All right. The first description, the Quran described the Jews and the Christians are they are mushrikeen, which means they are polytheist. And the funny here, how they are polytheist, they say to you because they take their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of their God. What does that mean? The Jews don't take rabbi and monks, neither the Christians as gods. They say to you, by taking the command from the man over the command of God, you are not monotheist no more. And here you see why I say Muhammad is a stupid fool. Because if this is the scenario, what will make a person not monotheist, that means all Muslims are not monotheist. For Muslims, they take the words of their prophet Muhammad over the words of Allah. We have, actually, all of Islam is against the Quran. All the Islam we know today is against the Quran. If you search right now, like, actually, I can find you the video of Zakir Naik, of etc. All of them, they will tell you that Islam is in the Hadith. Islam cannot be located.
The Prophet
is an idiot.
Said,
yeah.
Myself and the caretaker of an orphan.
He take care of the orphan by ifing them. All right, hold on. Let us see here. Zakir. All right. This is Zakur Nayuka. Listen to him.
Can we have the next question from the brother, please? Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Junaidi. I want to ask, can we unite accept the people that they probably say they Muslim but they don't accept hadith, then they do the haram things, like Siti Kasim. They probably invite people to accept the ideology. They're Muslim but they don't accept hadith.
Brother asked a question that there are some people who are Muslim but they don't accept hadith.
By the way, this is not a true Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik don't speak like this. Zakir Naik, he speak like that. But first of all, the question is asking is very pithy. He's saying that some Muslims, they don't accept the hadith. Brother, I have the answer for you. Please open your ears and listen to me carefully. So now this is their sheikh. And listen, the one who take his religion from a man, not from God, is what? Is not a monotheist. This is what the Quran, we just showed you the verse. And now you will hear him saying that you have to take what Muhammad said, not the Quran. Because the Quran is an empty book. Listen carefully.
A Muslim cannot be a Muslim if he doesn't accept hadith. You can call them pseudo-Muslims.
Pseudo-Muslim.
The right word is what?
Yeah.
Pseudo-Muslim.
Pseudo-Muslim.
Because a Muslim, a beloved Prophet ﷺ said, a Muslim is not a true believer until he loves Allah and His Messenger more than anything in this world.
What the heck have to do with the question? Guys, and you cannot be a believer unless you love Allah and His Messenger. You see, Muhammad is there. Muhammad is trying to copy Jesus. Muhammad here, you notice? Trying to copy Jesus. In the meaning, if you love anyone more than the Messiah himself, you don't belong to the Messiah. Muhammad suddenly, he replaced the Messiah, who is God, and now he claimed to be God. So why, Muslims, why we have to love Muhammad and Allah? Isn't it this is what shirk is? So now the Muslims, they associate the love of Allah with the love with the man. Why everybody have to love Muhammad? What Muhammad have to do with being saved to go to heaven? Isn't it the purpose supposedly is to love God? Muhammad is, when the Muslim they claim that they are monotheist, that's a big fat lie. In fact, they worship the filthy Muhammad. And now he is forcing everyone to be in love with Muhammad. And give me one reason to love Muhammad. For what reason? Because his eyes fall into your wife. You have to divorce her so the Prophet can F her. By the way, we have 1,400 watching. We have only 184 like. So if you don't mind, give us this like at least. If you like what we do, give us a like. If you don't, give us this like. Do something. Just do something. All right. So here you see, the question is about hadith. And now he associates the question of following the hadith, which means the words of Muhammad, with loving Muhammad. Loving Muhammad. Why I need to love Muhammad? Because he's your God. More than anything.
Many people come and say that, only following Quran, I'm a Quraniyun, I'm Ahle Quran, I only follow Quran. You ask him, how do you offer Salah?
See? Quran cannot teach you how to have a prayer. How you do Salah? Ask them. How you do the prayer. Just ask them. They cannot tell you. So Islam is not a religion from God. Islam is a religion from Muhammad, because even your prayer is not coming from Allah. Did you hear it? Ask him how you can offer Salah, which means without following Muhammad words. Quran provide no answer. For very simple thing, prayer, just a prayer.
I'm Ahle Quran, I only follow Quran. You ask him, how do you offer Salah? How many rakat to pray in Fajr Salah? Where it is mentioned in the Quran?
Where?
Which verse of the Quran says how many rakat to offer in Fajr Salah?
How many? Which? Nobody. Nowhere.
Sorry?
Hadith.
But if you don't believe in Hadith, how can you follow Islam? Zakat is compulsory. How much percentage zakat to give? Where it is mentioned in the Quran? Mentioned in the
Hadith.
So without hadith, you cannot follow Quran. Quran is like a telegraphic message. How to, some things of salah is mentioned, but not all the details. Give zakat is mentioned. How much to give is not mentioned. So Quran is like a telegraphic book. The commentary is the hadith. So with
Here is the fiction of his answer. This is false. The hadith is not a commentary about the Quran. The hadith is the opposite of the Quran. As an example, the Quran says you do mut'ah. Muhammad, he say in the hadith, don't do mut'ah no more. So Quran cancelled by hadith. Can you believe it that a word of a man can cancel a word of God? This is not a commentary, as he said. That's a big fat lie. There's tons of commands and orders in the Quran cancelled totally by a statement from Muhammad. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Any happy, proud Muhammadan who will go to heaven sooner or later by the help of Allah or by the help of Israel would like to join us? If you are a Hamas member, by the way, you are welcome to call us. I mean, if you are in the channel and you have internet provided by you by the international community, UNRWA, United Nations, and you are enjoying the free internet and free electricity, you can call us from the channel. Like if you are the leader of Hamas, I always like to hear you speaking from the channel because that will come with echo. Very nice echo, you know. So in case you like to, you know, like imagine Zakir Naik, he joined Hamas and he is calling me. He will say, brother, I'm going to tell you. Any Muhammadan? In fact, if you ask Zakir Naik, okay, is the hadith is preserved? He will say no. So how you ask Muslims to go and follow the hadith and nobody can guarantee which one is correct and which one is wrong? Because every Muslim have different opinion about the same hadith. Even the scholars, they agree about not to agree about if it is authentic or not. Any Muhammadan? Tell us more, Zakir Naik. Tell us more.
Without the hadith, you cannot follow Islam. That's the reason. And if you follow Quran, only following Quran also, you have to follow hadith. Because
and here, by the way, do you know what he did? He just destroyed Islam. Why? Because the Quran claimed that this is a book explained in details. And the Quran says that today I completed my favor upon you. So why Allah saying that I completed my favor upon you? Islam became complete in the Quran, but we hear them saying Islam without hadith is zero. This day, read carefully. I mean, this translation is really weird. The translation of a small verse become like a journal, like a case study, like a paper of attorney. It says here, this day, I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen Islam for you. This was what? Supposedly the last verse of the Quran. But if you look, you will find that this is a chapter 5, verse number 3, which means the one who put it there is stupid. They took it from the end of the Quran, they put it in the beginning of the Quran, and now that distorts the meaning. I mean, imagine you read my book, after 5 pages, I say to you, today I completed my book for you, and thank you for reading, bye-bye. And then he continued talking about food, which is very silly. I mean, how complete in religion, how the religion is complete by talking about not eating pork. What is that? So Islam complete now because you don't eat pork? And then we find 9 chapter after that, and still he is saying that today has come. Today, you see, he mentioned the day. It's about timing. How today I completed my favor upon you, and you keep giving me more verses. By the way, the person, his name, Elita, can you please do me a favor? Don't force me to block you. Don't donate no more. Please. People, they donate once a month, maybe. You donate $10 maybe. I don't like, what are you doing? So don't force me to block you. If I see you one more time giving donation more than $10, I will block you, specifically you. Don't force me. Why each time you have to come here, you have to give big donation? Is she here? Is she listening? I don't see her text. Maybe she is not here. Well, why? Maybe she is not rich. Maybe she is poor. You see, I'm not here to... I don't enjoy money of a poor person. My experience in life that poor people, they give more than the rich ones. She gave donation once 500. Second time, I think, same, maybe. Then I scream at her. And then she continue. If she can confirm that she is a wealthy person, then she can do that. But I will not accept such a thing. Are you there, Elita? Islamic kingdom, he said he had a Christian he had sex with the Christian women. Is that Khadija? The mother of the believers? Your prophet wife, she left your prophet and she ran with the Christian man. Call me to show you the reference. All right? Potato. Anyway, I don't know if she is here. I don't see her text. Is she here? Well, I don't think she is worthy. And this is what makes me, unhappy with this donation. If she can confirm that she have a good income. Yes, Alita, I was saying, don't give big donation no more. You gave first time, you gave second time, you gave third time. That's it. If you come here, you give $10, $5, $1, I'm happy with it. There's no need for 200 or 300 or 500. All right? I screamed at you before, you remember? I know many of you will be wondering, like, what kind of guy he get upset because people give him donation. I'm not upset from donation, but there are some people, they have a very good heart and they want to support you, but they don't really have the money. And usually, poor people is the one who give more than others. So instead of making me happy, you are hurting me. All right, we continue with our topic. All right, we were talking about how Muhammad prophecies all fail, you know. And the Quran, as you see, is not a book to teach you religion. I mean, even prayer is not there. Even how to pray is not there. Even the 5 prayer is not there. Even the 10 commandments, there's no 10 commandment. Islam destroy all of it. So if you ask a Muslim, okay, what Islam brought to you, beside teaching you to hate others, what Islam brought to you? Nothing. Totally nothing. Do we have any Muhammadan there to challenge me? Anyone? Any brave Muhammadan there to challenge me? Nobody. A Muslim friend told me Islam is peace and love. Well, if Islam peace and love, so how come we don't see it? Find me one Muslim country, they have peace and love. Can you? What about Pakistan? In Pakistan, it's controlled 100% by Muslims, Abdul. Do they have peace? What about Afghanistan? What about Bangladesh? What about Indonesia? Name for me one Muslim country love peace. Just a few years ago, the Indonesian Muslim, they attacked the Christians in east of Timor. All of us we knew they commit genocide against them. Any Muhammadan? You want to donate 100 million euro? What I will do with it? You know, there is a lot of people there, their dream is about accomplishing things, right? The accomplish you do, like today I ate some chicken, rice, and yogurt, but I cannot eat more, you know? So if you give me 100 million euro, am I going to eat more chicken? Am I going to be able to drive like 2 cars in the same time? I mean, what will happen? Why people, they are so much about the money? You see, you know, I'm not giving you fiction. When you appreciate your life, you are happy. If you don't appreciate your life, you will never be happy. It doesn't matter how much money you have. Appreciation is the key of happiness. If you have a piece of bread and little, maybe, you know, there's some houses and some families in many places in the world, they eat just bread and tea. Bread and tea. They don't even have something, food. There's no food, really. There's a bread only. Bread and tea. And even the tea have no sugar in it. And they are satisfied with it. But there is a person who own a big villa, have a nice cars, like Andrew Tate. I mean, do you think this guy is happy? This guy is a scumbag. He will never be happy all his life. He's covered by shame. His money is from the sweat of the women's vagina. So money does not give you honor, neither provide you happiness. It is appreciation. All what we pray for the Lord is that we have enough. We pray for the Lord that we have a roof in the top of us. We pray that we have enough food, no more, no less. We pray that the Lord provide us what we need for our health, for our children, for our family. Anything exceed is not what will make you happy, even though I don't mind to have more. Don't take me wrong, because life can come with many security issues like health things, you never know. But still, if you are not a person who appreciates what God gave you, you are not going to be happy. And for me, I'm really happy to see a lot of people like this, those people who donate, like this lady, Elita. I'm sure she have a lot of good things in her heart for me. All those people who support me, obviously they will not do that unless they have very much appreciation. So I feel I'm very blessed. And, you know, the Lord, he gave me the love of the people, and this is the most important. And if one day, if I need something, I'm sure if I shout, I say, hey guys, I need to have a problem, I'm sure many of you will support. Having a big family is very important. Having family who never been from your mom or your dad or your sister, your sibling, this is very important. When they come to Jesus, they said to him, oh, your mother and your brothers, they are here waiting for you. He said, those are my brothers and my sisters, and those are my mothers. So we as a Christians, we are a family, and this is why we need always to feel for each other. We have to stand for Christians in Pakistan, Christian in Iran, Christian anywhere in the world. And not only for Christians, anything is unjust, is bad and evil. We stand against it. And that's why we stand against Islam. Nigeria, exactly. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Like those potato, you know, they are selling halal cat food. They cannot even make one single video without asking for money. Halal cat food. When Israel will take over Gaza? Well, I don't know really when Israel will take over Gaza, but obviously they are doing, you know, I mean, they are moving slow, for sure. But that for a reason, because they don't want to lose. I mean, the faster you move, the more casualty you will have, you know, very simple. But maybe, you know, you see the map I showed you already about Gaza. Already they are taking over a big part of it. And I believe the important is to take over Gaza and not where the civilians are, and then they will force their negotiation on the international community, not on the Palestinians. Those Palestinians, there's no government. It's just terrorists. You cannot negotiate with terrorists. Terrorists are going to be forced to agree. They are not going to negotiate with Hamas. Hamas, at the end of the day, because they lost all their territory, and then the population is getting more and more angry. If I go right now and search in YouTube, let us see. And again, they are shouting against Hamas not because they are against terrorism. Don't take me wrong. They hate Israel. They hate the Jews. They hate the Christians. But because they saw the result, it was a big failure from the side of Hamas. I'll try to find the video if I can find it. Like there is a group of so-called Palestinian. They were shouting at Hamas, asking them to stop the war, give the hostages. Yeah, because they lost everything. They lost their houses. I mean, for how long they will stay? Like, what will happen now? What will happen exactly? What is the accomplishment of Hamas? Nothing. They free 200 prisoners. Israel captured more than 4,000. So what is the accomplishment then? At least 20,000 fighters, 25,000 from Hamas is killed. Depend in the numbers, who is coming from who. Remember, Hamas, they tried to put Hamas members as civilians. So each time the number of death coming, they claim it is a civilian, But reality is the opposite. Those are Hamas members. Hamas members, they are fighting in their pajama. They are fighting wearing civilian clothing. So when the Israeli army corner them, they throw their weapon and they claim to be civilians. We know the game. I'm just trying to find the video. Give me a minute. All right. Video here. Yeah, this is the video we played today to show you the map. Yeah. So simply they will keep extending until all the yellow area, which is not controlled by them, is going to be totally controlled by the Israeli.
מערוץ לאומנות, ובסרטון זה נזכור את היום ה-109 למערכה על הגנת ישראל. בשכונת דראג' טופח שבמרכז העיר עזה, לוחמי חטיבת השריון 401 כבשו את המוצב הצבאי אל-ג'ברי, שהוא אחד
And you see, this is other reason why it's getting slow, because they have to dig every inch they go through to find out if there is tunnels. All right? So look at this. This is very costly too. Very costly. It's slow, it's costly, and it is necessary. So all this land is going to be digged so they can find out where is the terrorists are hiding.
האימונים הגדולים ברצועה, ובו יש מתחמים לאימון ירי, ירי מרגמות, צליפה, בוחן מסלול, ואפילו בריכת שחייה למחבלים.
See how they are hiding the rocket launchers? Those are rocket launchers. They hide them, they bury them by the sand. When it's time to use them, they go there. It takes just maybe 20 minutes to move the sand away, and they shoot there their rockets at the civilians.
של הקומנדו הימי, לצד גדוד שקד מחטיבת גבעתי, המוצב נכבש, מחבליו חוסלו וזהו הושמד. מכון ISW טוען כי
See here, this is the area in the beginning was always under Hamas, right? Now all of it, this is almost 50% of Gaza, or let us say maybe 45%. That area alone. So now I'm not talking about the city of Gaza. City of Gaza, they took it already long time ago. I'm talking about the land, because all of this, all the land is called Gaza Strip, right? So Gaza as a city and whatever around it is taken from long time ago. And even if the Israeli right now stop, they have a very strong, let us say, position to negotiate and force the international community to do as they wish, because they will not let them go back unless things go back as they want. They will not let any of those terrorists to go back to Gaza. Gaza is gone. That's it. It's in the hand of Israel. And there's no way the Israeli will give it back unless everybody in the world guarantee them that no terrorists will be back there. So this is the plan. The plan is, otherwise those terrorists always, they are hiding behind the hostages. So, and in the worst, in the best scenario, they can hide between children and kids. So they will find their way. And they can even, I believe, the tunnels is still open to Egypt. So God knows, maybe even the hostages, all of them right now, are in Egypt. And maybe Sinwar himself is already in Egypt. We don't know. The only way to get him is if they surround him and there's no exit for him.
שארית הגדודים של חמאס מצליחה להתארגן מחדש בצפון. חמאס בונה את עצמו כשלוחמי צה"ל מתבצרים מדרום למטרופולין עזה על ציר בארי ולאורך החוף, ומשם יוצאים לפשיטות בתוך העיר. חמאס גם כן בונה מחדש את הכוח המשטרתי שלו בעיר כדי לנהל את 200,000 האזרחים שנותרו בה. אתמול נפלו 24 חללים.
See now you see the arrows, you see those arrows? Those arrows are telling you the direction of the war right now. So they are expanding, and all this yellow area is going to be by maybe 2 months, 3 months from now, is going to be gray. And then what is left for the so-called Palestinian? Those are not Palestinian, as we said many times. But what is left for them? Nothing. It's left only this green area. 2 million, they cannot live there. People want to go back to their homes. Actually, what is left of their homes? Nothing. So what Hamas did, and that's what will make every civilian, if we can call them civilians, because as I said, they support terrorism, they hide them. That Hamas terrorists are the children of the civilians at the end of the day. They are the children of the civilians. So, but those so-called civilians, at the end of the day, they have a brain, Okay, what we accomplished now. We went to Israel, we raped their women, we killed 1,400 people, we came back with coffee machines and toilet seat, and some VCR and TV and a big screen TV. I saw a guy coming carrying toilet seat in his head. Imagine, they took the toilet seat from the ground. Other guy, he is, he have a garbage bag. He put inside it, whatever he found in the house. An Israeli woman, she talked about a Muslim kid. He is like 19 years old. She thought he is going to, like he put a knife in her neck and he will ask her for her diamonds. He said to her, "Where is the ice cream?" So anyway, what is the accomplishment? This is how Islamic countries always, and this is why always I never felt comfortable in any Muslim countries. They are stupid, they are arrogant, they celebrate death, and they die, and they never have victory. They celebrate victory when they are the one is losing. They could not get a single centimeter from Israel except by signing an agreement with Israel, not by war, because always they attack, they lose more. Imagine the neighbor country, Egypt, is 100 million citizens. How many? 100 million. 100 million, yet they could not Not only 100 million, 100 million with all the neighbors, all Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Morocco. I mean, all scumbags, terrorists, they joined the fight. Yet they could not conquer Israel. And this is why Egypt, they signed peace agreement. Because they said to themselves, you know what, we are bankrupt anyway. I mean, for how long we can, each time we go on war with them, we lose. Muslim leaders, through centuries, they made their hatred to the Christians and the Jews as a business. So like this is the way they can earn support. Like the same as those on YouTube, you know. So the more we hate the Christians, the more we call for jihad, and you know, the more our publicity will grow. This is the whole point. Iran, every morning they shout death to America, death to Israel, but they never attack America and they never attack Israel. Okay, when you are going to attack America, what is going to happen? The dream. The Iranian, when they notice that we have presidents, Trump or Biden, both of them, they don't want to go in war, they start playing with their tail. So they hit a ship here, they attack a container there, they send rockets at Iraq, but they're never there to announce war, because they knew they are no match. And those things only happen when you have a leader who is not a warrior. You see, I know many of you here support Trump, and I voted for Trump, and if I go for election, I will vote for him again. But Trump is not a warrior. He's not. And this is why those cowards, they don't fear him. However, they fear him way more than Biden. They knew that the country is very much divided. They knew the Congress is divided. They knew the senators are divided. They knew everything in this country is divided. And divide and conquer. And you believe it or not, all the enemy of USA, they are involved in the election of USA. To divide us more. And we do not need enemy to divide us. I mean, thanks to Biden and his gang and the Democrat. That alone is enough. They can't even close the border. So, as long the Islamic, let us say, tongue. When I say the Islamic tongue, which means speaking as a person who defends Islam, will give you a reputation to be supported, then all Muslim leaders, they have to do so. Like, as an example, Erdogan. Erdogan, suddenly, he is a person who supports Hamas. But all of us, we knew that Erdogan will not allow one Palestinian to live in Turkey. Erdogan, he buy oil from ISIS when they control this area. But he will never allow one of ISIS live in Turkey. The stupid American, they rush to save the ass of the Shia in Iraq from ISIS. If they did not go there, ISIS and the Shia, they will be fighting until now, and that's it. Let them be busy with each other. What's your business? What is exactly your business? Always the stupid American government, they do the opposite of... Do the Iraqi now appreciate the American saving their ass from ISIS? No. They want to kill you. It's the truth. And why the American until now there to defend them from ISIS? Let them fight ISIS alone. We support the King of Jordan. In fact, his salary, his food, his everything this country has is from USA. This is the most bankrupt, empty country. They don't even have water to drink. They buy water from Israel. Yet this guy, he want to do jihad. Why? Because he have the back, you know, he's a sponsor by USA. So he have to say statement in front of his people that he is supporting Israel, he's against Israel, but in reality he is an Israeli agent. Egypt, I posted for you the video of the Egyptian parliament. All of them, they are cursing Israel. We have no peace with you. All of them, they are, excuse my language, they are a piece of shit. If you are really serious, cancel your peace agreement with Israel. If you dare, they don't dare. Who is holding you? So, speaking in the name of Islam is just for the sake of publicity. But in reality, none of them care for anything to do with Islam. Iran use Islam to spread Shiaism, not to conquer Israel. You see, all the idea of death to America, death to Israel, is to make more Sunni convert to the Shia sect. And the more Shia they are, the more, I mean the population, the more Iran have control in the territory. Otherwise, Iran will never go at war with Israel, because they knew that this will be their end. We will be part of World War III. You know, the World War III, I don't think is going to happen the way you think it is. The World War III is about technology right now. It's not about invasion. Only foolish people, they do invasion. Like, you know, what happened with the stupid Putin. The stupid Putin, he thought he have a massive army. The neighbors are no match. We will send them, you know, 50,000 soldiers. We will be in the capital of Ukraine in few hours. And then it turned to be that his massive army is a stupid army, because he have old weapon, old tanks, everything is outdated. And now if you see that the Ukrainian, who is there, they are no match in any way, in any mean to fight the Russian. They are bombing Pittsburgh. They are going all the way to Moscow with their drone. Drone is made by them, not by the American. Ukrainians are not a savage, stupid nation. They are very well educated. In fact, the only country who makes spaceship engines is Ukraine. Even NASA, they used to buy, I think until now. Actually, NASA, they just signed an agreement with them just 3 weeks ago with the Ukrainian company for software, because they don't have the same technology the Ukrainians have, the skills. So Ukrainians are not just a bunch of idiot, still stupid idiot. His name is Putin. He thought he can do invasion. The time of invasion is over. That invasion can happen if the nation you are going after have no support from anybody. Same time, they are limited with knowledge and technology. And these days, technology is available for everybody. I mean, even ISIS, they are using drones. So today, the World War III is not about invasion. It's about technology, information. It's about conquering the space, using technology which nobody have. Those, you know, those drones is going to be a toy very soon. Actually, they are already toys. So soon, you will have the American army. They have fighters in the ground who they are made from steel. Then the invasion have different vision. It's not an army invading army. It's just a machines invading countries. Soon, you will find that the weapon, which is shells, like, you know, the way we know it, is not used no more. They use laser. They will use a spaceship. Things will change. So all the weapon you see in the industry today, like in the let's say the standard industry, this is going to be toys, like what Iran have. The real weapon is what they are preparing, which we do not even know. And I believe strongly that nobody will dare to do invasion, because simply there's no need. You know, you can invade America without invading America. The Soviet Union, they invade America by the Democrat. I played for you the video, remember? The video of the KGB agent. He explained very well how the Soviet Union invade America without invading America. They created generations who lost their mind. And those are the Democrats. So now Soviet Union is gone, but the plan of the Soviet Union was very successful. They create a generation in every way, in every mean. You can describe it as a stupid, in denial. He mentioned how even if you show them the truth, even if you take them to the place, you show them with their own eyes, still they will not believe. They lost their sense. And he mentioned it take about 20 years, you know, already that, you know, happened long time ago. Let me see if I can find the video again. What was the name of the video? Anyone remember? So we can search for it. I forgot the name. And I mean, do you need to you know, to make a country weak more than having Democrat in your country? You know, the stupid Biden, the first thing he did when he came to as a president, he support terrorism. Those Democrats, they support terrorists. The first thing they did, they left Al-Houthi from the terrorist group. Now they want to put it back. Why you left it? Why you left the ban from them? He don't wanna. He stopped building the wall in the border. Now they want to build the wall again. They are mentally ill. His name is Yuri. Okay, let me search for the name. Give me a second. Everything you see in his video actually is absolutely what happened. Let us see.
Mr. Bezmenov was born in 1939 in a suburb of Moscow. He was the son of a high-ranking Soviet Army officer. He was educated in the elite schools inside the Soviet Union and became an expert in Indian culture and Indian languages. He had an outstanding career with Novosti, which was the, and still is, I should say, the press arm or the press agency of the Soviet Union. It turns out that this is also a front for the KGB. He escaped to the West in 1970 after becoming totally disgusted with the Soviet system, and he did this at great risk to his life. He certainly is one of the world's outstanding experts on the subject of Soviet propaganda and disinformation and active measures. Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand. When the Soviets use the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate 1 generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years. Actually, it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him concentration camp, he will refuse to believe it until he is going to receive a kick in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of demoralization.
And this is exactly what's happening in America. Did you see your kids going in the street, free Palestine? Did you see they want to have open borders? Did you see that we have infestation of drugs, but nobody want to fight it? Did you see kids shooting each other in the street and nobody claimed, and they claim that it's okay? I mean, you cannot say anything. You cannot complain. Otherwise, they will say you are racist. The second you speak against it, you talk about it, they will say you are racist. Soviet Union is gone, but now there is others are taking over, the Muslims. Hamas now, the Muslims are in total control of your university in USA. If you don't know why, go check out how much donation they receive, those universities from Qatar and Saudi Arabia and Emirates. Did you ask yourself what is the interest of Qatar to give hundreds of millions of dollars donation to university who they are already rich? What about building schools in Zimbabwe? What about building school in Somalia? What about giving, opening hospital or schools in Indonesia? Why they want to donate to Harvard University, to Columbia University? Do even those people need the Muslim donation? They are buying. They are buying them. So slowly, they sneak in and then they control your children. And this is what the KGB is talking about. So now the Soviet Union is gone. There is someone else is replacing them. Al-Qaeda, ISIS, Qatar. Qatar is the head of the snake. And everybody praising Qatar. Even Trump. Even the dump Trump. In fact, Trump, he protected Qatar when he was a president. Otherwise, this royal family of Qatar, who they are not royal, they will be gone long time ago. Saudi Arabia was going to invade Qatar with Emirates and get rid of this filthy so-called ruler. And then the stupid Trump is the one who protected Qatar. I'm just reporting facts. Don't be upset from me. I know many of you support Trump, but Trump is dumb. And he made big poo-poo. And then we have Biden. And then Biden, he went to Qatar and he named Qatar as the most close friend to us after the NATO. So now even Qatar become more close to us. Trump, he killed Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. He killed nobody. Those people, they sit in their office, they do nothing. It's your children who go and kill them. You see, this is the funny thing. We send young men and women to die, and then when they die and they kill their enemy, one guy, he claimed he's the one who got him. This is not true. It's the same as Osama bin Laden was killed by Obama. Obama, he hated the army. He made fun of those who joined the army. Obama, he said those who joined the army are the losers. Then when they talk about victory, they say Obama is the one who killed Osama bin Laden. This is not true. It's not Obama. It's not Trump. It's not Biden. It is your poor kids who go serve in the army and they get little tiny salary. You know, when I joined the USA Army, I was shocked. Honestly, I was shocked. The first month I got, you know, they give you a paper, you know, when you are like going to the training. It says socks, underwear, sport shoes. They are taken from my little tiny salary, every single piece of a cloth they gave me for the sake of a training. Imagine the poor American soldiers, he have to pay for them. I paid to shave my hair. Even that you have to pay for it. So you go at the end of the month, your salary is gone. So our poor army kids, they go and serve, they lose their arm, they lose their hand, they lose their fingers, they lose whatever they lose, and then when victory happened, we say Trump, he killed al-Baghdadi. Trump sitting in his palace, his golden columns, playing golf every Sunday. Biden is the same, doing deal with the Chinese. You always give victory to false men. It's the poor kids who join the army. You know, I ask myself, if those soldiers, poor soldiers, if they go and work the same they do in the army, they will get rich, because in the army you work 24 hours. You don't have 8 hours you go. You are in call any time. And then they pay you a salary of somebody, he don't even work 8 hours. Anyway, what I'm saying is true. If you don't believe me, you can ask, check. If you have any of your friends, family who joined, you know, he joined the army, he will tell you that everything we are saying here is true. You know, for sure, I believe Trump is way better than, you know, anyone is better than Democrat. Anyone. I mean, just bring a fly, and put it in the White House will do better than someone is Democrat. Those Democrats, they have no sense. They are out of their mind. They don't have intelligence. So don't think I'm talking against Trump, but I'm just reporting fact, and I'm trying to make you think in the right way. Don't give victory to the man who did nothing. The man who did everything is your soldier, is the one who gave his life, is the one who spent nights and day in the dust in the field, the one who died for the sake of his country. And then always we give victory to the one who's sitting in the office, and he was just using his phone in the best scenario. Yeah. Anyway, anyone have a question? Trump is a businessman. He is a smart man, but in the same time, because he's a businessman, Qatar, they were able to buy him. Remember that, my friend. Trump, he went in the front of the White House and he said, Qatar have to stop supporting terrorism. A week after Trump, he sold them weapon airplanes. How a week ago they are supporting terrorism, and a week after they are our friends? The answer is very simple. Qatar rented a building from his son-in-law, the one who right now betrayed Trump. Did you notice that Trump and his daughter, they don't appear together no more? Any one of you notice? Guys, did you notice that? Trump, daughter, and his son-in-law, they never appear together anymore. Why? What happened? They are not family no more? Yes, they are not family no more. I believe strongly that this daughter and her husband, they betrayed Trump, as the rest, many of them. They are the one who sold a lot of information about their father. They sold him to the devil. They betray him. Because they are corrupt, and they got paid by Qatar, so obviously the FBI, they have many evidence against them. So they made them have an agreement. We will not go after you if you do the following, if you cooperate. And I believe strongly they did cooperate. And that's why we don't see them. You will not see them anywhere. Anyone saw them? When the last time you saw Ivanka Trump and her husband with Trump? Anyone can tell me? They totally disappear. They sold the man. Can non-Muslim join and call? Yeah, you can call me, no problem. Just text me first, I will call you. You have to text me first. And tell me what, like, you know, tell me what you want to talk about. Maybe you have different topics, or just tell me, please, before you, when you text. You see, this guy, Trump, actually, he is unlucky. Every single person almost worked with him, betrayed him. I mean, name just anyone. He keeps changing minister after minister, department after department. Every single one of them betrayed the guy. Like, look at this idiot Pence, you know, now he claimed to be conservative. Or what about Chris Christie? What's his name? Chris Christie. Just send him to eat pizza. He can't even breathe. What do you think about Iran in the future? Will depend who is going to be the coming president. You see, the problem in USA, I wish we have dictator. Like, I wish we can put a Trump as a dictator, not as a president. Which means give him full power. Then Iran will collapse. You need a dictator. You know, in order to accomplish things, to keep moving in one direction, you need a dictator. In this country, we have a Trump for 4 years, and then we have Democrat, and then we go in the opposite direction. So now we are at zero. Trump, he built the wall almost over there, and you know, we got a Democrat, and then Democrat removed the wall, and then almost we are gone, and now they want to build the wall. So in order to have a better future against your enemy or for your country, you need to have a dictator. I'm telling you what I believe. You know, as long as we have this stupid system, which is not even democracy. This is not democracy. Let us see. People, they can vote by mail. You don't know he was voting. Dead people are voting. How Trump is going to win the election again if they can vote by mail? Hello?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm fine.
Big brother. So I was going to Muslim Live, okay, and I'm giving them the two hadith in Sahih Muslim 169.
Mm-hmm.
They say that the only difference between God and Dajjal, that Dajjal is right eye blind.
Yeah.
On Hadith 2934, is saying that Dajjal is blind of the left eye. So this is clear contradiction between Sahih Muslim. So yeah, I'm going to ask them, and they always, the Muslim scholar, they say, some of the scholars say that he blind on both. Okay, some of the Muslim scholars say that he have a third.
So how he can see?
Yeah.
He worked by laser.
Yeah, so I told him, so what is the point of the Antichrist? So I can kick him in the ball. So what is the point? So he cannot see. How can he misguide me? Okay. Yeah, so I was asking every sheikh and no one answered, okay?
Not
Some
only
of the
that,
sheikhs-
you know, there is more important question you should ask. Why, okay, if Allah, the difference between him and the Dajjal is only the eye, that means Allah is a man because the Dajjal is a man. Remember, he will come, he will claim to be Isa, right? So he claimed to be the Messiah, and if he is the Messiah, claiming to be the Messiah, that means he's a man. So how only difference between him and Allah is just one eye? That means Allah is a man.
Exactly. Not only that, he created Adam on his image, and Adam is 60 tall.
Yeah, but they will deny it, this one. They will say he don't mean that. He was talking about the description of Adam. But this Dajjal hadith is so clear that Allah is a man, because the only difference between Allah, look, and the Dajjal, the false Messiah, is one eye.
Not only that, the water and air is eternal according to Muslims.
Say again?
The water and air is eternal. Someone asked the Prophet.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Muhammad, he is crazy. You know, he not only that, even time. Like in Muhammad, he says, don't curse the time, for time is God.
Yeah, man. I see the live like earlier. You showing that Kahul is allowed in a Muslim country. You know that I like the Saudi prince because he prohibited the Quran in Jami'. You know Jami'?
I don't think so. I don't know. Where do you get this news from?
They say that he prohibited Quran from the Jami' because it's make terrorists.
No, I don't believe this is true. I don't believe this is true.
No, like search it up right now. He stop. He said stop Quran classes in Jami'. Because
maybe what he did, he didn't want education to come from mosque, because this is where they teach them to be terrorists. He want to control the education to be only at school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, this is I heard that myself too, but not stop teaching Quran in the mosque. He don't want the young generation to learn Quran or Islam from anywhere except in school, where the text is controlled. You know, which mean the classroom, before you enter the classroom, you know exactly what the text in the book, and there's people watching what the teacher is saying.
Yeah. So that's that's a great move. So they know, all the Muslims, so all the people know that Islam makes terrorist people. That's insane, man.
Yeah, well, messed up religion. What you can say? All right, my friend. Thank you for calling.
Wait a second, CP.
Anything else?
So I've seen a lot of Muslim in TikTok. Okay.
Yeah.
They say they are Christian. No, they say or they converted or Muslim trying to be a Christian, and let the other Muslim ask him, okay, questions. So I go to him and ask him, what is the secret of the church? What is the 7 secrets? Okay. He say, I don't know. It's not important to know. I said, how is not important? It's like the 5 pillars of Islam. Okay. And you don't answer. So they trying to publish Islam by destroying Christianity.
Yeah, it's okay. But you know, at the end, you know, if you want to do a good job, instead of focusing on those potatoes, just make videos about how stupid Islam is. That will be hurt more. I mean, those people, they will find always somebody listen to them and believe them, no matter what you do. But always there is a way to hit in Islam, hit the head of the snake. Don't focus on the people. Always, nothing hurt as much as showing people how stupid Muhammad is.
So last thing, CP. So I go into the Muslim scholar, the Arab scholar, not the English, because my main language is Arabic. Okay. I tell them about he marrying children. They don't care. Say okay. I tell them he did that and did that and did that. He kill the innocent ones. They say yeah. So what? So if I say a bad thing about the Prophet, okay, it's okay. That such a bad act is okay. But if I say something bad about the Prophet, as the Prophet was having men in his apartment or his home, and Aisha telling him they are my brother, and breastfeeding, okay, you know Sahih Muslim 1455, right? Yeah. So they get mad. But if I tell them the Prophet go grape some woman in his in some home, they tell me it's okay. So what?
Yeah.
So they
Yeah,
are
as I said, you know,
so,
don't negotiate with them what so what. Just make videos if you want to make videos and show people what Muhammad he did. And it's better even to show stupid things in the Quran, not even about Muhammad, because as you see, the morality of people it's zero. You say sex with children, they say so what. You say beating women, they say they deserve it. You say Muhammad is cheating, they say no, this is not a cheating. This is how you see it. So they will find a reason to get away from the reason. Yeah.
Yeah. So I read your two books, Allah and Sex and Deception of Allah. Is really great books, man. I hope you like publish more books.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, brother.
Take care.
God bless you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, they always justify the stupidity of Muhammad, what you can do. But if you focus on mistakes in the Quran, that will work better. Because God make mistakes, that is something they cannot avoid. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Anyone? Education is very important. This is what we are talking about. You see, the Soviet Union, they tried to destroy USA by corrupting the mind of their children, and they were successful. But they are not successful until now to destroy this country. But if this country continue the way it is going, I mean, if we have someone like this woman, what her name? Kamala Harris, if this is this is the vice president, which means if this is stupid Biden, he die, you will have, God forbid, this Kamala Harris as a president. Can you believe it? Imagine if this woman, and by the way, I'm not against her because she's a woman, no, but obviously she is mentally ill. She can't even put two words together. So imagine this is the one who will control the White House and this country. Things is messed up in this country. You know, I found actually there's some people making videos about Biden and they are calling him potato. And I was like, what? I thought potato is only Christian Prince who use it. Honestly, there's tons of videos. I forgot the name of the channel. They call him Potato Head. I mean, this guy is really, really weird. I see. Mr. Potato Head Joe Biden. Mr. Potato Head Joe Biden? No way. What are you talking about? Is he? Unbelievable. I mean, this guy is a genius. What are you talking about? Ask our enemy what they say about our president. What this video is about.
Who is the most extreme?
Oh my gosh.
Come on, man.
He's the president of the United States.
Even a yams for brains like me wins every time.
All right. Potato Head. Yeah, if this is the president, I mean, what happened to this country? So we hope, you know, the thing is, if the Democrat, they were able to win the election by lying last time, if this is true, then how Trump is going to win the election this time? I mean, at that time, he was the president. At that time, he was the president, and supposedly the Democrat, they were able to corrupt the election. So how Trump now is going to win the election when they are in control of everything? Department of Justice, FBI, everything. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, okay, Trump won, no problem. But how he will win now? I mean, why he is going for election if they corrupted the election? Hello?
Hello, CP.
Hey, live. We are live on air. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah. So I got this Muslim from Discord.
Okay.
So I gave him your Skype.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be calling. I'm not sure if he did or not. He said he's new to Skype. So.
All right. I will check and see. Do you know what the name he's using?
His name on here is Hammond.
Hammond?
Yeah, Hammond too, but I'm not sure if that's his real name or not.
All right, no problem. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for inviting Muslims. God bless.
For sure.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, we'll see if a Muslim will join us. Ah, actually, he did call us. Sorry, guys, I'm coughing. All right. Hello?
Hello, bro. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you very much. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Okay, very nice of you to call me brother, because I thought Muslims, they cannot call non-Muslims brothers.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know, isn't it the Quran says you cannot take non-Christian, non-Muslims as brothers?
No.
Really?
Yes, and I know what verse you're talking about.
I don't know. I heard, I don't know much about Islam, really. I'm learning. But I heard that if somebody, even if you have a real brother from his mother and his father, if they are not Muslims, he cannot even be loving to them.
Okay. So, I can bring up the verse if you want, and I can explain it. So, we cannot take them as leaders. Like, for example, I cannot consider Biden as a leader. I will not consider him as a leader. I will not accept him as a leader.
I'm talking about your brother from your family.
Your brother from, like, can I talk to him? Of course I can.
No. No.
Yes, I can.
Okay, I will ask my friend who teach me always if he can provide me the verse. Oh, he just gave it to me. Chapter 58, verse number 22. Can you read it?
Okay. Very aggressive start, but okay. What verse?
No, we are just speaking in a friendly way, you know. Here we do check facts, you know. I don't let things go without checking facts.
Okay, what's the verse?
Chapter 58, verse number 22.
You said chapter 5, right?
Chapter 58, verse number 22.
58, okay.
Yeah.
Uh, 22. It's loading.
All right.
Okay. You will not. Okay, let me read the verse. You will not find a people who believe in Allah in the last day having affection for those who oppose Allah and His Messenger, even if they were their fathers or their sons or their brothers or their kindred. Those He has decreed within their hearts of faith supported them with the Spirit from Him, and we will admit to them gardens beneath with which rivers flow, wherein they abide eternally. Allah is pleased with them, they are pleased with Him. And those in the party of Allah, unquestionably, the party of Allah, they are the successful. So what's confusing about that?
No, hold on. First of all, we don't believe in Allah. Secondly, we oppose Muhammad. We believe Muhammad is a false prophet. And the Quran confirmed that. And we as a Christian, we believe in Jesus as God, not in Allah. So according to the Quran, even if I am your brother from your mother, you cannot be loving and good to me because supposedly I am against Islam. So how you say to me, no, this is not what Islam teach, and you call me brother?
I'll tell you. Does opposed mean that you don't believe in something, or does opposed mean that you genuinely oppose something, which is like you try to fight or you try to be rude?
No,
like,
oppose mean you don't believe, because the Quran confirmed. Okay, the Quran confirmed that those who believe not in Allah and His messengers, they are kuffar.
people of the book are not kuffar.
No, they are.
The word for kufr means disbeliever. Disbeliever means you do not believe in anything, which is like literally atheism.
No.
Right? Atheism.
No.
Why not?
No. Isn't it the Quran says that those who believe that Allah is the third of the three, they are disbelievers? And he was talking about the Christians.
They are of the three. Can you find me the verse?
Okay, here we go. Let us go to chapter 5, verse number 73.
Okay. They have certainly disbelieved who say Allah is the third of three, and there is no God except for one God.
See, certainly they disbelieve. You told me a second ago, the Christians.
Hold up, let me explain. Do you believe there is more than one God?
No, you see, the Quran says if you believe in the Trinity, you are. He mentioned the word Trinity specifically. If you believe in the Trinity, you are a disbeliever. So we believe in the Trinity. We believe in one God, yes, but we believe in Trinity.
Okay, you're right about that. I'll give you that.
All right. So now you say to me, before we come here, that if this is for the disbelievers, not for us. So now we confirm that you cannot be good to me as long as I am a disbeliever. So now we confirm that. So you cannot call me brother.
Okay.
All right.
Can I show you another verse?
Oh, are you saying there's a verses in the Quran contradict other verses?
This is not contradicting the verses. This is explaining the other verses, because when you read the Quran, you can't just read one verse.
Okay, give me other verse. Give me other. No problem.
So there is a verse. Well, I don't need to pull it up because I have it in my head. But there's a verse which says, I'll need to first say it in Arabic and then English to translate it. I mean, that's just how I operate. So, قُلُّ أَيُّهَا الْكَافِرُونَ لَا أَعْبُدُ مَا تَعْبُدُونَ, which means, oh, you disbelievers, I don't believe what you believe. You don't believe what I believe. I don't worship what you worship, and you don't worship what I worship. You have your own religion, and I have mine.
Okay,
okay, let me explain the verse.
Okay, explain.
That way, you are saying you have your own religion, and I have mine. But that does not mean we oppose each other. That doesn't mean we didn't get arguments. That does not. Well, we can get into arguments, and we can argue with each other, which is one. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to, hate you so much. Oh, I cannot kill you. Oh, I can't call you. Fuck. I cannot talk to you because you're a disbeliever. Like, there's nowhere in the Quran does it say that I cannot talk to you. Yes, you are disbelievers, but okay.
Let us not use bad language. First, the verse you mentioned to me is chapter 109. Is that correct?
Chapter what?
109.
There's no 109.
There's no 109 in the Quran?
No, there is not. Chapter 1 only goes up to 7 verses.
No. Chapter 109.
Oh, 109.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But don't you think this is a really very silly chapter? Look, it says here, I worship not that you worship, nor you will worship that I worship. But those people, they are from the tribe of Muhammad, and later all of them, they become Muslims. So don't you think Muhammad, he gave a false prophecy? He just said, nor you will. You see, the will is the future. You know, when we say will, it's about...
Look, there's another thing. It says, I will never worship what you worship. It says never.
That means but, not until the day that but he said, nor you will worship which I worship.
Nor will you ever. So don't take things, don't take words. Right?
Okay, so are they going to worship what you worship, or they will never worship what you worship?
If they keep worshiping what they're worshiping, then they will never worship what I worship.
No. It says, he's speaking about what will happen. I worship not what you worship, nor will you in the future, nor will you worship. This is a prophecy about the future. But later on,
but it says, nor will you ever worship what I worship.
Will is a future.
But it says, will you ever? Like,
do I need to add ever? Will you is the future, tomorrow, next year, next century, doesn't matter. So I don't worship what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship. So isn't it the Quran, Allah speak about the future It is the future, but later they convert to Islam. And look, and then he confirmed, he says in verse number 4, and I will not worship that which you have been wont to worship. This is a Muslim translation. Nor will you worship that which I worship. So he confirmed it again. But this is not what happened. All of them later become Muslims. So this is a false prophecy of your prophet, and you are the one who brought it for us. So how Muhammad is a prophet of Allah, yet he say, and he gave a false prophecy.
I just want to know, what do you mean they convert? Who's they?
All of them, if you read, this is Muhammad is speaking to his tribe, people of Quraysh. So he told them, you will not worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship. And not only that, later Muhammad, he bowed down to the 3 daughters of Allah, which means he worshiped what he worshiped. He himself, if you go to the chapter speaking about the satanic verses, you will see your prophet bowing down to the 3 daughters of Allah, and he said their intercession is hoped for, which means he's praying for. So now your prophet, he broke what he claimed to be from his God, and he himself, he is the one who worship what they worship.
Can you give me the verse for what you're talking about?
All right, no problem. Keep your Quran in front of you so we can open together. All right. So
also, he is speaking to Quraysh, and Quraysh, when he first came into Quraysh, they never believed in Allah. Do you realize that, right?
false, because Quraysh, they believe in Allah. This is why your prophet name the son of Abdullah, the son of Abdullah. So the Quraysh, and he is pagan, they believe in Allah. That's why they are pagan. Allah is a pagan God. Chapter 22, verse number 52. Chapter 22, verse number 52.
Wait, did you say Allah is a pagan God?
Yeah, because the people of Quraysh, they believe in Allah. Isn't it your prophet last name, his father? Okay, what is the name? What is the name of your prophet? What is the name of your prophet father?
What is the name of who?
Your prophet father. Are you searching Google?
Yes. Abdullah, yes.
Okay. Okay, how his father is pagan and he is the slave of Allah, and you are telling me that the people of Quraysh don't believe in Allah? His father is pagan.
Okay. The people of Quraysh believed in idols.
No, they believe in Allah.
No, they believed in idols. Where are you getting that they believed in Allah?
I just asked you, what is the name of the father of Muhammad? You said Abdullah, slave of Allah. But his father is a pagan.
His father, okay.
The father of your prophet is a pagan man, is that correct?
Okay, let me explain.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Abdullah means that you're a servant of Allah. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Let me explain. So in Arabic, Allah means God. And during the time of Quraysh, those statues or idols were God considered to them. They called them Ilah, which is another name for Allah. They worship Allah, and Allah in Arabic means God. So they consider statues as God, which is what they worship.
No, that's false. That's false. Because Allah is not a word meaning God. Allah is a name of the God.
No, Allah is God.
Okay. So why you don't say there's no God but God? Why you say, okay, why you don't say there's no Allah but Allah? But you don't say that. You say there's no God but Allah. Why? Because Allah is God. It's the name of God.
His name wasn't Allah. His name was Abdullah, which is, and Ilah, right?
No. His name is Abdullah. Abdullah, not Abdul Ilah. Not Abdul Ilah. His name is Abdullah.
There's no A.
What A?
In his name.
No, there is.
All it says is A-B-D-U Ilah.
Okay.
Ilah. Right?
So supposedly you know Arabic, right?
Yes, of course I know Arabic.
Right. Okay.
It's half-half, but
so if we type the word Abdullah, how we type it?
Servant of God.
No, how we type it? Can you type it for me in Skype so I can show it in the screen? Isn't it 2 words, Abd and Allah?
So this was, hold up, I'm gonna type it how I see his name is. So his name was like this, but you type it like this.
Okay. Let me see. No, type it for me in Arabic.
Oh. I don't have an Arabic keyboard.
You don't? Okay. Well, here we go. I just search Google, and Google gave me this. You know, Google says Abdullah. This is how it's written. Read carefully. So you will see the name of Allah written perfectly clear. And I can type it like copy. I can copy for you and send it to you. Give me a second. You know.
Okay. Suppose his name was actually Abdullah with the A.
Abdullah. Yeah, Abdullah with the alif, Yeah, with the alif.
What does that change?
Well, this is Allah. This is what the name of Allah. So his father, actually, aren't you the Muslim you call the people of Quraysh mushrikeen? What mushrikeen mean? They associate gods with Allah. They worship Allah. All of them, they worship Allah, and they associate with Allah gods like the daughters of Allah. Isn't it Allah have 3 daughters?
What? No, he does not.
Oh, okay. This is the read for me chapter 22. Chapter 22, verse number 52 is about your prophet worshipping the 3 daughters of Allah.
22:52. Okay.
I like that you are laughing. That's good.
And we did not send any. We did not send before you any messengers or prophets except that when he spoke or recited, Satan threw it into some misunderstanding. But Allah abolishes that which Satan throws in. Then Allah makes precise his verses, and Allah is knowing and all wise. Where's the 3 daughters? What are you talking about?
If you read the story behind it, you will see that your prophet, he bowed down worshipping the 3 daughters of Allah. Huh?
Where'd you get that story from?
I saw, you know, I think, I don't know, Fox News, somebody in the news was talking about it.
You're going to trust Fox News?
So what do you trust? Okay, where do you get the answer for this verse? What it says?
I understand it from just basically from the Quran, and that's it.
Not from the, like, what about interpretation?
I don't read interpretation.
Why? Are you like a scholar yourself?
I'm not a scholar, but my father is, and I get it from my father.
Okay, can your father join us to tell us what this verse means?
He's sleeping right now.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe next time then when he wake up. But let us go to the interpretation. Is that okay? As long as your father is a scholar in sleep. Can we go to the interpretation?
I don't read interpretation.
Why? What's wrong? Aren't they the scholars too? They are scholars.
I'll tell you.
Uh-huh.
Interpretations comes from all Sunnis, and I'm not from the Sunni. I am kind of a Muslim who is a Quranist, which means I only believe in the word of God, and I'm not a Sunni or a Shia. I only take.
Doesn't matter. Okay, if you are a person who believes in the Quran, still you have to explain the Quran. Then no problem. Explain what happened. What happened here? Okay, explain to me. You believe in the Quran only. What happened?
Okay, well let's read the verses before.
Uh-huh.
Say, O people, I am clear warner, and those who have believed and done righteous deeds, for them is forgiveness and robe of provision. But the ones who strove against our verses, seeking to cause failure, those are the companions of hellfire. And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet except for what he has spoke or recited. Satan threw it into some misunderstanding. But Allah abolishes that which Satan throws in it, and Allah makes precise his verse. Allah is all-knowing. So he's just basically saying that Allah didn't send, it's just clear in the Quran, Allah didn't send any prophet from what he has named or what he has brought upon, like Abraham, Moses, Isa, and Muhammad. And Satan threw into misunderstanding, because Satan originally, the story of Satan is that Allah asked him to create Adam, but the name of Satan in the Arabic was Iblis. And Iblis refused Allah's command. Therefore, he made him. He reincarnated Iblis from fire. Made Iblis from fire. And now he's considered Satan.
You see, you said to me you don't believe in you believe in the Quran only, correct?
Yes.
But when I asked you what your prophet last father name, you said to me Abdullah. Is that from the Quran?
That's from historical evidence.
I thought you believe in the Quran only.
Well, I can't look at history.
No, because you don't believe in anything except the Quran. Because hadith is history too. So what history? What history? What history? The history. Oh, my friend, when you say history, it's coming from the hadith. So either you believe, okay, tell me, you said you believe in history. Where in history it says there's a guy, his name is Muhammad, his father is Abdullah. Give me the reference, which is not coming from the hadith. You will not find any. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let's look. Is Muhammad a real person?
No problem. You see, first of all, there's no proof that he is a real person. But I'm asking you now, you said you believe in history, but all history about your prophet is coming from the hadith. So when I ask you what is your prophet father name, you don't hesitate and you told me it's Abdullah. So how you know the name?
That's not true. Not all history comes from hadith.
No, all history coming from hadith. The first book of history speaking about your prophet is the book of Sirah, which is the book of hadith.
Look, let me just explain. Hadiths can be dated back to history, but hadiths overall, as a general, go against the teachings of the Quran, which is why I don't believe them.
Okay, so how now? So how you can trust that the name of your prophet father is Abdullah? What is the name of his wife?
I got you.
What is the name of his wife?
Whose wife?
Muhammad.
He had many.
Okay, how many?
We don't know exactly. Even if hadiths say that we do, we don't.
So what, you don't know really?
Of course we don't. We can't just date back every wife he had.
Okay, did your prophet live in Mecca or Medina?
What do you mean leave Mecca?
Where he did live? Did he live in Mecca or Medina?
Medina.
Huh?
He traveled from Mecca to Medina.
Where you learn this? You just told me you believe only in the Quran.
Yes, I believe that is in the Quran. When they set out, they would move to Medina.
Nowhere it says that. Show me.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Let's go to this verse. Go to chapter 15, verse 6.
Okay, chapter 15. Verse number 6. Read for us.
It says, what the fuck is this? 1 second. Wrong verse, sorry. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not wrong. Astaghfirullah. Okay. So, when they are talking about here, they were in Mecca. And they said, say...
No, hold on. You said to me chapter 15, verse number 6, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what it says?
This is Quraysh mocking the Prophet
Uh-huh.
right, during Mecca, when he was in Mecca. And they were mocking him. And how he was just making up the stuff that he was saying.
I thought you will give me verses about your that's the city of Medina mentioned in the Quran.
But okay, so let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
So the Battle of Badr, which is the first battle they faced against
Okay, where you learned about Badr from?
It's actually in the Quran.
Okay, can you show me where it says the Badr in the Quran?
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
All right, go to chapter
Chapter 3, yeah.
Verse 122.
Okay.
All right, and it says, when two parties among you were about to lose courage, but Allah was their ally and upon.
Okay, where is Badr located?
Okay, and it says, and already had Allah given you victory in verse 123.
Okay.
At the battle of Badr,
Uh-huh.
while you were weak, and fear Allah, perhaps they will be grateful. So there it is.
What is better?
What do you mean, where's better?
What is better? What is better? Is it a location? Is it the name of the fight? It's what?
The name of the battle. It's called the Battle of Badr.
So it's not the location?
No, it's not the location.
How you know?
Because Badr is not a real location. There's nowhere in history does it say that Badr was a battle of
So
location.
why it's called Badr?
Because that's the battle's name.
Why? There's a reason. I mean, you are Quran only, so how you can understand your book? Okay, let's go back to zero. So now Muhammad, when he went to the Battle of Badr, what he was?
And I'll tell you, the word Badr means like the full moon. Just.
Oh, okay. Full moon. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
So this is the name given for the battle. The battle.
Maybe because it happened when the moon was up in the sky?
Maybe, we don't know.
Oh, okay. So, all your religion
hold up, let me lead up.
all your religion information, you see, is coming from the hadith, and you are just trying to go around it, so you will not go to the hadith, because the hadith is an embarrassing, correct?
Okay, hold up. 1 second. When I said about the Battle of Badr, the reason I mentioned it is because the Battle of Badr did not happen in Mecca, and rather they had to go. So we know
how you know it not happened in Mecca? How you know?
Because they were in the battlefield.
So what? It can be. You told me it's not a name of a location. Everybody heard you. So it might be happen that they come to Mecca and they call it the Battle of Badr. As long as it's not a location, according to you.
It was a battlefield. It was a battlefield.
What is the word field? You see, it's you. Like when you mentioned to me the chapter of Al-Kafirun, you said to me, does it say forever? Like you are the one who wanted details. We need to add them in the sentence to make it as we wish. So now, does it say in the battlefield or it is in Badr? That's all.
When the battle happened, right, it says that the enemy came attacking the believers, which are like the Muslims.
Okay, if you read the verse before it, you will find something strange. Remember, when you're two of your parties, what is this about? You know, who is the two party?
Was their ally, and upon Allah was the believers' ally. What about it?
Who is the two party?
The two parties, there was two enemies, right?
Okay.
One were the believers and one of the disbelievers. But because Allah was the ally of the believers, He was the one that helped them, and He sent angels down on them in order to help them in the battle.
Which one of the parties was the believers?
The Muslims.
How you know?
Because they're believers in the Quran. Muslim means you submit your will to God. Disbelievers, it means you don't submit your will to God. And whoever.
If you remember, when I spoke to you about the Christians, and you said that the Christians, they are in the beginning believers, then I showed you that the Christians believe in the Trinity, and then we agreed that they are disbelievers, correct?
Okay, sure.
All right. The Quran says that the Christians, they will be victorious. So maybe those are the Christians, because you are Quran only.
Where does it say that Christians are victorious?
Okay, here we go. If we go in the Quran, this open.
Also, I just want to make it clear that some hadiths may not be completely untrue, but most hadiths are untrue because they go against the teachings of the Quran, which is why I don't believe in them mostly.
Some hadith are true?
Yes, hadiths can be historical evidence of things, but not like 90% of them are not.
Oh, okay.
Right? So they can be historical evidence, but most of them are scripted, the same thing as the Bible.
What you said about the Bible?
I said the hadiths are scripted the same way that the Bible are. The Bible is.
How the Bible is?
I'll tell you, what original was the gospel brought upon?
Which one?
What language was the gospel written? Or
I don't know. Tell me which was the language?
Aramaic. That's the language.
Aramaic. Okay, as long you are saying Aramaic, so why your God, he chose the Greek name? Why it's correct? Why your God, he says the word Injil?
Aramaic is not the same as Greek.
Injil is a Greek. This is the name of the Bible in Greek language. So if Jesus' language was Aramaic, why your God, he called the book of Jesus Injil? This is all over the Quran.
Well, in Aramaic, Jesus' name was Yeshua, and it's Isa in Arabic. So what's your point? It's just
No, that's not the question. I'm asking you. I'm not talking about the name of Jesus. No, I'm talking about, and Isa is not the same as Yeshua. I mean, there's a huge difference.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's the
No,
name.
it matters. Isa is a name of a camel.
What?
Isa is a camel.
Isa is a camel?
Yeah.
A camel?
Is is a camel. Is is a camel. Don't you know? Yeah.
Wait. Is
Is
a camel?
Uh-huh.
I don't. Okay, let me just double check because I'm definitely not sure of that. I don't know where you got that from, but let me double check actually. Camel in Arabic is Jamal. Where's Is?
Jamal?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm learning from you. Isn't it even the poetry says العيش يقتلها الظما والماء على ظهورها محمول? The Is, they die from thirst, and yet they are carrying water in their back. Is.
I'm not sure what verse you're talking about.
All right. So now let's focus here. I was saying to you that the word Injil is a Greek word. And you said that the Messiah, he spoke Aramaic. So how he speak Aramaic and his book is in Greek?
Because his book is in Greek, his book is in Aramaic. It's supposed to be.
Well, no. Okay, did Allah give him a Greek book or he gave him Aramaic book?
He didn't give him a book.
No, the Quran says, chapter 3, verse number 3, Allah, he sent down the Torah and the Injil. Chapter 3, verse number 48, it says, it teach him.
He didn't send down the full book ready to go. They had to wrote it down.
How you know? It says that you said you are Quran only. There it says kitab. Doesn't say any word else. Doesn't say even a verse. It says kitab.
Well,
isn't it you told me Christians and Jews are people of the book, so we are the people of the book. Okay, so why we are called people of the book? Because
the original followers of the people of the book. So, okay, let me give it to you like this. The people who believed in Musa from his time until all the way to Isa, which was probably the last book that went away, and there was no more original Torah left, then the revelations of the original gospel.
There's no original Torah left?
There isn't, no.
Okay, you are Quran only, correct?
Yes, that's the only revelation that is left. That
all right, okay. And supposedly you know Arabic, correct?
Yes. Half, I said. Not fully. I didn't get to learn that much. But okay, yes. I could know Arabic.
All right, read for me chapter 2, verse number 89.
Chapter 2?
Verse number 89.
Okay, let me go there. Okay. وَمَنَّ النَّاسِ مَنْ يَقُولُ آمَنَّ بِاللَّهِ وَبَالْيَوْمِ.
Chapter 2, verse number 89.
Oh, 89.
Okay.
I was reading the wrong one. Okay. وَلَمَا جَاءَهُمْ الْكِتَابُ مِنَّ عَنْدُنَ اللَّهِ بَسْ.
Okay, obviously, okay. Let me read it for you. You have a very bad Arabic. ولما جاءهم كتاب من عند الله مصدقا لما معهم. What does that mean? مصدقا لما معهم. What لما معهم mean? Confirming what? What is with them, correct?
From what Allah.
Thank you. So how you are saying that the original, but it's not there, but the Quran confirmed the book which is with them 600 years after Jesus.
It says وَلَمْ جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they come down to the book, this is talking about the Quran.
Okay. Confirming what is with them. Confirming what is with them. What is with them now. So this is 600 years after Jesus. And the Quran confirmed the book which is between our hands, correct?
Yes.
So when the Muslims they say the Bible changed is a lie because the Quran is against that. And you said you are Quran only.
The Quran isn't the only revelation, but it's the current true revelation.
My friend, a second ago you claimed that the Bible, the true Bible, does not exist. A second after, we found that the Quran saying that the Quran itself confirm what is with them, which means whatever is with us, whatever. Confirming what is with them, not maybe what it was with them or in the past. No, what is with them now. So what is with them in the time of Muhammad? Huh?
Where does it say the word now?
Confirming what is with them. This is about now. Now, in the time of Muhammad.
Okay, can you read the rest of the verse?
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
Okay. Although before they used to pray for victory against those who disbelieved, but then where they came to them, that which they recognized, they disbelieved in this, so the curse of Allah will be upon the disbelievers. So when the Quran came down, the early Christians and the Jewish disbelieved in it, so the curse of Allah will be upon the disbelievers.
But that will not change the fact that it's confirming the book with them.
That is not, it's confirming for what was for before them.
No, what is the word before? You see, you are the one who said you are a Quran only, and now you are adding words to the Quran. Where it says the word before, it says confirming what is with them. So now just because they refuse Muhammad, suddenly they are bad, but it was confirmed, the Quran confirmed what is with them. So why the Jews, they will follow Muhammad if the Quran confirmed what with them? Muhammad, he brought nothing. Muhammad, he brought paganism. Like as an example, you Muslim kiss black stones. You go around the Kaaba. Do you pray in the direction of the Kaaba?
Yes, of course.
Why? I thought you are a Quran only.
What do you mean why?
Okay, did the Quran says to you, you have to bow down certain time, certain etc. And how many time you pray, how many time you bow down in the morning?
I pray 5 times or 3 times.
Okay, does it say in the Quran 5 times?
It does actually.
Really?
Yes.
So why the Quran says 3?
The Quran doesn't say 3. There's like 5 verses I can bring.
No, the Quran says 3. It says you pray to end of the day and the approach of the night.
Okay, what's the 2 ends of the day? Maghrib and Isha.
The morning and the night. The 2 ends of the day. When the sun rises, the sunset, and the approach of the night. Chapter 11, verse number 114.
Okay, which is Maghrib, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there's Maghrib and Fajr, and then there's another verse I can bring you. Let me pull it up real quick.
No, listen. There is the approach of the night, not the night. It's not night yet. It's not night. There's Salat, my friend. Okay, does it say 3 times? Does it say 3 times? The 2 end of the day and the approach of the night.
There's many verses to it. Can I show it?
Chapter 11, verse number 114.
Can I show the verses that I'm talking about?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. All right, let's go to 2458.
2458, okay, go ahead.
Okay, and it says, O you who believed, let those whom your right hand possesses and those who have not yet reached puberty among you ask permission of you before entering at 3 times. Before the dawn prayer, and when you put aside your clothing for rest at noon, which is the Dhuhr prayer, and then after the night prayer, which is Isha. So you got Fajr, you got Dhuhr, and you got Isha, and in the other verse, you got Fajr and Maghrib. And now, if we want to confirm the Asr prayer, let's go to...
No, hold on. You skip. It says the noon time. Doesn't say it's a prayer noon time. Does it say the word of prayer? You said you are Quran only. Does it say the noon prayer?
Okay, what is noon?
You are the one who said it says noon prayer.
Okay, but what is noon in Arabic?
Dhuhr.
Yes.
Okay, what is the noon prayer? Does it say prayer? It says when you put down your clothes. You put down your clothes. This is the time you rest. So the time you rest, you put down your clothes, you are taking a nap, and then the second, and after that, speaking about the Isha prayer. So there's no, you are adding prayer, you are adding a word of prayer as you wish.
It's not as I wish.
Okay, look, I'm reading your translation. Here we go. It says here, this is your Muslim translation. It says, and while you put off your clothes for noonday, between two bracket rest. Do you see the word prayer? There's no prayer. This is your translation. This is your Muslim translation.
Let's look at other verses.
So this one did not work.
It's not that it did not work.
Ah, okay. Give me other verse. Still, there are three. You know, in the Quran say three.
Where are you from?
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan.
Let's go here. All right. It says establish prayer.
Which one? Which prayer? Which verse are you reading?
Chapter 17, verse 78.
Okay, 17, 78. Okay, go ahead.
It says establish prayer at the decline of the sun until the darkness of the night, and also the Quran recitation of the dawn, indeed the recitation. So until the darkness
this
of
is
the
three.
night, is Asr.
This is the three.
Huh?
This is the three.
What is it? What do you mean three?
This is the three. It's mentioned 3 times here.
Three what?
Okay. When the sunset, when the sunrise, and the approach of the night.
Yes.
Okay. This is the same as the chapter 11, verse number 14, 114 saying 3 times.
At the decline of the sun until the darkness of the
Decline.
night.
Okay, the decline. This is there. It says and the approach of the night. So it's using the same language. 3 times.
And it says
My friend. You see, you Muslims, you get away from the hadith because your prophet, he say embarrassing stuff. If there is one hadith you agree with in the whole book of hadith, or all your prophet words is gone.
No, I don't. There's not one hadith that I agree with. They may be
Okay.
historical.
So how you follow the Quran if the Quran says you have to obey the messenger and obey Allah? How you obey the messenger?
Okay, I'll tell you. How do you obey your father?
He tell me something, I listen to him, I do what he say.
Good.
Okay.
I'll give you an example. Your father told you, don't hang out with this guy, right? He's terrible, he's bad, he gives bad advice, and he's just overall bad person to hang out with, okay?
Okay.
20 years later, he dies.
Hmm.
And he's 20 years later, after he dies, that person has became good. He became an amazing person. He changed. He's a genuinely good person to hang around with. Would you still obey your father's orders?
But you know, the funny is, you are comparing the command. No. You're a prophet. He is saying clearly who you can friend, who is not. No, don't change topic. Your prophet says, friend not those who oppose Allah. He didn't say don't friend them if they become believers. Actually, the Quran says the opposite. If they become believers, you can friend them. They are your brothers. So the answer for this is in the Quran for you. So you gave me false reasoning. Why you don't want to follow your prophet teaching? Give me a reason. The only way to follow Islam is to follow Muhammad. Huh?
This is a general question. This is not a Quranic question or anything. This is just a general question.
How you can obey Muhammad? In order to obey Muhammad, you have to know what Muhammad said, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But the commands that he gave out 1,400 years ago may
no,
not be
the Quran. No, the Quran. So are you saying there's a command of Muhammad is not valid no more?
Yes, because 1,400 years
Can
ago.
Can you give me an example?
Okay, I actually will.
Okay.
It's a hadith, right? That I'm not sure what hadith. Actually, I'll search it up so you don't think I'm just bullshitting. But while I was searching it up, let me explain the story. So there's a hadith which explains that at the time of the Prophet, people used to buy donkey meat. Right?
To buy what?
Donkey meat.
Donkey meat. Okay.
Yes. They used to eat it a lot, like really, really a lot.
Okay.
And then, at that time of the Prophet, because there was no other around no other, like, a lot of animals, right? Because there wasn't a lot of animals, that's all that they could eat for their food. And because of that, and because of that, then he made it haram, right? Muhammad made it haram for them to buy any more of the donkey meat, because they were like declining so much that, like, we will not have enough to eat. So the people decided to, like, do trades from outside in order to get food instead of just eating that donkey. And he made it haram. The problem with my Sunni today is they will take that and they will think that donkey is ultimately haram. Oh, it's haram for eternal.
But but you say you are a Quran only. The answer for that is in the Quran. Isn't it your Quran says that even if you are hungry, you can even eat pork?
No, it doesn't say when you're angry. It says when you're in need.
When you what?
You are in need.
In need. Oh, okay. So isn't it like you are very hungry, in need? Like, this is what we meant. Like you are starving.
Angry doesn't mean starving. Yes, in need, when you're in.
So you just described for me that people are starving. So why your prophet, he forbid them from eating donkeys?
They weren't starving.
Huh?
But they weren't starving. I'm just
they
saying
were not starving. Okay. What about your prophet as an example? There's things will not expire. As an example, your prophet, he explained how the sun rise, how the sun set. Those are not about donkeys. Do you accept those or no?
How the sun what?
How the sun rise, where the sun goes, about sunset, like astronomy. Those are not about donkeys. Do you accept them?
No, he may. I said he may.
He may what?
Maybe not. Maybe he did.
What do you mean?
You don't know that. Maybe he did say it, yes. But maybe not.
How you know me? So why the Muslims, they say this is authentic?
They say it is authentic because it correlates to today's world, right?
Okay, I will go with you. As long you are a Quran only and you speak Arabic, how the Quran says Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven. Is that what really science teach? You go to school? Hello? 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 What happened? Am I heard, guys? Hello?
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Can you repeat what you just said when I said I'll be back?
How the Quran, this is not hadith now, how the Quran says that Allah, he sent from mountains in heaven hail. Do you really believe that there is mountain of hails flying in the sky and Allah break hail from it and he throw it at us?
Can you give me the verse?
Chapter 24, verse number 43.
Verse what?
24, chapter 24, verse number 43.
And do you not see that Allah drives clouds, that he brings them together and he makes them into a mass, and you see the rain emerge from within it, and he sends down from the sky mountains of clouds within, which is hail, and he strikes it from who he wills, evits it from who he wills. The flash of lightning almost takes away the eyesight. What is wrong with this verse?
It says Allah, he throw hail from mountains in heaven, not from a cloud in heaven. That's false translation. You claim you speak Arabic, so read with me. It says, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ. وَيُنْزِلُ, confirm with me please. يُنْزِلُ mean send down, correct?
Yes, وَيَنْزِلُ.
مِنَ السَّمَاءِ, from the sky, correct?
مِنَ السَّمَاءِ, yes.
Okay, which means from the sky, correct?
Yes.
مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا, from mountains in it, correct?
Where does it say mount? Oh, Jibali, yes.
Okay, so how Allah, he says such a thing? So Allah, he send hail from mountains in it?
So, I don't know what the word hail even means.
Hail, barad. Hail, ice, the ice, like, hail.
Okay, let me search this up. Okay, he sounds on Well, it means cold.
No, hail is not cold. Hail is ice. Hail. You know, like sometimes we have, instead of rain, we have ice like big like rocks. Sometimes they can be big like balls. All right. Yes. So how Allah, He is God, and He doesn't know how hail is made? How such a thing can happen?
How does He not know which is hail is made?
Well, science says, I mean, we go in elementary school, they teach you like cold air when the rain is coming. Very cold air will make this rain into ice, and then the ice hit each other and will become bigger like a snowball. Will become big and big and big, and by the time it arrived to us, will become big, and it can cause damage. So according to the Quran, Allah, He sent the hail down to hurt people with it, to punish them, and He sent it from mountains in heaven.
He sends hails to hurt people?
Focus with me. I don't care about what the reason now. Yeah, that's what He's saying. You see,
He strikes with whom He wills.
Right, He strike it to punish them.
He doesn't hit people with it, but he wills. Yes, if He wills, He wills.
But this is not the question. The question is, what kind of God He think that this ice is coming from mountains in heaven?
It's not coming from mountains. So
no, it says there. You said you speak Arabic, and you agree with me. Min jibalin fiha. What min jibalin fiha mean? Translate. Go ahead.
From mountains. Fiha mean early. Okay.
So, from mountains in it, where in heaven? So, how God He thinks so?
Okay. Does Jibali just mean mountains?
Yes. Jibal mean mountain. Yeah. If you search the same word in the Quran, it says Allah, He's put mountains in the top of the earth, which is another mistake, because according to the Quran, the earth has no mountains, and then Allah, He placed mountains in the top of the earth. Jibal. Okay. This is what the word Jibal mean.
When you read Arabic, that's why you have to study it. And even in my translation...
Remember, you do not know Arabic, and you are teaching me Arabic. Your Arabic reading is horrible, and now you are teaching me Arabic. Just remember that. You cannot even read the verse correctly.
Sorry. When did I not read the verse correctly?
Read it. Go ahead, read. You read it, and I will read it after you, and people will see if you speak Arabic. Go ahead.
I said my Arabic is half-half.
So why you are teaching me Arabic? You are half-half, and your Arabic is not even half-half. Your Arabic is not 10%. Alam tara. So my friend, does it say, and you translate it for me, and you agree with me, that Allah, He sent from the sky, from mountains in it, hail? Does it say that? Yes. Is that a mistake or no?
When you read, okay. Can I talk?
Okay,
or are you just gonna keep talking?
Go ahead.
I said, and I did not say from me, and I did not say sources from me. All I said was that when you read Arabic, especially the Quran, you gotta look at every word to its meaning, but you did not let me finish, and you thought that I was gonna give definitions from my own. No, I was gonna show you other sources, other people who studied Arabic, which translate the word jabalin and jabal, and this can mean multiple meanings, right? Because this does not only mean mountains, it can mean other meanings, but you just jumped into conclusion.
Give me other meaning. Go ahead. No, give me other meaning. No, don't give me a speech. Give me the other meaning.
Okay. Let me search this up. Because even in my translation, it doesn't just say mountains. I don't know what translation you're reading, but it says mountains of clouds.
Here we go. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, and he is a scholar, and you are not. And he is an Arab. He speaks Arabic very well.
Okay. Well,
he said, when I said read carefully, read carefully. You said to me they research it and they study it. Here we go. Yeah, you are talking too. Here we go. Al-Jalalain. Why Al-Jalalain will lie? He is a Muslim, big scholar. He is saying He sent hail out of mountains. Do you see it? Out of mountains. So those are mountains in heaven, and there's no other meaning. So now you are trying to get your own, just to defend the Quran, when even your scholars.
Because from my translation it says of clouds.
This is false translation. And why you need translation? You said you speak Arabic. When you agreed with me, it says min jibalin, and now you are saying to me the word jibal have many meaning. The word jibal have only one meaning, mean mountains. Okay. Yeah. If you type the word jibal.
Translation, it says mountains of clouds, and that is not from me.
My friend,
that is from
what is the word of cloud? What is the word of cloud? What is the word of cloud?
Of clouds.
What is the word of cloud? What is the word of cloud? What is the word of cloud? It says here.
Like I said, this is why you have to look at.
I am looking, my friend. I speak Arabic. I speak Arabic. So they are fabricating. Okay, how come Al-Jalalain? How come Ibn Kathir? How come Al-Qurtubi? How come Al-Tabari did not see the word cloud?
What does the word daraba mean?
Daraba? What is? Don't change topic.
No, because I want to explain
Focus
to you
me. Don't explain to me something with something have nothing to do with the topic. Jibal only have one meaning, mountains. And here we go. Those are your scholars. He sent down from heaven out of mountains. Out of mountains. There's no cloud.
Can you tell me the verse again?
Chapter 24, verse number 43. And this is Al-Jalalain. And I have it on the screen. Everybody can read it. This is not Christian Prince is explaining, translating. This is your Muslim website. This is the official government website of the King of Jordan. And this is your scholars. We can change. We can go to Ibn Abbas. We can go to Ibn Kathir. We can go to Al-Qurtubi. So you are reading false translation who they are trying to cover the mistake, a clear mistake in the Quran.
It's not false because it says literally Sahih International Translation.
Ah, it's called Sahih. So do you accept Sahih Hadith? So now you accept Sahih International by a guy from Pakistan. A Pakistani guy. Don't even speak Arabic.
Because Sahih, okay. Sahih.
It's a name. It's a name. He called his book Sahih. He called his book Sahih International. Okay. So now because he called it Sahih, it is correct.
Can I talk?
Okay.
If you talk, I listen, and when you talk, I listen.
No problem. No problem. Go ahead.
Right?
Yeah.
This is how we have a conversation. So
no
you can't
problem.
just overtalk.
Ah, okay. Okay.
When I say
thank you for teaching me. Thank
Sahih,
you.
Of course. When I say Sahih International Translation, right? I know they call hadiths like Sahih, but when I'm talking about the Quran, then there are people who study the Quran. I don't believe in the Quran because I don't believe in hadiths because no matter how much you study hadiths, even if you prove that it's Sahih, there's still some hadiths that no matter how much you can translate it into or how much you can explain it, they still go against the Quran. But when people study the Quran, then I will take their advice. When people study the hadiths, I will not take their advice because some hadiths go against the Quran. Okay, understood?
I don't understand anything from what you say. What does this have to do with my topic? I'm asking you.
But you're saying,
why
Sahih,
you are taking? Yeah, you are the one who said to me, this is Sahih International. So what? This is a translation, and there's tons of false translation of the Quran. So I'm asking you now, why all your scholars, they say it is a mountain, have nothing to do with the cloud, and how come in the translation, which one is more important, Al-Jalalain or the guy who is from Pakistan who do not even speak good Arabic? Which one we follow? Al-Qurtubi or this guy who nobody knows who is he? I'm giving you scholars. I'm not giving you. We can go to your prophet, cousin. I mean, all of them, they don't know Arabic. They don't speak with Arabic. And the guy from Pakistan speak with Arabic.
I mean, of course, anybody can learn Arabic.
No. This is not about anyone know Arabic. We are talking about scholars who they are really, really scholars, not just guys, making up a translation. So does it say, here we go, this is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. He sent down from heaven mountain where is hail.
I'll tell you.
And
it says, right, when you understand it, it says, when is Sama, there is mountains, and then there is hails. It doesn't, yes.
So there's in the Sama, there's mountains?
He sent down mountains. And then
he sent down mountains.
Hills.
So according to the Quran, Allah, he sent down mountains?
Well, he placed them.
But this is not what it says. I know, in different verse, yeah. You're right. But this is against science too. Because mountains...
Why is it against science?
Yeah, because mountains are not thrown from the sky. Otherwise, the earth will be destroyed. If a little rock...
They're not falling from the sky. Allah sent them down on the sky. He put them...
Exactly. Okay, no problem. The earth, my friend, all the mountains in the earth is coming from inside the earth, not the opposite. There's a volcano reason. There's tectonic plate pressure. Mountains are not placed in the top. So according to your Quran, you mentioned now different verse, another mistake, that Allah, He made the earth flat, and then He, to make it stable.
Allah made the earth flat?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Okay, let's go. You open the chapter of An-Nazi'at. It says that Allah...
Wait, what chapter? What chapter?
I will give it to you. Allah, He made the earth flat. Chapter 79, verse number 30.
79, verse number 30.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And you said you accept Sahih International?
Okay. And He spread the earth.
You said you like Sahih International, or which one you like?
Sure, Sahih International.
All right, let us go. Sahih International, no problem.
And it said, and after He spread the earth.
Okay. So did Allah, is it really the earth is spread?
Okay. And when you say He spread the earth, when spreading, does that only mean that you made something flat?
Yeah. Actually, the word spread is not there. The word dahaha, open the dictionary right now, it means flat. The word dahaha means specific flat. I can show it.
Dahaha.
Dahaha mean flat, yes.
That does not only mean flat.
It mean flat.
No, it means the spread.
You want to bet?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Chapter 79, verse number 30. Let us go. And let us see what the Islamic scholar they say.
I don't know why you want to bet, because it's haram to bet, but I just said bet.
You want to bet that betting is haram?
Yeah, it is haram.
But you just bet with me. So you want to bet that betting is haram?
Well, I always say to my friends,
okay, you want to bet that betting is not haram?
Let's move on.
All right, here we go. This is your interpretation, and Allah, He made the earth flat, This is this is Al-Jalalain. Let me show it to you on the screen. Give me a second.
And I wouldn't know who this guy is because I've never.
Al-Jalalain is one of the biggest scholars ever Muslims have. You don't know who's Al-Jalalain?
Full name?
Huh? Just search Tafsir Al-Jalalain. You have a long list of
What's his full name?
They have many names. You want his name as the old name or the one they call him everybody?
The one they call him.
You never heard of somebody his name as Al-Imam Al-Suyuti?
Imam Al-Suyuti?
Yeah. This is the teacher of all your, new imams.
This guy lived 500 years ago.
No problem. Which guy?
The guy that you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
This guy was alive 500 years ago.
Uh-huh. Well, this is the work of more than one.
You just gave me a person that's alive 500 years ago.
So what? Is that a problem?
Well, not specifically, no, I guess.
So why he is saying it's flat? In fact, this book is written by more than one person. He is just a person who completed the work. But does it say flat in front of you? And those are the biggest scholars Muslims have?
Okay. If you search up the word, dahaha.
My friend, why in the interpretation saying flat? If it is mean many things as you claim.
Where is it saying flat? Okay, this guy must be mutakhallif or something.
Guys, he just said he's a stupid.
Okay, let's search it up in the English translation. It literally says he pushed away.
Dahaha mean pushed away? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
In the actual translation, the Google translation.
All right. I will go to the dictionary. Give me a second.
It also means expand. It also means extend. It also means stretch. It also means spread. It also means made round. It also means balanced. So it has a different meaning. And this is what I mean. When you read the Quran, you have to read. You have to look at all the words. For example, the word daraba can mean different things. Doesn't mean just hit.
All right. Okay. So all the word you mean, by the way, all the word you said, he spread out mean flat. He made it flat. All of them the same. There is a guy. There is a guy. His name is Muhammad Hijab. He's very well known in the internet.
Yes,
he said that this is me in the flat.
But this is the same guy that said anyone who doesn't believe in hadith is a kafir, which is he's an idiot. Who says that?
Well, he's an idiot. I agree with you. I mean, this guy, he don't like the hadith about breastfeeding for adult, which I like it very much. But all your scholars agree that this is a flat. Why they are saying flat? If it's not flat, I mean, why did not choose the other name? Why they choose a flat from all the meaning? So now, okay, you see, okay, now that this is dead end between me and you, and the excuse is there is many meaning, but the fact, no, all of them, they are the same. Same time, if you go to the chapter we are reading from.
Yeah.
All right. Here it says, according to your knowledge, which one Allah created first?
Oh, is it where the earth and the star? Is that what you're gonna ask?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay, forget about the earth. What about the mountains?
All I know, all I know is that they were some kind of, they were a joint entity and they were separated apart. So,
no, this is
I don't know which one was created.
This is not when he created them. This is when he split them.
Yes.
Okay, but the creation happened before that. You split the thing after you create the thing, correct?
Okay.
Okay. So now I'm asking you.
You split it and then you create it.
No.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
No.
You create it and you spread it. Yes.
No. You split after you create, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, which one Allah created first? As long as we are in this chapter, the stars or the mountains?
I'm not sure. I have to research about this.
What do you mean? You are a Quran only. The Quran make it clear for you.
Okay.
Read the chapter.
Because, like I said.
Read the chapter. Read the chapter.
A million times. What chapter though? What verse actually?
Chapter 79. It says. We can read. We can read. You can read verse from verse number 27 or even before.
Okay. Indeed, that is the lesson. And are you more difficult creation, or is the heaven constructed it? Okay.
Okay. And then he raised the sky up. Okay.
He raised its ceiling. Okay.
And then he made the day and the night, which means he made the stars, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So chapter 29, verse number 29, speaking about creating the stars, because day and night will not happen unless we have light, correct? And that is the sun.
Verse 29 talks about the stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I shut its brightness.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Very good. And after that, he made the earth flat.
Okay,
and then after
that's
that...
what you want to believe.
Okay. What?
That's what you want to believe, but okay.
No. It says, okay, it's you who said to me, mean spread, right?
Yes.
Okay, spread doesn't mean make it a bowl. Spread is a flat.
But, okay, did I just tell you before that the word...
When you make a bowl...
can also mean made round.
My friend, it's you who chose this translation, and now you don't want your own translation. You choose this translation, it says a spread. Spread means flat. When I spread the dog...
I'm gonna send you this, and this is all the words and meaning.
Okay, no problem, my friend, no problem. Okay, but you choose this translation. Now you don't want it. Isn't it? This is the translation you said you like and you are using in Sahih.
Like I said, I didn't study the Quran.
No problem. I'm going with you. I'm not going against you. Okay, let us continue. Okay, now and after that he spread the earth. And then he extracted from it its water and pasture, which means he made the water come from the ground, and he created the trees, correct?
Yes.
And then the mountain, now he put it in the top of the earth. Is that correct?
He sat firmly. Yes.
Okay, so now based on this, which one Allah did first? Stars or the mountains?
So, is there another verse that says that the earth?
No. You see, focus with me. Why you want to go to different verse?
No. Because
verse number 29. Verse number 29. Verse 29. I want you to tell me first. You agreed with me already. You said in verse number 29, Allah created the stars, and you said yes.
Yes, He created the stars.
Okay. Then it says then after that. So anything after that happened after that, correct?
Yes, and then He created the earth.
Okay. And then after that, he did all those things. And the last thing here he did, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth. Do we agree?
Okay, we don't. And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
It says, if you read the Arabic, it says, وَالْأَرْضِ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ ضَحَّنَاهَا. That means after we made the earth round.
My
So
friend,
the earth may have... Okay,
my friend,
can I finish?
it's not al-ardi, not dahanaha. No, no, you are not even, my friend, there's no such a word. وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا, not دَحَنَاهَا, and no ardi. So
I didn't say dahanaha, I say
you said
dahaha.
that, it's recorded, it's recorded. So, okay, so now you agreed that after that, he start working in the earth, and you agreed that after that goes to everybody after that. Everything.
Can I finish? Because,
Go ahead.
like I said before, when you speak, I listen.
Mhm.
And when I speak, you listen.
Okay, uncle.
Okay. He mentions the word earth, and then he said that he spread it out. So that means the earth has been existed, but then he spread it out. Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها.
And?
بعد. So that means after he spread the earth. The earth existed, but then after he spread it.
But this is not my question. I'm asking you, based on the chapter 79, based on what we did read,
Okay.
is the stars created and done before Allah, He placed the mountains in the earth?
I'm not sure, but
What do you
based
mean
on
not
the
sure?
verse
Your
in you-
Quran only, read with me. It says here, He made the day and the night, and you agreed with me. He created the stars already, verse number 29.
Once and he shut, and then after he shut the earth, he extracted from it waters, pasture, and then the mountains he set firmly. He's just explaining events by event. That doesn't mean that something happened before it. I don't know where you said. It
My
doesn't
friend,
say first and then second.
it says, and after, that, He's giving you the order.
I said after he spread the earth, he extracted from its waters pasture. And
Okay,
the
okay,
mountains
listen.
he set firmly.
And
It doesn't say
after,
first he created the stars, and
okay.
then second he created the earth. That doesn't say that.
I'm not talking about creating the earth. You're not listening. I'm asking you about the mountains
You are.
and the
You
stars.
said
No, I'm not
the
talking about.
stars
I'm not talking about creating the earth. I did not mention anything about creating the earth. I said, which one, based in chapter 79, based on what we did read, was done first, the stars or the mountains? Verse number 29 says, Allah, He made the stars, and you agreed. And then after that, He started doing the following. He spread the earth, He extracted the water, and then He put the mountains. So the last thing He did is the mountains. Do we agree?
I don't want to. Okay. Before I say, I don't want to say yes because I'm not sure.
Why
That's
you're not
why.
sure? Isn't your Quran only? The Quran in front
Because
of you.
it doesn't say first and it doesn't say second.
It says,
Okay,
it says.
Maybe. Okay, look. Maybe I can read from this and then I can say, oh, okay, well, he built the stars before the mountains, and then I can look at someone who explains it better than me, and then I can disagree with
How
him.
you
and
how
that
you
would
can
make
explain?
me look like a liar.
You are Quran only. Are you a person who follow explanation?
Well, of course, I sometimes follow explanations.
So why
Of
when I
course,
showed you
follow
that?
explanations
So
about the Quran.
so how come when I showed you the interpretation, you said this guy's an idiot?
Because he's an idiot. We know that the earth is not flat. So that's why he's an idiot, because he's a jahil and he's.
So how you know, as long the verse mentioned the word flat, and he said it's flat, and all the scholars agree about flat. So how you know?
Who's all?
All the
Not
scholars, all the big names. Who are you?
You just named me a person that was alive 500 years ago.
Oh, so if he should, okay. What about Ibn Abbas? So what if it's 500 years ago? It's mean he's a bad person. What does that mean? So
It means maybe he was
are
a
you saying to me?
mutakhallif,
Are
I
you
guess.
saying to me that a person who is from Pakistan like Yusuf Ali can explain the Quran better than the one who lived in the time of our prophet? They speak better Arabic.
Well, we're more educated. Yes, we are more educated.
So now you are
Muhammad
saying
couldn't
to
even
me-
read and write.
So you are saying to me now, your prophet, he's an ignorant. He cannot explain the Quran because he's not educated.
When did I say he's an ignorant? I said he cannot read and write. He can say that he can understand the Quran, but maybe the specific verse.
Okay, now you can read and you can write based on the chapter we did read. Why you don't want to give me the answer? Is that an embarrassing question?
No.
Okay, give me the
because I
answer
don't
then.
wanna lie upon the-
You are
because this is
smart.
the word
You
of
are
God, and I don't
educated.
wanna lie upon
You are educated. You can read. You can write. So now give me the answer. chapter 79, verse 29
Because I
says,
may say no, and then I can see an explanation to the verse, and then it would change my mind.
well, if you
and
give
then
me
I can
no,
say yes,
you have
and
to give me
it
no.
would make
No
look
problem.
like
You
a
can
liar.
say
I don't
no,
wanna lie.
my friend. You can say no. You can say yes, based on your understanding. Why you cannot give me understanding? Your understanding, based on your understanding, is the sky, the stars, finished and
He
done.
darkened its night, instructed its brightness, and then after he spread the earth, he extracted from it its water and passed in them. Okay, I agree. Yes, the stars were created. He darkened its night and extracted its brightness. But it doesn't say the stars were created. It just says that he extracted its brightness from the stars.
Well, that's mean there was no dark, there was no night, there was no day before that time.
That means there wasn't any night and stars. Where are you getting that from?
Because now it's happened, and he darkened the night. You see, he's given you order. 2 days. He created the heaven here. Sorry, he created the heaven, and then he ripped up the heaven, and then he darkened the night and made the day. And after that, so all those things is done before the word after that, correct? Okay, so now all those things happened before. So whatever here he did, it is about the day and the night. And to have a day and night, we have to have the sun. We have to have
yes, that's true.
Okay, now
we have to have the moon and the sun.
Okay, and then here and then after that he made the earth, spread the earth, as the translation is saying, and then he made the water
It
come.
doesn't say and then; it just says and.
But this is then is here. That's it. In Arabic, you don't keep saying and after and after and after. You say it once.
Okay.
Okay, and then the mountains he set firmly. So what is the last thing is done here? The mountains, correct?
He extracted from it its waters pasture, and the mountains he set firmly. Okay.
All right. If we go to different verse in the Quran, what we will find? We will find the opposite. We will find the opposite. Let us go. Chapter 41.
Okay.
We will find totally the opposite. Remember, you agreed already. Here it says.
In what verse?
Hold on. You can read it from verse number 10. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, and then he turns towards the heaven where it's still like smoke, saying to or submit willingly or only, and then they both responded, we submit willingly. And he completed them as 7 heavens within 2 days, and inspired in each heaven as command, and we ignored the nearest heaven with lamps and as protection. That is the termination of exhale the night, then knowing better they turn away, then say, weren't you about the thunderbolt? Okay. So it said he placed on the earth firm mountains standing high, showered his blessings upon it, and ordered all its means of substance, totaling 4 days exactly for all who ask. Then he turned towards the heavens when it was still like smoke, saying it to the earth, submit willingly or unwillingly, and they both responded, we submit willingly. Okay.
So which one here created first? As you see, the mountains in chapter 41, it says in verse number 10, after Allah, he created the earth in 2 days.
Okay.
Then he placed mountains, and then he went up to the sky, and he started working in the sky. The sky was nothing, smoke. And then he made 7 skies, and the last thing he did, he created the lamps, the stars.
Okay.
Okay. But the other chapter is the opposite.
That was the last thing.
It says here in front of you, verse number 12. Then he completed and finished the 7 heaven. It says then.
No, it does not say.
This is your translation. This is your translation.
It says he completed it. It doesn't say then.
It's in front of me. It says then.
Well, it doesn't say then for me.
Well, in front of me, it says then. And my friend, you claim you speak Arabic. It says فَقَضَاهُنَّ. The fa is about then and after that. Fa.
Fa means and. It doesn't say then.
Okay, and I mean and after. And after. Fa. My friend, there's a Muslim, he make videos in YouTube.
Or summa. Look, summa means then. Fa does not mean then. It means and. Right?
Okay, so thumma mean what?
Then.
Thank you very much. Okay, is a thumma now here confirming that everything happened after is after? Yes. We do not even need then, but the fa is to continue is what is before it. So here you mentioned the word thumma. In fact, the word thumma mean long period of time, not right away. So he made the mountains thumma, and took time, and then he went to heaven and they start walking in the heaven, and then after that he finished creation of the heaven, and the last thing he did, he created the stars. The last thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you go back to 79 and 31,
it's the opposite.
Before, like I said,
it's the opposite.
It's not the opposite, because I'll tell you why.
You agreed already. You told me, everybody heard you, that based on chapter 79, Allah, he placed the mountains, as you see here, after he created the stars. But in chapter 41, it's totally the opposite.
So like I said, I would have to look into explanations to that.
We can read interpretation. Here we go, guys. He needs explanation. We can read interpretation. You see, you are a Quran only. So based in Quran only, it's obvious the Quran is not made by God. So what do you do now? You need explanation. So like, are they smarter than you? Are they? I mean, you are Quran only. Here we go. We have the Quran in front of you. You said to me, you need certain translation. We open certain translation. But Quran only or explanation only? Quran only, you depend on yourself. Quran only.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Because
Quran only, I depend on myself.
I didn't finish.
Then you should not say Quran only. You should say Quran and explanation of some people.
And I didn't finish.
Mm.
Okay, when I said I need an explanation, that means I was going to ask my dad, which he also is Quranist, so I'm not just getting my sources from Sunnis.
Okay. Can your dad join us tomorrow, maybe, if we go live?
I don't know if my dad will even talk to you, to be honest. But I'll
why
ask.
He is like, he's coming from heaven and he is an angel and we are not equal to him?
No, but he doesn't know how to speak English. That's why.
I will speak to him in Arabic, no problem.
Okay. I will ask him.
Do he speak Arabic?
Huh?
Do he speak Arabic?
Do I?
Do he speak Arabic, or his Arabic is broken like you?
Bro, he will be anyone in Arabic. He was, yeah.
I would like that, because the Quran is full of Arabic mistakes, so maybe he can fix them.
Yes.
Yeah,
sure, buddy.
We will see. Okay, so now the Quran is messed up, and hold on, let us stop here now. As long as we are talking about Allah, he placed mountains in the top of the earth. All right. Why Allah, he placed mountains in the top of the earth, according to your knowledge?
Who said he placed it on top? Where's the on top?
So where he placed it?
He said it firm on the ground.
Isn't that in the top of the earth?
Well, when you say on top, well, it is on top. Well, it's kind of hard to explain, but yes, like you set, like you bring. It's like hitting on a table, right? When you hit something on, when you hit your hand on a table, you place it firmly.
Is that what the Quran says? Is that what the Quran says, or you are making things up?
No, I'm saying an explanation.
Why,
what do you mean?
But why? How you can explain? How you can add things to the explanation?
Because when you say he said it firmly, it means like you set something firmly. It's like
it means it's fixed.
Like I said, it's like slamming your hand on the table.
It means it's fixed. It's not moving, but the fact it's moving.
But your hand moves.
The fact the mountain is always always moving.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
What is the reason Allah, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth?
I don't know the reason.
I heard that the reason in the hadith, that because the earth is shaking, so Allah decided to put it in the top of the earth, because the earth is shaking, so the earth will be not shaking. Actually, not even shaking. It's like about the earth is going like left and right, Like when you have a tray and you move it up from one side. This is what, according to the hadith. So what do you think? Do you accept that?
Okay. I mean, the earth does shake.
I know, but why? Do you accept the hadith saying that because the earth moved from up and down, so Allah, he placed the mountain to fix it, so the earth will not move?
Because to fix it, I'm not sure about that. To fix it, I'm not sure.
According to, like, you went to school, right? What they teach you about mountains? Why is the mountains really, the reason for the mountain is to stop the earth from shaking, or it is a result of earth is moving? And pressures and volcanoes and
Let's search up. Why do we have mountains?
Oh, okay. Why we have mountains? That's a good question. I thought you are Quran only. The Quran says, وَأَلْقَ فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي أَن تَمِيدَ بِكُمْ. So he put down, he throw it. You see, you said to me.
Where did it say throw? Okay, now you're just making it up.
No,
There's nowhere to say
no.
throw.
It says the throw.
Where does it say throw?
It says the throw. I saw it in the hadith.
You saw it in the hadith. Okay.
Why you are laughing? Are you laughing at the hadith now?
Yes, I am actually.
Well, this is in the Quran actually. I was just joking with you. Chapter 16, verse number 15. And shame on you to laugh at the Quran. It says, وَأَلْقَ فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي. And you claim that you know Arabic.
Did it actually say to throw?
Yes, alqa means throw.
Can you give me the verse in...
Chapter 16, verse number 15.
And he has firmly set mountains, lest the shift, and made rivers and roads that you may be guided. So where is okay? So where is or what is it? What did you say? It was the word.
You laugh at the word alqa. You said, does it say thrown or where it says that? So I mentioned to you before, if you remember, I mentioned to you before that Allah he throw mountains. He said no.
But
he placed mountains.
It says cast. It says cast.
What?
It says cast.
What like cast mean? What cast mean?
Like you know how they say broadcast.
Right? Ah, broadcast. No. You see, first of all, in Arabic it says wa alqa, which means he throw.
What doesn't say that to me?
It says walqa. Here we go. Walqa.
Okay, well it says to me. That
okay, what cast mean?
Okay, let's just sort of like I can explain it, but I don't know the actual genuine definition.
I thought you know Arabic. Suddenly now you need.
Did I say I know full Arabic?
You do not know now. Okay. What the word alqa? What the word alqa?
The first thing that I came into the call and I said my Arabic.
What the word alqa? What the word alqa in Arabic mean?
It means the genuine definition is to throw.
Throw. Thank you very much. So where is no cast? No. This is this guy obviously using Google translation. I can say alqa khutbah, which means he made a speech. He did not throw it. But this is about mountains, physical thing. He did not make a speech. So alqa, I can use cast, broadcast, if I am making a speech. So I say alqa khutbah. We don't say he threw a speech. That doesn't mean what it means. He said a speech. So this Tibbet who made the translation obviously is using Google translation.
Right. So it's okay. So I already told you the explanation is to cast. So when you say through,
that's false. You cannot cast mountains.
What do you mean you cannot cast? You know, cast
because simply he said alqa. Alqa mean he throw. That's what alqa mean. And you Muslims, when you translate, every one of you will give different.
Do you even know what cast means?
My friend, does it say? You said to me, alqa. You said
means to send out.
You said,
right?
You said no. You said alqa mean throw. You agreed, correct?
I didn't agree.
You said that. Everybody heard you.
Everybody, okay. Show me the footage.
What footage? It's recorded.
Alqa means throw. There's nowhere I said that.
It's recorded.
I laughed.
It's recorded.
The fact that you said throw.
It's recorded.
The fact that you said throw, but I didn't laugh at the fact that it's alqa because it doesn't even mean throw. I laughed at the word throw. That is
okay. You said to me that the word. Okay, let's go to the dictionary, can we?
Okay. Well, in the genuine, in the actual definition, it doesn't mean to throw. Do I agree? Yes. But can you use it in that way when you talk about my?
Okay. Can we go to the interpretation?
What interpretation?
Any interpretation, Muslim interpretation. You scholars. If they say does not mean throw. Okay. Wake up your dad. Ask him what alqa mean. Does it mean throw?
I will later after this call, and then I'll ask him.
Okay. Why we don't go to the dictionary right now? What we can do? What we will lose.
Okay, sure.
All right. Here we go. Let us see.
It can also mean send out. There's many English translations to that
My
word, by the
friend,
way.
the mountains is coming from the sky. So what send out? Allah, He
Wait,
sent
can you tell me
down.
the verse again? I lost it.
Chapter
Oh, okay.
16, verse number 15.
13.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Your God, He have a fiction, imagination of how the earth is created. So the mountains.
Okay. I literally used every single and I'll share. Can you share screen on Skype?
Can you share what?
Share screen on Skype.
Tell me what translation you want me to show. I will show it to you. What do you want?
Okay. Can I share screen on Skype so I can show you something before we get into that?
Okay, share. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if you can do that, but okay, share screen.
Nothing coming from my side. Okay, now let's see.
I literally used every single translation in English,
Uh-huh.
and all of them say He placed and He cast and He has cast and He placed and He has placed and He has cast and He made and He hath and He has set up and He has placed and He said. So your translation is wrong. You're just getting your translations from nowhere.
I'm not getting translation. I did not even use any translation. I'm saying to Arabic. It says alqa. Alqa mean throw.
Well, alqa mean throw, but it can also mean He has set, and you can say send
No,
out.
you cannot. You cannot. No, because this is a physical thing. This is a physical thing.
So you're,
and the word set have there's other words in Arabic. So alqa, he mean a throw. Like I mentioned to you, chapter 22. I mentioned to you chapter 22, verse number 52. Alqa fi umniyatihi. What is the translation? He throw in his mouth. He throw in his mind. So this is what alqa mean. Alqa, the Quran mentioned many times the word alqa. So alqa fi umniyatihi. Shaitan, he throw in his mind. So when Shaitan, he throw satanic verses to Muhammad, what he did, he throw it. How he throw it? In his mind, in his tongue. This is what alqa mean. And this is the same word used. What he throw? He throw mountains. And this is and look at the reasoning. Do you agree that by Allah setting mountains at the top of the earth is not shaking no more? Is it true that the reason Allah He put the mountains in the top of the earth so the earth will not shake?
I don't know about that.
Well, according to science, the earth shake in the areas have mountains more than other area because this is where the volcanoes and this is where the earthquake. As an example, all of Japan is mountains mostly.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
And they have the tons of thousands of earthquake every day almost. Some of them they can feel them, some of them they cannot. So mountains did not stop the earth from shaking, and they will never. And in fact, whatever mountains are, earth shake more.
Okay.
So this is a mistake in the Quran, correct?
Why is that a mistake?
It's a mistake because this is not the reason for the mountains. The mountains don't do that.
It does. Yeah, okay. Well, it does. So it does not shake with you.
Okay. It says no. It says so he can stop. He put the mountains at the top of the earth for a reason. What is the reason? So the earth will not shake on you.
With you.
With you, yeah, with you, with us. We're living in the earth.
Okay.
Okay, but the earth is shaking always.
And,
the more mountains we have, the more mountains you have, the more you live in mountain areas. This is where there is the reason the mountains exist because that area, the ground is disturbed. As simple as that.
Okay.
As an example, even mountains, they grow by size.
Okay.
Every year they grow like maybe a few millimeters. Why? Because the pressure or a volcano can grow faster, way faster. The tectonic plate where it's happening, like the Himalaya. So the Himalaya keep growing because the earth is pushing, and then it go up more. So all the mountains is coming from inside the earth, not somebody place it in the top of the earth.
Okay.
This is a mistake in the Quran. What do you think?
Wait, can you repeat that sentence? I actually didn't listen.
But if you agree with me that the mountains is coming from inside the earth, not something thrown in the top of it or somebody put it.
The mountains don't come from inside the earth. Earth's core is from the inside the earth. What are you talking about?
Okay, so where are the mountains coming from?
They were placed.
They are placed.
Yeah.
So the Himalaya, the Himalaya, Allah, He put the Himalaya there.
What is the Himalaya?
The mountains, Himalaya.
Oh, where'd you get that word? What is that?
This is the mountain, you know, if you go, aren't you an Indian?
I'm not Indian. I'm Syrian.
Well, I am from Bangladesh. So I was there and I went to the top of the Himalaya, and it's very high mountain. And I found that according to science, that this is a mountain coming from the ground. That's why you find layers of the mountains coming from deep in the ground.
Okay, so it says he placed it. Does that mean that he placed it on top? Does it say on top?
Yes,
or does
it says
he placed it on earth.
It's you who said to me he cast it. Now it suddenly it is not. It's you who said to me he cast it.
I said.
It's you who said to me he set up.
Okay.
Okay. On the earth. Does it say in the earth or on the earth?
It says on earth.
On. So it's not in.
If you say something is on, that means it could be from anywhere.
Okay, that's mean it's in the top, correct?
Okay.
If I say I put the coffee on the table, does that mean in the table or in the top of the table?
It says on earth. On earth. That means it could be from the top and it could be shown from the bottom. On earth.
Really? So now suddenly it's coming from the bottom?
On top of earth.
So now it's coming. So now
it says on the earth. Does it say, okay, how do you know if something is from the inside or outside?
Your God, he said, you are the one who said to me, you insist you want the word cast.
Earth, bro, I don't think you understand. Earth doesn't have a top. Earth is just earth, right from the bottom. There's no top or bottom. Earth is just a round.
No, I thought there's the core, and there's layers above layers above layers, and then in the top there's the crust. And the top of the crust, and the top of the crust, it's us who live there. What do you mean there's no top? There's top.
But but you cannot say that there is something that's in, because the earth is just earth. It's a round place. So when you say on top, I could say that there's a core on earth. Is there a core?
If the earth is round, how you can pray in the direction of the Kaaba?
Because we look at the west and east and north.
What else? You never had the direction of the Kaaba. Doesn't matter what. This is all fiction, because simply wherever you go, you are not hitting anywhere. The earth is not a flat. The only way for somebody to believe he can pray in the direction of a city, if he think, especially if he is millions of miles away, if he think that the earth is a flat. So your God is an earth flat God.
How is he an earth flat God, bro? There is no one. I will guarantee. I'm not sure. I don't want to lie, but I guarantee you that none of these people will ever say that on this exact verse that it means that the earth is flat. Can I go to the verse? Wasn't it 79? What?
You don't know what verse we are talking about? Chapter 79.
Verse 10.
You can read it from verse. Yeah.
Okay.
They have to go to verse number 30, where Allah, He made the earth flat.
Okay. Well, they also spread. So where's flat? Okay, this guy says flattened.
Which guy he said it flattened?
This guy.
Who?
That's the only person he said flattened.
What translation? What translation?
Dr. Gale.
Dr. Gali. Okay.
Probably some mutakhallif.
He must be an idiot. But this is a doctor. He's educated now. This is not from the 500 years ago. So now this guy is an idiot. Here we go. Because he don't agree with you.
No, it's not that he don't agree with you, but look, spread. That's the only guy that he said.
He's being more honest. He is being more honest, my friend.
He's being more honest.
Yes, he's being more honest, because even your interpretation, your scholars say, this is what it's mean. Your scholars.
Did you even look at the thing that I sent on Skype of all the meanings of the haha?
Okay, why this guy, Dr. Gali, he is saying it is a flat? What is that? Do you think somebody paid him?
No, he's a mutakhallif.
What mutakhallif mean?
Mutakhallif, that means like you're not very educated and you are...
You are describing your prophet. You don't know how to read his name.
But the prophet wasn't uneducated.
How come you say somebody is not educated, he is mutakhallif, which means he is ignorant, stupid? And now the second I ask you about your prophet, he says, my prophet just was not
stupid.
Well, he was. Here we go. He think that the earth is flat, and he think that mountains place on the top of the earth. And, you know, he have tons, and the hail is coming from mountains. And he don't even keep things in order. He, you know...
And I say mutakhallif, that means you ignore all the facts, that you still uneducated.
Okay, hold on. You said to me that you are a Quran only. You said to me you are a Quran only. Where in the Quran it says Muhammad do not know how to read?
Because we can see historical evidence of it.
What?
Without using hadiths.
What?
We can see historical evidence of it without using hadiths.
What is what? What? I don't understand. What?
I said we can see historical evidence of it without hadith. I mean, some hadiths may be true, right? But what I'm saying is, I'm saying maybe, right? I didn't say they are true. I said maybe they are true.
Okay.
Right?
Well, the word illiterate.
Like I said, for that rule, that he made,
you are ignorant.
Donkeys are now haram.
No, you are ignorant. You are ignorant, my friend.
I am ignorant?
Yes.
Okay.
You are. You see, you are accusing people to be ignorant, and the fact you are the one is ignorant. The Quran consider those who they are not Christians and not Jewish as donkeys. This is what the Quran is describing. Anyone, yes, anyone who is not a Christian, he is not a Jew, he is ummi, which means he is ignorant, stupid. This is your Quran. Chapter, if you go in the Quran, there's tons of verses in the Quran speaking about that. So, those who they have the book, the people of the book,
the people of the book.
Chapter, as an example,
the people of the, let me explain something.
Chapter 3, just hold on.
It means when the people,
chapter 3, verse number 75 says, there is people who they are the people of the book, and they laugh at us. Why? They laugh at the Muslim. They say, why? Because they are ummiyin, they are ignorant. So the Quran describes always people who they are people of the book. The Christian and the Jews are smart, they are educated. That's why they are people of the book. But those who they are not...
Where's the verse talking about the people of the book?
From the beginning. And from the people of the book...
people of the scripture is... Okay, never mind.
Okay. And then it says here...
Great amount of wealth.
Yeah. And then it says... And, you know... and those are... And the ignorant... Who is the ignorant? The Muslims. Al-Ummiyin.
If you entrust with the great amount of wealth, he will return it to you. And among them who... is he who, if you entrust him with a single coin, will not return it to you unless you're constantly standing over him, demanding this, because they say, there's no blame on us, considered the unlearned, and they speak untruth about Allah.
Who is the unlearned? What is the unlearned? Ummiyin. So, you Muslims are unlearned. We are the learned. The Quran confirmed that all Muslims in the world, according to the Quran, are Ummiyin, and all the Christians and Jews are smart, educated, and this is the Quran description.
Brilliant. Okay.
And we can show you. I can show you tons of verses. I can show you tons of verses. So, and even when Allah, when Allah He sent Muhammad.
Because you finished and you asked me a question.
When Allah sent Muhammad, He sent him He sent him to the. Okay, hold on a second. Just have patience.
You asked me a question. Can I answer?
No, I didn't ask you a question.
You did ask me a question.
No, I did not.
You said you told me. Okay, well, does that mean that all Muslims are ummiyin and all Christians and Jews are the ones that are smart? You asked me a question. That is a question. Is it?
No, I'm not saying. I'm making a statement. The Quran confirm it. I don't need your. I do not need your opinion. Who cares? The Quran says that in your Quran only. The Quran call us people of the book. The Quran call the people who are Muslims illiterate. This is your Quran.
In this specific verse, that people who don't return a single coin, some people, if you entrust them and he doesn't return a coin, then yes, they are an idiot. Yes, they are.
No, my friend, the Quran confirmed that. Okay, hold on. Read it.
Where does it differ?
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Let me ask you.
Okay, let me give you other. Let me confirm to you. Other verse will show you that you are again wrong. Chapter 62 says, it is He, Allah, He sent from the ignorant to the ignorant a messenger. Talking about who? Talking about Muhammad. This is your Quran.
Okay. Wait, He called Muhammad ignorant?
Yes, Ummi, ignorant.
Wait, can you reread it? Reread it.
هو الذي بعث في الأميين رسولا منهم.
Reread the verse.
I just did.
Okay. No, reread it. Reread it again. Like
هو الذي بعث في الأميين رسولا. It is him who sent منهم. It is him who sent from the أميين, from the donkeys, one of them. So those are أميين. They are donkeys. They are ignorant. Huh?
One of them was ignorant, or does it say that he sent a prophet?
No,
for
he
the
says
ignorant?
one of them. No, he is one of them. It's you. It's you who said to me. Remember, it's you who said to me, you do not know how to write, how to read. Correct? It's you who said that.
Okay.
And now, and the word, what is the word for not to know how to write, how to read? Ummi. So now it's saying in the Quran, it is him, which means Allah, is the one who sent to the Ummiyin, which means the ignorant, the idiots, from them a messenger.
Ummi does, okay, but just because you're an Ummi does not mean that you're an idiot.
It's you who said that. It's you who said to me, this is an idiot. The guy, you said to me, I mentioned his name. You said to me, he's an idiot because he's ignorant. You said that. I'm using your words. So your
Just
words,
because you don't know how to read and write does not mean you're an idiot.
my friend, it's you who described Dr. Ghali. It's you who described As-Suyuti. It's you who described Jalalain as idiot. Why? Because they are ignorant.
When did I say that?
You said that. It's recorded. And
okay, show me.
Just a second, a minute ago, you told me that Dr. Ghali is an idiot.
Oh, okay, this guy.
Yeah,
okay.
And that guy who said the earth is a flat, you said to me he's an idiot too.
Okay, he's an idiot, yes, because the earth is not flat.
Why? You said because they are ignorant. What is the word ignorant? What is the word ignorant? Ummiyin. So the Quran says Allah he sent from the ignorant, from the idiots, one of them to be their messenger.
What does Dr. Gale have to do with Ummiyin?
My friend, you are the one who used it against him.
I did not say Dr. I said mutakhallif.
Okay, mutakhallif. What mutakhallif? I asked you. I said you do not know how to write, how to read.
Uneducated, someone who's dumb.
Exactly, not educated. So the Quran saying, here we go, read with me. Allah he sent from the illiterate, the unlearned people, one of them. Okay. So he is unlearned, and they are unlearned. So a blind leading a blind. What a nation. This is why Islam is messed up, and it's only for...
So, Islam is messed up. Okay,
yes,
let's talk about the Christianity.
What kind of God he promised you a virgin in heaven unless he is messed up? What is that?
Okay.
Is that true?
Just because someone who does not know how to read... Dr. Gale can read and write, and yet he's an idiot.
Okay.
Muhammad cannot read and write.
Okay, so why the Quran... Why Allah saying... Allah he sent from the illiterate, the ignorant... One of them to be a messenger.
Where are you getting ignorance from? Illiterate does not mean ignorant.
This what no, I mean this what mean ignorant.
Okay, can you show me the verse? Because I still don't know the verse.
Chapter 62, verse number 2.
Okay. Ba'at al-Ummiyin. Okay. Okay, the unlettered. Okay.
What kind of God he sent ignorant to the ignorant? How that work? How ignorant can guide ignorant? He's ignorant. How a blind can guide the blind? And why Allah did not teach him? Is it true that when the angel came to Muhammad, he told him read?
Okay, so where are you getting the word ignorant? It's just
illiterate. This what the word mean. Gomai. This is coming from the Hebrew. Gomai. The pagan actually this is not only ignorant actually it is ignorant pagan.
Okay,
this is why the Quran. This is why the Quran. No, this is Arabic. This is Arabic because Arabic is coming from Aramaic and Hebrew. Arabic is not Arabic by itself. So listen, do you see? It says it's always mentioned two words: people of the book and ummiyin. So those who have a book, they are not ummiyin. They are not ignorant. They are not stupid.
That's not true.
This is what it says in front of you. It divides between two people, the group, people of the book, and people who... It's in front of you. You keep saying to me, show me the verse. Chapter 62, verse number 2.
Okay, yes, it's in front of me. Where does it divide the people of the book and the Ummiyin?
The verses we gave you already, isn't it about the people of the book and the people who they are illiterate? I just showed you verses before it. You forgot?
Okay.
Okay, so now the Quran divide between two groups, those who have a book and those who don't have a book. Those who have a book are called people of the book. Do we agree?
Okay.
All right.
Those
who don't have a book.
Can I speak?
Those who don't have a book is called ummiyin. Do we agree?
Okay. Can I speak?
Do we agree?
Can I speak? No, we don't agree.
Why? Give me the answer from the Quran then.
Okay. Illiterate does not mean that they are ignorant. Are the people... Okay, can I... Before I finish, so you don't cut me off. illiterate just means illiterate, right? The people of the illiterate are ignorant, yes, but the word ummiyin does not mean they're ignorant, because the messenger was illiterate, but he wasn't ignorant. Those people were illiterate and ignorant
In the front
because
of,
they didn't believe
in front of everybody.
Muhammad was sent
Okay.
the book, so he was not ignorant. He was not arrogant. He was an amazing human being.
Okay, hold on. The one he is
not read
not.
and write.
The one who is not following the true God, is he dal or he is not?
Is the one who doesn't follow the true God,
Yes.
like Allah?
Is he dal? Dal.
Okay.
You
What
know
does
what?
dal mean
Do you know what dal
in
means?
English? No.
Fasiq. Lost. Fasiq. Scumbag. Scumbag.
Okay. Lost means
There's a guy. He have a video. I just.
Lost means khasir.
According to the Muslim Lantern, guys, what his name? Muslim Lantern. We saw his video. He said that the word dal means fasiq. Okay.
Can you spell it out for me?
Dal.
Yeah.
There's D-A-L. Da. Letter da.
I gotta find it because my keyboard is in Arabic.
Okay. I can type it for you. Here we go. Let me type it for you.
Okay.
All right.
Is it like this?
Here we go.
Dal? Like this?
I just gave it to you.
Okay. It doesn't. It means unjust, but okay.
Okay, unjust. What else?
Okay. Yeah, I typed it correct. Okay.
Muslim Lantern, he said dal mean fasiq.
So what does fasiq mean?
Filthy. Evildoer.
Okay, unjust, filthy, sure.
Okay, sure. So now the one who is dal, is he from those who follow God
So
or
dal
those?
means stray. Okay, yeah, lost. Okay, yeah, finish. Sorry.
All right. So if somebody is dal, like in the Quran it says, غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
Okay.
Okay. Is Muhammad from الضالين? Or he
غير
is?
المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
What
No,
ضالين mean?
he's not from the dal because he's not lost or stray.
Okay, thank you very much. So why the Quran says Muhammad is dal?
Let's go to.
You see why we laugh at Muhammad? Because this guy is messed up. How he is claiming to be, he is guided by Allah, and he was a pagan person, always dal. The Muslim, they claim that Muhammad was not a pagan, but the Quran confirmed.
غير, not those. You're translating it wrong. غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. They're not. Muhammad. It says in the past who have blessed. غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. So now you're just lying.
You are so
lying,
excited,
bro?
my friend. Are you an idiot? You just confirm what I'm saying. I am saying in that verse, my friend, that verse is not about Muhammad. That verse about us, you idiot.
In the path that you have blessed. Not
That verse is about us. The verse about the Christians, supposedly. So your God is stupid. So he said, غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. So he said, let me teach you. This is the prayer you pray 5 times a day, and you do not. You try to search in Google to be able to read it. You pray this prayer supposedly 5 times a day, and you need Google to search for it. غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. So don't make us the same as those who they are cursed and those who they are lost. Who are the lost? You ask the Muslim, they say to you the Christians. But you're a prophet. Hold on. They are the Christian according to your religion. So according, you can search it. Search Google. You are an ignorant. You are just an idiot like the rest of them. Okay, listen. I'm being. According to the Quran, yes. So here we go.
What does it say? Show me right now. Show me where this
You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He is a dal. Is that correct or not?
Show me where it says Salabin.
What?
Show me where it says the people of Christ who believe in like Jesus is God and stuff. Show me where it says.
Well, you are a Quran only. Then tell me what is this?
What is what?
What does it mean then, Mr. Quran only?
In the name of Allah, most compassion. Most
I'm asking you. Okay, listen. Quran only. You see how you expose yourself? You see how you expose yourself and you expose your dad? Quran only. How you are Quran only and you do not know this is about me? About who?
What do you mean about? Okay, show me.
Who is the one? Who is the one? The Daleen. Who is the Daleen? Tell me. You are a Quran
the ones
only.
Who are straight, like the atheistics, the satanic.
No,
right?
This is about the cursed one is the Jews and the Dal one is the Christians. You are ignorant.
Okay, show me. Please show me where it says about Christians.
All Muslims agree. Don't tell me this is show me. Open any interpretation.
Show me.
You want me to open interpretation?
Like tafsir?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, let's open it up.
Okay. Let us open that up. I mean, this is a prayer. You pray 5 minutes, and your father, he speak Arabic very well, and wow, man, yeah. But he did not tell you what this is mean. Here we go. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. We can open Ibn Kathir. We can open the whatever you want. All of them speaking about the Jew and the Christians.
Okay.
The Jews don't make us the same like the Jews or the Christians. Do you see it? صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Do you see it?
So are Christians and Jews who are astray, or
according
are they
to the Quran?
misguided?
But I just remember I showed you, and you are the one who, when you call me, listen. When you call me first 2 minutes, you said to me the Christians are believers, and now you are a Quran only, and you learn the Quran from your dad, who is super scholar, and yet everything you know about your religion is absolutely wrong. So look what happened now. You thought all your life that the Christians are believers. You thought all your life that the word Dalin does not mean Christian and Jews. And it turned to be everything you learned is upside down. And it turned to be that you pray 5 times a day and you repeat a verse and you don't understand talking about who. This is what happened to you when you are a Muslim. Now let us go. So as long as we agree that Dalin mean the lost one, the misguided, the bad one, the evildoer. Now, isn't this what the Quran says about your prophet?
You guys have different beliefs about the God. But
listen, no, we don't. No, we don't.
Can I talk? Because
no, we don't. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Is it true? Is it true? The Quran? Is it true?
I'm gonna leave this call if you don't let me talk.
Isn't it true? You can leave. It's up to you. You want to run? It's up to you.
No, because I want to talk.
So the Quran and the Quran confirm.
I would have to leave the talk if you keep.
No, the Quran confirm that all of us, we have one belief. The Quran confirm. You are a Quran only. The Quran say, the Quran call us Nasara. So we have one belief. Otherwise, the Quran is wrong.
Okay, so this is what happens when I'm trying to make a point. You Christians just talk over me because you don't want me to.
You are trying to change topic, and now you cannot refute it.
No, I'm not trying to change topic.
You said you said we don't agree about God. This is not true. The Quran says all of us we are Nasara, and all of us we believe in Trinity. This is what your Quran saying.
I believe in the Trinity?
No. The Quran says that all of us, we have one belief. That's why he called us Nasara. And not only that, the Quran says all of us believe in the Trinity. So you said to me you don't agree about God. This is a lie. It's against the Quran.
Okay. I said we don't believe how God is up, because you didn't let me finish. The moment that I said we don't believe in the same God, you just talked over me.
No, we don't. We agree with you. Absolutely.
Okay, no, we don't, because I didn't finish my sentence. That's why you let me finish my sentence.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take things out of context. I was going to say this is why we don't believe of how God, right, on God, how he operates. I was about to say that, but then you just talked over me for some reason, right? Because you're disrespectful. You don't know how to handle.
But we don't have the same God.
I said how God operates is different.
No. We don't believe in the same God. Not operate. We don't believe in the same God. We are not disagreeing about how God operates. That's false. No. You cannot finish because you are making false statement. We don't believe. Okay, are you saying to me that Christians believe in the same God of the Muslims?
Yes, we believe in the same God, but we don't believe
no, we don't.
God operates.
No, my God is a spirit. Is your God is a spirit? Is your God is a spirit?
That's why I said. That's why we don't believe in how God operates.
No, we're not talking about operation. We're not talking about operation. We're talking about nature. Is your God is your God is a spirit?
And you do not know how to handle conversation.
Is your God is a spirit? You want to hang up and run?
You're talking over me.
You want to hang up and run? I'm being patient with you for the last 2 hours. So I'm asking you. No, we are talking at the same time. No problem. Why you are being upset? Is your God Allah? Is a spirit? He's not. My God is a spirit. No, there's a huge difference between saying operation, how God operate. I'm not talking about how I do action. I'm saying if he is or he's not. Your God is not a spirit. My God is a spirit. So if your God is the same God of Abraham, then he should be a spirit. But your God is a demon. Actually, he's not a demon. He's just a pagan. Yeah, he's a status. Sorry, I take that word back because demon is a spirit. Your God is just a status because he have no spirit. Okay,
statue.
how you can how your God is alive and he is not a spirit? Explain to me.
Okay, you just say he's a statue.
Yes.
He's a statue. Yeah, because in the Quran it says that Quraysh worshipped statues, and that's the whole reason that he brought the revelation upon Muhammad, so he can teach those Quraysh people, those mukhalifin, not to believe in statues because they can break easily and they're not gods, but to believe in the one God above. But then you say that we believe in Allah as a statue. You're an idiot.
But so are you saying to me? Are you?
The whole reason that Quran was brought from Muhammad was
so
to
are
teach
you
those
saying to
Quraysh
me?
people
All right.
You cannot worship idols and you cannot worship statues.
Are you saying to me? Now hold on. Did your God command you to make statues or not?
What do you mean make statues?
You are the one who said the pagan who make statues and they are idiot and you call me idiot. Okay. So do you Muslims have statues?
Not of God or not of the prophets.
So your God never command the Muslims to build the statues in their mosque?
No, that's disrespectful.
Okay, so why the Quran say so?
Where does it say to build a statue of Allah? Show me.
So your God, your dad is a scholar, but he did not tell you that Allah, he commanded his prophet to build the statues in their mosque? Chapter 34, verse number 13.
34, verse number what?
13.
Oh, 13. Okay. They made him for him whatever he desired of sanctuary statues, bases as large as riviers.
Did you say statues?
Girded work gratefully, O family of David.
Did you say statues?
Okay.
What kind of God?
Say Muhammad? Is he talking about Muhammad?
This is about the prophet of Allah. This is Sulaiman. Allah, he commanded Sulaiman to build a mosque full of statues. And you are the one who said to me, of course they are idiot because they have statues. This is against Allah. I said to you, are you sure that Allah is against the statues? You said, sure. You are an idiot. Yes, here we go. Your God is commanding his great messenger.
You just put words into my mouth.
You said that it's recorded. People will watch it later. You can. By the way, I invite you to download.
You just put words into.
By the way, I invite you to download the video and post it in your channel if you have one. You know, you have my permission. All right, and please give it to everybody. So, do you see that your God Allah is commanding His great prophet to put statues in the middle of the mosque?
Okay, you just put words into my mouth.
Is it true? What kind of God your God is? What?
I said you just put words into my mouth.
Your God is no. It's recorded.
Okay.
You called the pagan. You called them idiot because they are.
Because earlier I said you could not build statues of Allah or His prophets. Yes, that is disrespectful.
So you can make statues of others.
I'm not sure if this is talking even about a mosque because it doesn't say
what this is Sulaiman, and you know the statues around the Kaaba. Listen. You see, you are a hypocrite. You said you are against the statues, and for sure this is pagan and it's not allowed. And I ask you this clear question: are you saying that Allah is against having statues? You said yes, for sure. It's recorded, and now it turned to be that your God Allah Himself, He enjoy having statues in the mosque. By the way, those are statues of who?
Where does it say the mosque?
Well, this is a mosque, isn't you Muslim? You claim that Sulaiman was a Muslim prophet.
Yes, but where does it say mosque?
So this is what? This was a temple, the Hindu temple?
Okay, but show me where it says a mosque.
So is it a mosque or not? If he's a Muslim prophet, so what is the place of a prayer for Muslims? Give me the name.
Nowhere does it say.
Give me the name. What is the name of the place of a prayer for Muslims? Sulaiman, according to you Muslims, he is a Muslim prophet. You hijack everybody. Even Alexander the Great became a prophet.
We pray anywhere we can.
No.
We want.
No.
No?
No.
So we can't pray at home?
No. Muslims, they pray like goat anywhere in the corner. You're right. But I'm talking about the mosque. Is that a mosque or not?
Can you show me where it says mosque?
It says here, you know, it's this is about what? It's about building a temple of prayer.
Can you show me where it says building a temple of prayer?
Open, read the interpretation. Okay, you are the one who said to me, I want to search. Okay, search it. This is about the temple.
Okay. So you're just bringing up interpretation from other people, which I don't even.
You are the one who said to me, I need to ask my dad. Isn't he other people too?
Okay, but he's a Quranist, and I only.
Who cares if he's a Quranic? He's still other people too. How come the other people
because
are
they
not?
are Sunni
So
and they
you
make
see,
up their own stuff.
No, what Sunni? You are not even a Muslim. You don't even know your religion, my friend. Okay, I asked you to invite your dad tomorrow if I go live. Do you like to invite him?
Okay, I will tell him. I don't know if he'll accept.
I tell him I challenge him, not only I invite him.
I will tell him.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. Thank
Now
you.
let's talk about because you're saying mosque when it says nowhere does it say the mosque.
Okay, we
So
can
you're
open
just
the
making up your own
interpretation.
stuff.
We can open the interpretation. This is
I'm not
about.
gonna open up interpretation because they believe in Sunni and I don't even
Can
believe
we?
in Hadith.
Okay,
so second of all.
my
So that's
friend.
first of all.
My
Second
friend.
of all.
What Sunni mean? What Sunni
You're
mean?
saying
What Sunni mean? You said they believe in Sunni. What Sunni mean?
Sunni means that you believe in the Sunnah of the Prophet,
What does that mean?
like the Sunnah, like to follow him,
Okay.
to follow how he lived.
When you do ablution, you learn that from where?
What's evolution?
Ablution, like, you put water in your nose and your ears and those stuff.
Like wudu?
Yeah?
That's in the Quran.
In the Quran, it says you put water in your nose?
Well, it doesn't say, but it says how to do wudu. Yes.
It says how to do. Okay, can you show me the verse? It's about.
Yes.
Okay,
I got you.
Okay.
But do you think that we can't do wudu based on the Quran?
I don't think so. Go ahead, show me.
No.
You have to
Say
do.
yes or no.
You have to do the whole wudu with nothing is missing. All in the Quran.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
You're gonna get caught, so.
All right.
I feel bad for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the steps of the wudu?
Well, let me show you the Quranic verse.
Yeah, but tell me the steps of the wudu before you show me.
So, first you put water into your wushak, which is like your face, and then you go around the arm, right until the elbows, both arms, and then you do the head, and then lastly the feet to the ankle.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna get caught.
So there's no nose?
Huh?
There's no nose?
Doesn't say it.
But this is what the Muslims do.
Well, they could do that if they want.
You said to me everything in the wudu is there.
Yes.
Okay, where?
Okay, but the nose, they made that up.
Oh, they made
They
it
just
up.
made that up.
Okay,
Yeah,
what?
they made it up because it's not in the Quran.
So what about ears?
If it says in the Quran, it says to do your face and then your arms to the elbow and then your head and then your feet to the ankle. Why do we need to add nose and ears? Why do we need to do all that if it already says clearly?
So are you saying to me that the Muslims, they are not...
Okay, let me tell you something. Is nose part of your head, your face? Is the nose part of your face?
It's not?
It is.
Okay.
So yes, you do your nose, but you don't need to specifically nose and ears and what? What does it say next? How to do shatafe? How to clean your ass? Is that what it's?
Okay. Okay.
Like, you don't need.
I have in front of me all what it says that you do like when you wash your face, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and your hands.
All right, your hands to your elbows. Okay,
How many times?
Let's go to 5, 6.
How many times?
I know Sunnis do 3 times. Yes, I know that, but that's made up also because it's in the Sunni.
Everything is made up in Islam, my friend.
Everything is made up if it's
See, so everything you are
not
adding.
everything, but sometimes things can be true. But
okay,
right.
I see, I see.
Oh, believers, okay. Can I read? Oh, believers, when you raise up to prayer, wash your faces and your hands up to the elbows, wipe your heads, and wash your feet to the ankles. That's all you need.
So what if your private part is dirty? What you do? Is it okay?
What do you mean private part is dirty?
Your penis.
Well, you have to do ghusl.
But you mentioned to me here, it says here, وَإِن كُنْتُمْ جُنُبًا. What does that mean? Read for me. What you do?
Hold up, let me find the Arabic word.
It says here, if you have masturbation or you had sex.
Okay. It says
okay, purify yourself. What does that mean? How you purify yourself?
You take a full bath.
That's it?
What do you mean that's it? Well, yeah, you do ghusl.
So if you take a full bath, then why you need to do your face?
You don't. If you take a full bath, you could take a full bath and it will count as wudu. Yeah.
According to all Muslims, this is false. If you take a full bath, this is not accepted.
Okay, no. Actually, even the Sunnis believe half of them, right? Around
half of them.
Yeah, half of them believe.
Which half? Which half? Which half?
Well, you can ask most Sunnis. If you talk to 10 Sunnis,
can we, according to the Quran, you are a Quran only. Can we take this shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage? If the water have those things?
No, because this is not a bath. Because it's not water.
You just said to me you take a shower.
Yes, take a shower.
Okay,
obviously.
And you said if you take a shower, you do not need to do the rest.
Yeah, you don't need to do
All right.
wudu.
So
You
if
already
I take
the
a shower,
because you already
if I take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, am I accepted to be praying for Allah because now I'm very filthy?
So it says when you're in a state of impurity. What does impurity mean?
I don't know. I'm asking you. If I take a shower with dead
I will
dogs,
tell you. I will tell you. It's not allowed because if you're in a state of impurity, that means you are dirty, and
All
then
right.
you take a full bath. So obviously it has to be water. You don't need a scientific astronomist to know that.
so if there is dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, it's not accepted?
Of course it's not because this is
Well,
impurity.
this is what your prophet and all the Sunni you mentioned to me, they believe that your prophet, when he do ablution, he do wash his hands and his face and his testicles and his nose, and he put water in his nose and his ears from water have dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage.
Okay, this is well. What you're telling me is garbage. That's what I'm going to say.
No, I'm not saying it's this what they say. It says garbage.
Okay, that's what they say. That's what I'm saying. It's garbage. It is garbage what they're saying.
Oh, it's garbage what they're saying, but this is what your prophet he did. There are witnesses.
I don't believe in it.
Well, there's witnesses.
Who?
The companion.
And do you know that the companions actually have eyewitnesses over that?
Well, the Quran itself is coming. The Quran itself. The Quran itself. The Quran itself. The Quran itself is coming to you from the companion. So if you don't accept what the companion witnessed, you don't accept the Quran.
No, I accept what the companions have witnessed over Muhammad, obviously.
Okay, so here it says it was said.
I'm talking about this hadith. I'm talking about this hadith. Why are you going off topic?
I'm not. This is what the companion witnessed.
Because I'm talking about this specific. Okay, can I ask my question?
Are you again? Are you claiming that all Muslim Sunni in the world?
Can I ask my question?
No, I want you to tell me something. But you can ask as many you want. No problem. We have a conversation.
Okay.
So, are you saying to me all the Muslims in the world who believe in those hadith are a bunch of donkeys?
I'm not saying they're a bunch of donkeys.
So what are they?
Misguided. They've been misguided.
Misguided by whom?
Misguided by their fathers. Misguided by those sheikhs.
Okay.
Yes.
How many Muslims they follow Quran only in the world? Is it like 1%?
Probably very little.
Very little. Maybe less than 1 by million?
Sure.
Okay. That's mean all the Muslims are going to go to hell and only a few thousand Muslims they will go to heaven.
No, Sunnis are not disbelievers. That's why you don't realize.
You just say they are misguided and they will go to hell. I asked you.
I said they're not disbelievers.
No, I said, are you saying to me that Muslims are...
I said, yeah, they're... Okay. They're misguided in a way of how you think of the Prophet.
So are they going to go to heaven if you are misguided?
You don't go to... Wait. Do you... Okay. Are you going against the Quran? Because I'll tell you, most Sunnis...
Why you don't answer? Is the one who is misguided, is the Muslims who they are Sunni misguided, are they going to go to heaven or not?
Okay. They are misguided on how the Prophet lived.
That is not the question. Are they going to go to heaven or not?
Are they breaking the Quran rules?
This is not a question. Those you describe them as misguided. Are they going to go to heaven or not?
I don't know. I'm not Allah.
So how you a second ago you called them misguided. How you know that this hadith is wrong?
So you're telling me the companions watched Muhammad do wudu with
everything? Yeah, they are watching him. They learn from him. How you Muslims learn? How you Muslims? No false. You go to the mosque, you see the Muslims showing their testicles, washing. Even they are teaching kids how to wash their testicles. Yes, in the mosque. Yeah, you lift up your skirt. I can show you videos right now. All of you Muslim men go inside the mosque. There's no privacy. Everybody lift up his pajama, his jalabiya, showing his testicles, and he open his legs and he started throwing water at his balls, and everybody's seeing everybody.
Okay.
I grew up in a Muslim country, my friend. I used to go to the mosque every day to piss.
Okay.
This is what you use the mosque for in the Middle East, not to pray actually. You see, it's so busy during the daytime because everybody want to go to piss. There's no public place to piss in the Middle East. So the mosque is a perfect place.
Where do you live?
In the Middle East.
Yeah, where?
Bangladesh.
Oh.
Yeah. Bangladesh is in the Middle East. Hey, by the way, is it true that Adam he came down? Listen. You are a Quran only. You are a Quran only.
Okay.
based on what you learn from the Quran, who is Muhammad?
The prophet of the messenger of Allah.
But who is Muhammad?
The messenger of Allah.
Okay, who is Muhammad? The person.
The messenger of Allah.
Okay, this is his job, but who is he?
A human who lives.
How you know he's a human? How you know he's a human?
Because it says in the Quran that he's a human and he's prophet. And
It says he's a human?
yeah, it does say he's a human. Yeah.
It says he's ignorant from the ignorant.
Where does it say ignorance? Oh, are you gonna bring up the?
Yeah, I just showed you. Okay, there's a human who is his name is Muhammad. Shouldn't we know who? How come the Quran says Isa ibn Maryam? How he can say the Quran says Maryam, the daughter of Imran? How come the Quran don't say Muhammad is the son of who? Why do you think? What is the reason the Quran ignore who is Muhammad?
Not important. Why is it important? Because
Nobody knows who Muhammad. There's no such a person. Even according to the hadith and the history of Muslims, the hadith, your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death. There's nobody, his name is Muhammad. This is fake name.
This is a fake name.
Okay. Your prophet name is Ahmad or Muhammad?
It can be used as both because he's
How you can be both?
Muhammad.
You cannot be both.
Muhammad
you have a name.
means,
what is your name? Okay. So this
means,
I agree. So it's a meaning. It's not a name. So Ahmad or Muhammad
Can
is
I give you an example?
Yeah. See, or Mustafa. Mustafa, is it Mustafa's name too?
Can I give you an example before I continue?
Give me an example.
Okay. So my brother's name is Muhammad. That's literally his name, and we call him Hamuda. So what is his name?
Yeah, but this is a nickname. This doesn't mean this is a different name. Okay.
Exactly.
Are you saying your prophet have a nickname? Okay, which one? Okay, which one is which one of them?
What is that stuff gonna do? Like, okay.
Which one is the name of your prophet? Mustafa or Ahmad or Muhammad? Which one?
So why are you saying Mustafa?
Because supposedly he is a Mustafa, isn't it? This is one his name. According to you Muslims, Muhammad have 99 names as Allah.
Well, Muhammad had 99 names.
Yeah.
Is that a hadith?
Well, this is they get supposedly from the Quran.
This is from the Quran?
Supposedly.
Supposedly. You're saying supposedly, so you don't know.
You are telling me. I laugh at it. I laugh at everything you Muslim believe. I believe. You see, actually, if how many names Allah have?
99.
You said you are Quran only.
Yes.
But we cannot find those 99 names in the Quran. There's nowhere to find them. No, they are not in the Quran. All is a fabrication. We cannot even find 70. So you are a Quran only, but you are ignorant. Now, listen, those are the names of your prophet. Let us laugh together. Here we go. You Muslims fabricated stories. You worship him. His name is Muhammad. You don't even know who is he. All those are the names of Muhammad, and you made him equal to your God. Read 99 names of Muhammad. PPUH.
So what is Jesus' name?
Yeshua.
So what is his name? Jesus or
Yeshua? Jesus, because in the language they don't have equal letters, so they're the same as Muslim. They say Muhammad. They don't have in English, so the ha became H. So what is your prophet name, and how Yeshua become Isa? You answer that. So look at your prophet. He have 99 names. 99 names.
Just like, okay, can I talk? Because you've been talking a lot. Can I talk? Okay. So just like how Muhammad has a nickname, has another name for Ahmed, Yahshua, right? Which is Isa's name. Actually, they shortened it to Isa, right? Which is Isa.
No, there is no such a thing. Isa is the name of a camel. I told you.
Isa is not a name of a camel.
It's a camel.
You're just getting this stuff from your ass.
Okay, we don't talk about us. We talk about us. We talk about us. Here we go. According to the Quran, is it true that Allah will insert in your ass 99 dragons and chain?
What?
What? Why you are laughing? Are you laughing at the Quran now?
Can you show me the verse?
So are you telling me that you are a person who learned from his father, who is a scholar, that you do not know that the Quran says Allah will insert in your anus a chain?
Insert what?
Chain.
Can you show me the verse?
I'm really surprised you do not know it. Are you sure you don't know it? Okay. No, I want to be sure.
I haven't read, okay, so you gotta understand. I have not read the full Quran, right? I never considered my dad have read it, and he's a Hafiz, but I have not. So do you understand the difference? So when you say, oh, your dad is a scholar,
okay,
he didn't teach me everything.
All right. So your God, because he's a sexual God. I mean, what kind of God? He mentioned sexual torture. He will insert in the anus of those who don't believe in him a chain. Here we go.
Okay.
This is your Quran. This is your Quran. Chapter 69. The funny, it's 69. It's even the name is sexual. Chapter 69, verse number 32.
Chapter verse what?
69, verse number 32.
Okay. Then tie them up with. Okay.
And remember, you are Quran only. So tell me what this verse mean.
Okay. Then tie them up. Okay. So where does it say the word anus? I want to know that.
It says in your translation, the translation you like, insert him.
Then tie them up with chains, 70 arms long. Okay.
Then what? Then into a chain whose length is. Did you change the translator?
Then tie them up with chains, 70
Where is
arms long.
where is tie them? Where is the word tie them?
Okay. Well.
Are you reading verse number 30? You are reading verse number 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
32.
Okay. Go to 32. It says that, and this chain you insert it in him, correct?
Okay.
Where you insert it?
Insert him. Okay.
Where you insert the chain? Quran only.
On probably on. Well, I'm not sure, but like.
Where the human being have holes, like how you insert something in a human being. Give me ideas.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Suddenly you don't know? Like, the human being have two holes.
Of course I don't know.
He have his mouth and he have his anus. So now you have to insert a chain in him. Where you insert it? You tell me.
So where are you getting anus from? You're just getting that from out of nowhere. Like you're not even.
No, all the Muslim scholars I can show you. Even it says in Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, all Muslim scholars agree that Allah will insert in your anus and the chain will come out from your mouth and even from your nose and every.
Okay, that is extending it, and yeah, yani that is like. That is exaggerating it. That's probably some hadith.
Right? Well, aren't you a Quran only? Explain it to me. Go ahead.
Then tie them up. How do you tie someone up to chains? You just tie them up around their body.
I know. And it says insert in him. How you tie it up and you insert him. You see the Quran is messed up. Stupid book. How you tie him up. Okay, how you tie him up and then you insert it in him. How does that work?
Well, in this translation it says then tie.
Okay, listen. You are reading verse number 30, it says tie him up, right? Okay. Then in verse number 32, it says and insert it in him.
Okay. Well, you could insert it through his body. Yeah, sure. Insert it.
So where the body?
But why? But the thing is, hadiths make this stuff up. Oh, from the anus and then from the
so
nose
where you tell me your Quran only? Tell me Allah will insert.
It in him.
Oh, okay. Allah will insert it in him. Where? Your Quran
in his
only.
Body, where else?
Where in his body? How you insert it? Where?
Okay. When you say insert it in him.
Where?
Right?
Where? Okay, where? Insert it. Not like doesn't say make a hole. Body. Doesn't say make a hole. It says insert it. Push it inside him. Okay. Actually, in Arabic it says فَأَسْلِكُوا, which mean like silk. You know, like you put something to open something. Like, you know, they have a blocked hole, like, you know, this is why we say silk, like wire. So you push it inside him and you keep going until it come out from the other direction. Asliku.
No, what does it say come out from the other direction?
This is what asliku mean.
That is not what does that mean.
This is what asliku mean. Okay, so why the scholars, they are saying this is what it mean?
Because they don't know what they are explaining. Because they got that from hadith. They probably got that from hadith.
Oh, so your prophet, he got it wrong too. So got it from hadith, make it more horrible because this is your prophet.
I don't believe that the hadiths were from the prophet. So why are you putting words into my mouth?
So the scholars, they don't know Arabic too?
I said they're getting it from hadith. It's not that they don't know Arabic.
Okay,
they obviously know Arabic.
Well, next time, okay. Thank you for calling. It was nice talking to you.
Okay, let's talk about the Bible. Why are you running away?
We are talking for the last. It's for me. It's getting so late. You know, I'm getting so late for me. I'm here for many hours, my friend.
Yeah, because you want to run away.
Same time. Okay, tell me about the. I will give you a chance to hit me in the Bible. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Got you. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'm speaking. So let me speak.
Okay. Go ahead.
Did God kill his own son, or the father kill his own son?
Well, this is a very stupid question, because who said
Why is
that?
it?
Who said that the Christian believe that God he killed his son? Who is the donkey? He said that to you. I will tell you, Muhammad. Correct? Because according to the Quran, okay, hold on. You asked me the question. Let me answer you. We as
So
a
why are you bringing the
hold
Quran?
on, shut up. Let me answer you. You answered. You asked the question. It's my turn to answer now.
Excuse me,
You
don't
see,
say shut
you
up.
get upset. You get upset because I interrupt you. Now you don't want me to answer. Find me one Christian believe that God he killed his son. Isn't it the Quran itself says that the Jews they said we killed the Messiah? So did God told the Jew to kill the Messiah? No. God did not tell the Jews to kill the Messiah. So this is a false claim from a false ignorant, from a false believer, and he is even going against his book. Secondly, hold on, I did not finish yet. Secondly, Jesus the Messiah, he says, nobody can take myself. I put down myself, which means they want to kill me, yes, but I will let them do it. And there is a reason for that. He want to show us first that he loves us. Secondly, that he can overcome death, because human being, you kill him, he die, he never come back. The Messiah, he overcome death. They killed him, yes, but who can kill God? Nobody. The Messiah, they killed the flesh. He said, you can destroy this temple and I will rebuild it in 3 days. So the Quran confirmed that nobody can kill God, which is Jesus. And the Bible confirmed that nobody can kill God because Jesus, he overcome death by death. They killed the flesh. Jesus,
you overcome death by death?
Absolutely, because you shoot me, I come back to life. That's mean you cannot kill me. So Jesus, he overcome death by death. So when they killed Jesus as the flesh, Jesus exists without the flesh. Jesus, he said, before Abraham I am, which means my existence have nothing to do with the flesh.
Okay,
Before
you just
Abraham,
went into a whole another
no, I'm answering you. I'm answering you about the flesh, about killing the flesh. So before Abraham, the Messiah was, and this is why when they killed the flesh, the Messiah still exists. Nothing changed. The flesh was not exist before. Before Abraham before he was born between us. So killing the flesh does not change the fact that the Trinity is still there, the Messiah is still there, God the Father is still there, God the Son is still there, the Holy Spirit is still there. Go ahead.
Okay. So, you're telling me the Father created a creation and then he brought him down on earth, right?
Give me the name of the donkey. Give me the name of the donkey who said to you that the Father, he created the creation, he sent him down to earth.
All right, I'm back. Could you ask that a question again?
Give me the name of the donkey who said to you that God, he created the creation, he sent him down to earth.
So, who created Isa's body?
Nobody created Jesus. Jesus, he said, before Abraham, he said, I was with you before the world exists. Go to John chapter 17. So the Messiah exists. Hold on, you see, you are ignorant like Muhammad. You do not. You're a prophet. He think that God the Father, he marry a woman. Her name is Mary, and they have a son. That's why he think that the Trinity include Mary, which is no Christian believe in it. So your prophet is ignorant like you. Secondly, Christians don't believe. Hold on, Christians don't believe that somebody created Jesus. Jesus is born of the Father, not created by the Father. So you have a very false understanding of everything the Christian believe. But this is not strange.
So who came before the Son of the Father?
You see, born of the Father, and the Muslim, he says to you, who came before? Born of the Father. That's why the Father is called the Father. So the Messiah called the Son because he's born of the Father. It's not about before and after. It's about he is with the Father always as a unity. And when he is born, he came to us. This is when he come in appearance as a flesh. So the Bible says, he humbled himself and he took the flesh of a human being and he come to us so we can see him, because nobody can see God and live. But your God now, look what happened. You mentioned to me the Bible. How you can explain to me that your God do not know that the Christian Trinity have nothing to do with Mary?
Okay.
What?
Let me get this straight. So who was first? Who was the first?
I'm asking you a question now. I answer your question. You can ask me a question after you answer me. How come your God do not know a very simple knowledge? A Christian kid who is 7 years old know that the Trinity. Do you know what Trinity is?
Yeah, the Trinity, the three.
Okay, what are the three?
The Holy Spirit, the Father, and the Son.
Okay, how come the Quran mentioned that the Christian believe that the Trinity is Mary?
Where does it say that the Trinity is Mary?
Isn't it the Quran says that that Allah, he said to Jesus, did you tell your people to worship me and my mother as gods?
No, he did not say to worship me and my mother as gods.
No, I thought I heard that in the hadith.
La hawla wa la. I don't give a fuck about hadiths, to be honest.
Oh, you are speaking dirty now.
Right. So,
well,
let's because
you don't give. Okay, hold on. You said you don't give the F. You said you don't give the F about the hadith. Why? Is that because this statement is an embarrassment about your God?
Because I've repeated it a million times and you still don't get it. So giving me an argument of something that I don't believe in is childish from you. Right?
So you are saying to me because so now let us make it clear, because the hadith about claiming that Jesus, Allah, he asked Jesus if he asked people to worship Mary and him as gods is stupid. That's why you said the F word to the hadith, correct?
Right.
Okay.
So no.
But this is in the Quran. But this is in the Quran. But this is in the Quran, which means now you are saying the F word to the Quran. This is in chapter 5, verse 116. So go ahead and say, I don't give the F for what it says there, because now this is in the Quran. Everybody heard you. This is in the Quran. I don't give a fuck about the hadiths. Just shut up. You are filthy. Your mouth is dirty. Don't call me again. Dirty boy. It's in front of you. And you said you don't give the F. And you laugh at it. So it was laughable because I said to you it's in the hadith. Now you bite your penis, not your tongue. Your prophet, he says, "A'idduhu bihinni abi." Tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Go do that if you want. It is in the Quran. And I told you from the beginning, don't use the F word, you filthy. So you call me, you speak about you believe in God, and you are a person who follow God, and you keep saying the F word. How many times you use the F word since you called me? I will call you one more time. Don't use the F word. And now you apologize for your God being stupid and ignorant. Apologize for using the F word. Apologize for using the F word. Did I use the F word with you?
No.
Why you are using the F word? Why you are using the F word talking to me?
Because I said I don't care about the hadiths.
No, why you are using the F word? What is the purpose of it?
Because you kept
saying. But you said you don't give the F about what it says, and you laugh at it. I said to you, is it true that your God in the hadith says that the Trinity is Mary and Jesus, and Allah, he said to Isa, did you tell the people to worship me and my mother? You laugh at it.
I didn't laugh at it.
You laugh at it. You laugh at it. Everybody heard you and you explained.
Yeah, sure.
And now this is in the Quran. So now explain what kind of God he think that the Trinity is God marrying Mary and have a baby. His name is Isa. Go ahead.
Okay, so can you give me the verse?
Chapter 5, verse 116.
Okay. So it's on the you're stupid. You know why?
I am the one who's stupid. Was the one who was laughing at the Quran a second ago.
I wasn't laughing at the Quran. I was laughing at the.
You did. Everybody heard you.
You said this is on the day of judgment.
What in the day? Who care? Your God, he is saying that Jesus, he is questioning Jesus about the Trinity. Did you tell your people to worship me and my mother?
He said, Allah will say, "Oh Jesus, son of Mary, did you ever ask the people to worship you and your mother as gods besides Allah?" He'll answer, "Glory be to you. How could I ever say that? I have no right to say." So Jesus is saying that how can I ever tell my people to worship me? This is saying to the Christians when he said Allah will say,
I know he is saying to the Christian, but Allah is asking Jesus, did you say to them to worship me and my mother? Where's the Trinity? The Trinity is Allah, Mary, and Jesus.
How is that a Trinity?
Okay, so how Mary she become the God?
Where does it say that Mary is God?
It says there,
"Oh,
did you
Jesus,
worship
son of Mary,
me?
the son of Mary."
It says, did you tell to your people to worship me and my mother instead of Allah? So there's three gods now. There's Mary, there's Jesus, and there's Allah. So instead of Allah, and by the way, if Allah is not to be worshipped, so who is the Trinity in Islam? Tell me the names. Who are the Trinity? The Christians, they worship.
They worship the Holy Spirit, the Son, and the Father.
So why is saying here we worship Mary?
Because probably people at the time, they sometimes
There's no
worship Mary, and
properly.
they believe
There's no properly. Christians are only called the Christian if they believe in the Trinity as God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Spirit. Anything else is not Christian.
okay. Do the Jewish say that Isra is the son of God?
Not a single Jew. He said that. This is a lie. You cannot find it anywhere. Any book, any book of history, any rabbi book, even the stupid Talmud, anywhere. You cannot find anything like this. This is
But they did.
No, never,
They did.
never.
They did.
Never. That's false. Don't change the topic now. So now your God do not know if Mary is part of the Trinity or not, and he think that we Christian, we think the Trinity is Mary and God, and he married from Mary, have a son. Is it true that your God think that God have sex with Mary and they have a son?
Wait, can you repeat that question?
Is it true that your God he think that the Christian think that God he have sex with his girlfriend?
What are you stuttering at?
Huh?
What are you stuttering at?
I'm asking you, is it true or not that your God, he think that the Christians, they believe that God have a girlfriend, he have sex with her name is Mary, and they have a baby, his name is Isa.
Did Christians at that time believe that?
I don't know which time. I'm asking you, this is what your God believe?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Aren't you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Well, according to your God, the Christians, why Allah don't have a son?
Allah don't have a son because he doesn't need one. Why would he have a son?
Okay, why he don't need one?
Because he doesn't need to make a son just to die for
Do
his
Allah
creation.
need
He doesn't
Muhammad?
need to create someone.
Do Allah need Muhammad?
Huh?
Do Allah need Muhammad?
He doesn't need him. He could have brought the
Do
revelation
Allah need
to someone else.
do Allah need angels?
He doesn't need them
So why he created them?
because he created them to help the humans. Like for example, in the Battle of Badr, he
Oh,
helped.
so he need them then.
He doesn't need them. He wanted them.
Okay.
He wills
Let
it.
us prove
He
that
wills
Allah he
it.
need them. Okay.
He doesn't need something.
If
He
you're a
wills
prophet,
it.
okay, I will go with
If
you. I will.
Allah wills to bring the revelations to Muhammad, then it will happen. If He wills to bring angels and help the Muslims, then
All right,
it will
I will
happen.
go with you. Let us
Because
prove.
whatever Allah
Let us
wills
prove
will
that
happen.
everything you said is false. If Muhammad he have a fight with his wives, is it enough to have a protection from Allah, or he need the protection of the angels and the believers and Jibreel and everybody because Allah cannot protect him? Is it Allah enough?
Of course, Allah is enough.
Are you sure?
Allah brought angels to
I have
help.
a hadith. I have a hadith approved by all those who believe in Quran only. Every single one of them. I can play even the videos for you. They believe in this hadith saying that Muhammad, the messenger of Allah, he needed help of protection, not Allah only, because that will not work, from Allah and the angels and every single believers.
Is that a hadith?
Very authentic.
Can you show me?
Okay, here we go. Give me a second.
Don't Christians believe that Mary was holy?
Yeah, we believe, but your God believe in something else.
No, it's not. It's
Okay.
something else. This is exactly what
Two
this
of the
says,
wives,
that
here we
she's
go.
holy.
Read this hadith. Two of the wives of Allah Messenger, they have fight with Muhammad, and they have a strike, and they throw like tomato and potato at him, and they strike. So then those two women, given warning by Allah, according to the hadith, if they don't repent, Allah, indeed Allah is a protector, and Gabriel and the righteous, and furthermore all the angels. You said to
What
me,
hadith is that? What's the number?
this is Al-Bukhari, hadith number 012020.
Okay, Bukhari 0.
This is Quran, my friend. This is not hadith. I'm just making fun of you. You're an idiot. This is Quran. You claim that you know your book, and your dad is a scholar. What's wrong with you? This is a chapter 66, verse number 4.
Okay.
If your God can protect Muhammad and he is enough as you claim, and you said he do not need anyone. Well, here we go. Allah is his protector.
Okay.
And Jibreel.
Okay.
And all the believers. And furthermore, the angels. All of this to what? To protect Muhammad from two women. They are not even 5 foot tall.
Okay.
So how Muhammad need all of those to protect him if Allah is enough?
Does it say need?
It says that because Allah and...
It said that, yes, they are on his
My friend,
side, but
listen,
that does not mean that Allah
no, this is not on his
all of
side.
them.
No, not in his side. Don't lie. Don't lie. Not in his
so
side.
Allah
No,
isn't
no,
on
no,
his
not
side?
his side. Protectors. All of them,
support.
all of them, they are his protector. If Allah alone is enough, then there is no need for the rest.
It says assistant.
What assistant? What is the word assistant?
The translation.
What translation? You claim that you know Arabic.
Dahir is assistant
What,
or supporter.
listen. What assistant? What assistant mean? Assistant in what? The guy is fighting. The guy. Okay, I will go with you guys. So Allah assist Muhammad is not enough. I will go with you. Here we go. Let us go follow the lie.
Why
so,
is it not enough?
Because it says, and Jibreel and the believers and
They are his
furthermore
supporters,
all the
but does he need
angels.
them?
No, all of them.
Okay, it's the saying that they are his supporters. Doesn't mean that he doesn't. not
No,
just need
no.
Allah.
It says
They
if
are
you
his
don't, it's a threat. If you don't believe, if you don't repent, then you should know that Allah indeed is a protector, and Jibreel protector, and the righteous protector, and every angel is his protector.
Yeah, because all his creations are the Muhammad's protectors. So what's wrong with that? I don't see anything.
But I thought Allah alone is enough. It turned to be no, because if Allah is, you see, in the Bible it says, if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? I do not need the angels. If the Lord is with me, that's it. I'm done. No, we are not done. We are done. So now we go. Your God cannot have a son. Is it true? Because he don't have a girlfriend?
God cannot. What do you mean he cannot? He can create one.
Okay.
But it's not in his nature.
Can I say?
But I didn't. Okay, so why are you moving on to another topic?
We are not. We are on the same topic. We are on the same topic.
We're not. No, we're not.
We
because
are
you're asking me
proving. We
something
are.
about God having a son.
We are proving that Allah do not know what He is talking about, and He cannot, and He need. This is all is about His needs, and Allah cannot have a son because He have needs.
He has needs.
Yes, He have needs because I can have a son. I have a need. I am a man. I'm single. So
God doesn't need a son.
okay, hold on. Okay, so are you sure?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why would God create his son and then kill him?
You see, you asked me the question. I answered you already. Are you an idiot?
No, I didn't ask you the question again, because you didn't answer it.
I did.
You didn't. You're laughing because that's the only escape.
I spent 5 minutes answering you, and you said to me enough, and now you are asking me the same question. You go back to zero. Same time, are you saying to me that if Allah He wanted to take a son, He cannot do that?
He could, but it's not in his nature.
Why?
Because God is God, and I don't believe that God can come down as a human being. I don't think God would go to the bathroom.
Okay, hold on. First of all, nowhere it says that Jesus went to the bathroom. That's your fabrication. Secondly,
but he was a human, so he did.
Okay,
eat food,
well, your God
sleep.
Allah is your God Allah have a body? Isn't it the Quran says Allah He will show Allah have hands? Your Quran only. Allah have hands.
So when he says he has hands to create, when he says he has hands, it's part of him. That doesn't mean it's physical thing.
How you know? Your Quran only, right?
Yes.
So if he say he have hands, that means they are hands. He did not say they are not physical.
What do you mean they are not physical? Well, can you see God's hands?
If I can see or not, he said I have hands. Okay, isn't it?
I have hands.
Okay, so so in the hadith, in the hadith it says that Allah.
So
when-
stop lying, because every time you say hadith, you're saying the Quran. So stop lying.
Okay, we will see if it's in the Quran or not. You see, you are scared now. So in the hadith, it says that when Allah, he come down to earth, he will show his shin. Is that a physical shin or metaphorical shin?
Okay, someone asked me that before.
Okay, what is the answer?
What was the verse?
I thought somebody asked you this before.
I'm not gonna remember every verse on top of my head, so give me the verse.
Give me the answer without knowing the verse. As long as somebody asked you before, that means you gave the answer.
I didn't give them the answer
How come?
because I didn't study the answer.
Now you will study it. Okay, chapter
Yeah, of course,
68.
every verse-
Chapter 68, verse number 42.
Okay.
Hmm.
So what about it?
Is the shin of Allah is physical or metaphorical? Allah will show his shin. Is that a real shin or it's a fake shin?
Hold on.
It's a fake shin?
Okay. I don't really explain shit this is verse. That's why I cannot answer you.
Okay, I will give you time to invite your dad and ask him and support yourself, like get some vitamin D and let your dad join us. But next time when you call me, don't use the F word.
Yeah.
All right, take care. You do not know. Allah hand is a fake hand. It's a metaphorical hand. Metaphorical for what? Okay, the shin of Allah, it's a metaphorical shin. Oh boy. And you are lying. You are saying hadith, but in the Quran, you know, he's terrified because now anything I say to him, you have to trap them. They are liars. If you tell him it's Quran, he will not laugh at it. You tell him it's hadith, he die laughing, and he say the F word. Do you see how stupid this cult is? You say to him it's hadith, he said the F word to it. But now he learned, oh, this guy, he said to me it's hadith, I laugh at it, but it's Quran. I'm not going to accept what he said no more. Even your Quran describe you Muslims as idiots. And the Quran describe us as educated, people of the book. This is your book. We are people of the book. You have none. You don't even have a book. You don't. Even the Quran, they call it Mus'haf. You know what Mus'haf means? Pages. Collection. This is what Mus'haf means. It's not even a book. Pages. Who made it? Who wrote it? Nobody knows. Did we have a good time? I hope so. I apologize. I have to go. Really, I'm losing my voice. You can tell. It's already so late for me. He will ask his dad. Ask his dad. Yeah. Yeah, his dad will never dare to join because that will even make him look so stupid. I mean, come on, imagine. Yeah, his dad is a scholar, you know, he's big shot, you know. Yeah. All right, don't forget, guys, to subscribe in case you did not yet. And please inform your friends. As you see, we are not going in YouTube because YouTube always censor what I say, my videos. At least here we can keep our videos. And actually, I like it here. Don't we? Aren't we having good time? Does it make any difference for you between YouTube? You know, we are used to a place. That's why you find it hard time to leave YouTube. But the fact, I don't see any different. The only difference here, we don't have the Sharia YouTube in the top of our head. Right? So you will used to it. Like when you came first time, we don't know how to go into the chat, where it says when we are going to go live, how it work, you know. But now you learn it. It's easy. And you know, if you invite somebody, teach him how Rumble works, so they will not be confused too. You know. Sorry, my voice is getting tired. Everything we are doing here is just to show you how easy to debunk. Do you even imagine he asked me the same question again? This is how he is so much in pain. How God, he sent his son, he created his son and he won't kill him. You know, look how silly, how stupid they are. Who said that to you? God want to kill his son? They fabricate lies about our belief. They do not know what we believe. Their God is ignorant himself. Muhammad himself is a fake man. He's a con man. He's a horny sexual predator. All what he wants is your money, your women, and power. I cannot even reply to the post. No, you can. Why you cannot? I mean, everybody can. How come you cannot? Anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope we will have a good time tomorrow if I can come again. I hope my voice will help me. I will do my best to be here. Please subscribe, share the video, and don't, you know, just forget about it. Share, share, share. We want more people to come, more people to learn, and we want especially young Christians to learn and to graduate from this school so they learn how they can defeat liars. You cannot debate liars. I'm telling you. Nobody can debate someone he lie. Like, you know, you speak about Biden, they say to you the economy, the borders is fantastic. I mean, liars, you cannot debate them. Everything is screwed. And yet, the Speaker of the House, she say everything is perfect. You cannot debate liars. Can you? But we can get them busted. Nobody can debate liars. It's like debating debating a thief. It's impossible. So you need to learn how you corner them. It's like chasing a mice. You go to the corner here, the mice go to the other corner. She go under the couch. So what do? You have to trick the mice. And this religion teach people how to be mice. In order to catch the mice, you have to be smarter than the mice. But we don't want to be mice like them. We want to keep our dignity. We want to be always truthful. We will trick them just to get them busted, but not to lie and not to deceive. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. See you soon again. Bye-bye.